I've been having issues with my Android tablet. It won't connect to my computer anymore. It's really weird. It says it's connected, but it won't. And when I like delete all the internet information and it like connects back to the network, it's just not. It's connected to the internet. Like I can mess around with things. It just so I've got a program on it called Touch Portal, and it basically works kind of uh, I don't know what those programs are called or what those like tablets are called, but it's got buttons on it and you can program the buttons to do certain things. So I've got a bunch of buttons to program to go live and to record and to like switch scenes. So like the be right back message, I just got to hit a button on the tablet and it causes OBS to do it. It's just easier than having to like fumble around because sometimes, like clicking off windows, especially when you're playing on a PC game, is a pain in the ass, so that you'd have to go to a be right back screen. So it's nice to be able to have that button there. And the past, I don't know, like week or so, it hasn't been working, and I have messed with it so much, and I just don't know how to get it to, or it just randomly stopped working. The apps didn't update or anything, just something went awry. I don't know what it is. It's really strange. I don't know how to fix it. I could probably try to uninstall them and reinstall them. That might do it. I haven't tried that. That's probably like that's always the last course of, or your, that's the word I'm looking for. Last ditch effort kind of thing. But it might come down to that. It's nothing important. It's a minor annoyance at best. Just annoying. That's all. Either way, it's Friday. Yippee skippy. We did a bunch more stuff in Athkatla. We killed two liches, two evil liches. I was not able to beat Kangax, I think that's his name, the demi lich or whatever that thing is. Holy crap. Like, I killed him, and I was like, yes, we won. And then he was like, you haven't even seen my true form. And I was like, shit, I died. That guy's no joke. So I'm not quite sure how to fight that guy quite yet. I'm not quite sure how to go up against him. He's a tough cookie. He is a tough cookie. What else did we do? We did some stuff for Nalia. She got kidnapped and we saved her. We went to her dad's funeral. We killed everyone there. That was cool. We did a bunch of side questing, really. We just did a bunch of side questing. That's largely what we ended up doing, was side questing. We killed Neb. We took care of the guy that was burying people alive. Yeah, it was just a ton of side quests. That's really what we ended up doing. Just lots and lots and lots of side quests. Just a ton of stuff. So many things. Oh, we went into the Harper's. We went into the Harper's place for Czar to save Montaron. Who knows what happened to that guy? He's probably dead. The Harpers set us up and used us to kill Czar, which made me really sad because Czar was one of my favorite party members in the first game. I really like Czar. And you only got to briefly play him in Siege of the Dragonspear, and then Siege of Dragonspear, and then they take him out of your party and he's gone forever. That made me really sad. I really like Czar. I don't know why he was relegated to nothing in this game, but it's disappointing. I would have loved to have had him. Instead we get these stinky patooties. I miss Imowen. She's still kidnapped. The more I think about this, the more I'm thinking that Imowen is part of not just the main quest, but she's like our final quest. Like, getting to Imowen is going to be like the last thing that we do, which is really disappointing. She's not going to come back. She gone. Well, she had equipment on. I don't know if we got her equipment back, and I think we did. She didn't have anything worthwhile. They had a lot of garbage for us at the beginning of the game. I'm kind of sad more stuff didn't carry over. like all this stuff carries over into Siege of Dragonspear, and I figured more stuff would carry over into this main game, but no. The only thing that I think carried over was like a piece of mail and a helmet that we had. All right, so I ditched all of Kangax's Kangax. I ditched all of his stuff right in his house on the floor above. So if I ever need to go back there, we at least know where that stuff is. Or when we eventually go back there. I don't think I currently have the ability to kill the second phase. We can get through the first phase. I got through there for a few times. I don't know how we would get through the second phase. That seems pretty tough. I think Dorn can probably handle most of it, but yeah. All right, so we could do this. I want to do the find the proof of Mavar's treachery. I want to do that. We met with him, and he told us that he wants this. He wants us to hunt down Valagar Korthala, which is in the Umar Hills, I believe. We really haven't been outside of Athkatla other than going to Nalia's estate, because she kept screaming at us, I want to go, I want to go. So I was like, fine. We're waiting. I think he said it would take a day for him to complete his sculpture. So that would be for the helm. The Book of Kaza, I don't know what that is. Oh. I have not joined with Corrigan, but we could go do that. That's why we came to the graveyard here. Yeah, and that's for the little kid, the deaths in Umar Hills. So there's some village out there. So we've got a couple of things we can do here. And I haven't done anything for the estate. All right, let's go spelunking or whatever, something. It's not spelunking. We're not going spelunking. We're going spelunking. Spiders? Oh, okay, go fuck yourself. Am I just like... Yeah, I'm all derped out. That's fine. That's fine. Now I'm in it. Where are my other characters? They all ran into a corner. You cowards. We don't want to attack, we'll just run away. Yeah, we triggered a trap. That wasn't good. Yeah, so there were 3 entrances, I think. There was something over here, there was something over here. I don't know what we're gonna find down here, but I'm excited to explore. Zombies and stuff. Ettercat. Undead. I have stakes. I don't have a lot, but I have a few. Yeah, I don't have a lot of stakes, but I think we have like 5 or so. That may or may not be enough. But we've got it. There's a healing potion and a ring, sure. We sold off all of our... gems and stuff, so we got a decent amount of money. I think we had around 70,000, and I bought the girdle of giant strength, and I gave her the robe of Vecna, because that looked really cool. That had It improved spellcasting speed. So I guess, like, depending on the situation, we can move it around. But the reason why I gave it to Aerie was because she has healing spells. And I figured we get into a lot of trouble, so we should have her heal. What's up, Zarafuse? How you doing, homie? Happy Friday. How goes things? How the things goes? To southern dungeons. Interesting. Oh, God. Oh, God. Doing quite well. Glad to hear it. Spiders should not be able to cast magic. That's not how spiders work. That looks frightening. I don't want to go into that giant cocoon of spider doom. Had a great day at Clubhouse. What? What is Clubhouse? Help make some pizza casserole. Hell, motherfucking yeah, dude. I'd eat the shit out of pizza casserole. If it was a real thing, I would consume pizza casserole every day. We haven't yet figured out how to concoct the pizza casserole. Did you make baked ziti? Is that what you did? Oh. That's cool, though. Where did you come from? I literally just murdered all of them. These are lies.
Mommy, I heard alcohol makes you stupid. No, it doesn't. Actually, Dwight, you're right. Alcohol is very, very bad for children. But once you turn 21, it becomes very, very good. So scram!
Komodo hype, Komodo hype, Komodo hype.
I love booze! I love booze! What's up, Ari Babel? Thanks so much for 2 months. Thanks so much for 2 months. I really appreciate that, homie. Happy Friday. How you doing? How is life treating you today? I hope you're having a delightful Friday evening. Clubhouse International, if you're interested, it's a place that helps people with mental disorders from depression to schizophrenia. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. No, I had never heard of that before. But to be fair, I'm ignorant to like 99% of the world's goings-ons. So, you know, I got that going for me. I'm doing all right for a Friday. I'm doing all right for a Friday. Yo, pieces of shit!
Yes.
How can I help?
I'm ready, I think.
You are the worst, Yoshimo.
And all that.
You're the worst. Also, it's Imowen's fault. Oh, and feeble. Cool. And a stake. Now we can stab things in the chest. For a Friday, I am doing alright. I didn't do anything today. It's a little depressing. God. I forgot. So I got a notification in the mail for our state's primaries, and I forgot to sign up to get a mail-in ballot. The cutoff date was the 21st, and I was just talking to my mom a little while ago, and she's like, "Are you voting?" And I was like, "I am Oh no, I don't think I am." And she was like, "You can go down to the polling place." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't want to be around people." And she was like, "Just go really early. There's nobody ever there." And I was like, "Yeah, but there will be people there." And the whole point of mail-in ballots is because they're not people. I really should just go down there. I'm on the fence right now. I feel stupid for missing in the deadline for mail-in ballot requests. And that feels bad. But the whole point, so apparently, I'm not sure about this, but it seems like that if you're over a certain age, they automatically mail you your mail-in ballot, But if you're under like retirement age, you know, whatever qualifies for the AARP, you still have to go online and request one. Because my mom was like, me and your dad didn't request one and they sent them to us. And I was like, well, why didn't they send me one? Apparently there's like a stipulation or something like that going on. And I'm right at the edge of AARP. I'm getting there though. I don't know. But yeah, my mom, who knows? My mom and my dad are pretty old, so I don't know. Maybe they did something and didn't realize it. I doubt that. My mom's pretty with it, and she was like, "Yeah, I didn't request anything, and they just sent it to us." So there must be something set up so that senior citizens get theirs mailed automatically. I was under, like, I was just like, oh, okay. I signed up because I told my state that I wanted that mail-in ballots, and I was like, it's going to be automatic, but apparently it's not automatic. And I forgot. I just straight up forgot. I was like, I got to remember to do it, and I forgot. I just forgot. So I'm in the air. You should vote. Voting's extremely important. Extremely important. And I was thinking, you know, if this was the general election and I forgot, I would 100% go down and do it because it's the general election. The primaries are still extremely important, though, so I take pride in voting. I've never missed an election. Ever. I never miss an election. I've never once missed. Since I've been able to vote, since I turned 18, I have voted in every election I could. I don't want to ruin that streak. You also dislike being around people you don't like or know. I think COVID has just made me more agoraphobic. I think that's what's happened, is COVID's just made me more agoraphobic. I didn't like going out to begin with. and then the world gave me a reason not to go out, and I was like, yes. Don't need to see people. This is perfect. This is my dream. Now people don't have to find me weird for having fears of large gatherings. I don't mind going out. Honestly, I don't mind going out, and I like being around people. I should go. I'm just juggling it right now. I'm gonna end up going and voting. I'm just sad that I missed the mail-in cutoff date. I'm just sad that I missed that, that's all. Makes me sad. And there's like, when are we gonna get online voting? Huh? Well, online voting can be tampered with. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probs. Probs. Yeah, I gotta.
I am skilled in avoidance.
I just feel bad that I forgot. And now I'm in a pickle. Any voting can be tampered with? It can, but it's less likely that it'll be tampered with in secure locations. It's far less likely. Like, the best part about the last election is, you know, you had Trump screaming about voter fraud, and it turns out the majority of the voter fraud came from the Republican Party. The majority of it came from them. The only people that were prosecuted were Republicans. So it's unlikely. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's unlikely that stuff is going to be screwed around with.
You require my counsel, yes?
I understand why they don't have voting online. It's inevitable. It'll happen at one point or another. It will. But it's easier to maintain small things rather than larger things.
What can I do?
But it's inevitable that voting will eventually become an online thing. I'm also really lazy. There's that too. And since I'm nocturnal, and I'm not diurnal, that means that I'll have to. I mean, I already go out shopping in the morning anyways. It's no different. I'll just get up, or I'll just, I'll cut stream early. I'll go vote as soon as the polls open, or maybe I'll wait a little while. And I'll go vote. It's important to vote. It's very important to vote. People like to think one vote doesn't make a difference, especially if you live in a district that sways heavily one way or another. People think, well, I don't need to vote, other people will, but that's not always true, because a bunch of people have that exact same feeling and are like, well, all the other people are going to go out and vote, and other people are just as apathetic. That's a bad thing. So, yes, every vote means something. Every vote means something. I don't want my apathy to win over about that situation, so voting's important. I'll go vote. I think I just talked myself into it. I'm very good at that. Very, very good at that. I can persuade myself into doing anything. Even the voting fraud there was in the election was super small. He made it out to be huge. Not only was it not huge, it was in his favor. As the late Stephen Hawking said, Orange Man bad. What? Stephen Hawking said Orange Man bad? I don't believe Stephen Hawking said Orange Man bad. I may have said Orange Man bad, but not Sir Stephen Hawking, the Knight. Stone form? What the hell is stone form? Sir Stephen Hawking, the Knight. He rode around on ponies. It's science fact, not fiction. Science fact. He rode ponies for a living. He was an equestrian extraordinaire. Wait, who's Stephen Hawking? Serial doesn't know who Stephen Hawking is. It's very true, I don't. What is a Stephen Hawking for 500, please, Alex? He was only the foremost theoretical astrophysicist. Oh my fucking god! Of this generation. Was he now? I'll believe it when I taste it. I'll believe it when I taste it. I had Google used to allow you to control your own backgrounds, and my background was Lego Stephen Hawking floating through space. It made me giggle very hard. I don't know if the oh god! I don't know if the Legos were created specifically because of Lego Stephen Hawking, like they were giving like a tribute to Stephen Hawking, or if someone just took like their Lego set and created Lego Stephen Hawking. I don't know, but it was him floating through space like right in front of the Earth, and it was one of the most adorably funny things I've ever seen in my entire life, and I was like, this is beautiful. It needs to be my background forever. I need to be reminded of this every single day. We'll take a look at it right now. I'm sure the internet has a picture of it. Because, internet. Let's see. Legos Stephen. That's not how you spell Stephen. Stephen Hawking. Hawing. There's a K in Hawking. Lego Stefgen. I spelt it with a J. That's not how you spell Stephen Hawking. And then what if I write in space? There we are. This was my for many times. I think I still have it, but this was it. Lego Stephen Hawking in space. This guy right here. There we are. That was that was my background. It was Lego Stephen Hawking in space, and it made me very happy. It made me very happy. Hell yeah, Sir Stephen Hawking. Knighted by the Queen. Knighted by the Queen. Wait, is this still a thing? The internet has not been fixed yet. The internet. I saw that on other people's channels too, so it wasn't just mine. It wasn't just my channel. That's good to know. I was like, oh good, so that's not. It might be a Twitch thing, I don't know. But I saw it on a bunch of other people's channels, so it's not something I can fix then. Maybe it's something goofy Twitch did. Maybe a programmer, you know, fell asleep and their bald head hit their computer and made computing error.
Oh, glory for the Dark Mother!
The Dark Mother? You will fall here, interloper. I did not build this sanctuary for you to tear it down in passing. Feel the wrath of the arachnids, of the divine eight-legged. I like spiders. I like spiders. There was a spider in this room yesterday, and I didn't even bother with it. I just let it go. I like spiders. They don't bother me. My favorite thing about spiders is that it's okay if I see a spider, because that means I'm not going to see the 9 billion other insects they murdered. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with spiders. They kill. House spiders are my favorite. They're my favorite. Spiders eat the insects, right? So it makes me happy. So if I see a friendly little spider, I know he's coming in to help me out and be my buddy. Well, it wasn't a black widow or a brown recluse, which are the two most poisonous spiders in the United States, or at least on the East Coast. And it wasn't one of those, so I don't care. It was a big boy, too. It was a big honker. It was a big old honker. I was like, that's a big-ass spider. I mean, if it's the size of a quarter, I assume it's a big spider. I've seen bigger spiders, like wolf spiders. I ain't ever seen a wolf spider in my house. If I saw a wolf spider in my house, I might flip my shit. Because the last time I saw a wolf spider, it accosted me and my friend. So I was like, nah, B. That thing was like jumping at us, man. It was like arachnophobia all over the place. It was screaming and yelling. And I was like, I didn't even know spiders had vocal cords. It was frightening. Yeah. No black widows, though. Too cold during winter. I don't think that makes that much of a difference. We get extremely cold here, and we still have black widows. Shit, they got black widows in fucking Sweden. If there's black widows in Sweden, I don't think the cold temperature is gonna do that for them. They're everywhere. They're across the United States. Black widows. I just thought brown recluses weren't. I thought they had it, but yeah, black widows are everywhere. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. I don't know. Maybe they're more prevalent certain places, but dude, we get really cold. I don't know if it's Indiana cold, but we definitely get really cold here. Let's look at let's look at a map. Let's look at a map and see where the spiders are. I know we're in the middle of a quest, but let's go check a map and see where their stomping grounds are, huh? Let's check that out. That's interesting. Let's look up the Black Widow and its territory, right? Black Widow territory? Terrorist? Oh my god. Oh, I like this map. This map confirms my speaking points. Here we go. Is the Black Widow terror. I don't know if this is fact or not, but it's the first image I found. This is the first image I found, and it confirms confirmation bias right here. I didn't look anything up. I didn't look at science. This is confirmation bias. Although the Black Widow was once considered a southern spider, in recent years has been found in almost all 50 states, excluding Alaska. Look at that. I don't even know if this is science right here. I just looked. See, they're all red. See, they're all red. So clearly they are in all of America. I didn't even look. I just wanted to find an image for confirmation bias, and we got our confirmation bias right there, so that makes me happy. I like and approve of confirmation bias. Well, this says at least parts of Indiana right here, right? You've got a whole bunch of swaths of Indiana on this map. Predictions for 1990 to 2016. I don't know how old this is, so observations from 1990 to 2016. Look, I mean, they're all the way up into Canada and stuff according to this map. I'm sure that they're all over the United States at this point. I'm sure that they are. Let's look at some actual articles though, because pictures are nice, but what is this? Michigan State University. I'll take that as some good. I like college periodicals. The northern black widow spider is found throughout the eastern U.S. from southern Canada south to Florida and west to eastern Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas. In Michigan, they appear to be more common in the western to lower peninsula. Outdoors, they're found in old stumps, hollow logs, under fallen fence posts. We were just looking for their territory. So yeah, they're pretty common in the US. Well, that doesn't mean that they're not there. It just means you haven't seen them. They're reclusive. You don't normally see them out too much. I don't see them often, but I know they're around. The last time I saw one, we were camping and we were in Western Maryland? We were in Western Maryland, I think. Were we? Yeah, I think we were in Deep Creek. And not my tent, but my friend's tent, their tent, they had that overnight they had a black widow put a little web up in the corner of their tent. Like we were all eating breakfast. They were a couple, and her husband was sitting and eating breakfast with the rest of us, and she was still in the tent, and we heard a scream, so we all ran over, and she was like, "Oh my God, it's a black..." Well, she flipped the fuck out, and that's fair. It was there the entire time she was sleeping, and she was more concerned about the spider biting her dog than the spider biting her. Fair. But yeah, that was the last time I saw one. So we were out camping, but they're definitely around. You just don't see them often. That was the same camping trip that the wolf spider accosted me and her. We were sitting by the fire. We were sitting by the campfire, and spiders like warmth. Well, a lot of insects like warmth. So there were a bunch of bugs, creepy crawlers, night crawlers, if you will, and not of the worm kind. I was trying to think of the technical term for worms, and I don't remember that right off the top of my head. I wanted to say aphid, and that was incorrect. I am not a entomologist. So there was a big spider. We didn't know what it was at first. There was just a big fucking honking spider, kind of like getting warm on a rock. And I was drinking my beer, and I looked down, and I like elbowed my friend, and I was like, "That's a big ass spider," and she was like, that's a fucking huge spider. And she like scooted away. But when she scooted away, the fucking spider was just like, movement. And she was like, and I was like, don't rattle the spider. And so the spider actually like started moving towards her. Like it got off the rock and like skidded towards her. And she was like, it's coming for me. And so her husband like got the stick that they were using to poke the fire, and he like chased it away. And she was like, oh my god, is it gone? Is it gone? And I was like, get that shit fucking away from me. And I was like, I grabbed her and I was like, you're my meat shield. You'll keep that fucking spider away from me. I'm good with spiders. I ain't good with giant spiders. Fuck that. Giant demon space spiders, you know? So I was using her as a meat shield. And she was like, it's not fair. You're bigger. And I was like, I don't give a shit. Sacrifice you to the fucking spider gods. And she was like, oh my god, is it gone? And yeah, I was too. And we didn't see the spider for a while, so we started drinking our beers and chatting and having fun again. And then I kid you not, I look back down at the fire and on the exact same fucking rock that spider was. And I swear to God, when I looked down at it, it made fucking eye contact at me. And it jumped right at me. And I was like, what the fuck? So I took my camping chair and I threw it at the fucking spider, which the spider was in the fire, so my camping chair went into the fire. Sort of into the fire. It kind of bounced around the fire. But for the sake of the story, we'll just say it planted right into the fire. Dude, it flipped us the fuck out, man. I swear to God, that spider came back with a vengeance. And we were like, okay, yeah, it's bedtime. And everyone was like, yup. And I was like, I'm going to drink in my tent till I pass out. Because that was a frightening experience. I believe it was a yellow wolf spider. Yellow wolf spider? Yeah, yellow wolf spider. Yeah, it was one of these nerds. It was one of these nerds. Maybe. It was bigger than what that guy's hand has. This was a good, like, the body was maybe about like an inch and a half, and the legs were probably about 2 or 3 inches across. It was a pretty big honker. These spiders aren't big, and there's a variety of different wolf spiders, but we looked it up and that's pretty much what like matched the description that we had. It was something like this. Oh, it was a while ago. Man, I don't think that they're poisonous or anything. It's just, you see a bigger spider, something, bigger than like the size of like the palm of your hand. Yeah, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. See, it looks all friendly and stuff. You fucking stay away from me, you monster. That guy was gonna come at me. Wolf spiders. I don't believe that they're poisonous. Oh, no. Control F. Poison? No. Venom? Venom? Wolf spiders inject venom if continually provoked. Symptoms of their bites include swelling, mild pain, and itching. In the past, necrotic bites, have been attributed to some South American species. Interesting. Look where they are. They're like all over. Like, there are a variety of wolf spiders all over the planet. That's crazy. Yuck. Yuck. So many genera of wolf spiders range in body size, legs not included, from less than 10 to 35 millimeters, so 0.4 to 1.38 inches. Yeah, the one we saw was pretty chunky. The one we saw was pretty fucking chunky. It was cool, though. Fuck spiders. I love them. Just not not around me. Spiders are great. The small spiders, fine. Small spiders, perfectly fine. Giant spiders can fuck right off. Giant spiders can fuck right off. So, point being, brown recluse are pretty much all around the United States at this point. Not brown recluse, black widows. Black widows are pretty much all around the United States. And that's cool. That's cool. We did, when I was younger, when I was like 15 or 16, I want to say I was in like high school. It could have been like right when I like started college. Right outside on my parents' porch, like right next, they had like a bay window. There was a black widow that made a huge web. It was so fucking beautiful. I was like, that's so cool. My dad was like, he was like, we got to get rid of that spider. And I was like, but it's going to catch all them bugs. And he's like, it's a black widow. And I was like, oh, yeah. Okay, but don't kill it. Just like relocate it to the backyard. My dad was like, it's got to go down. And I was like, oh, you're a mean old man. You need to breed spiders to be as big as dogs so we can have them as pets. What? No! I don't want demon. That's how spiders take over the planet. They'll be sentient, they'll learn how to talk, they'll create their own language, and then they'll hunt our species into extinction. What do you think a giant spider is going to eat? What do you think it's going to eat? Fucking people. No, we don't need bigger spiders. Spiders are the perfect size to eat other insects. If they get bigger, then they start eating bigger things. If you have a St. Bernard-sized spider, it's going to eat people. No, that's bad. No. We're gonna feed it dog pellets. They're carnivores, man. They feed just children. You don't know. What if they look at you and they go, that's a meal for a week. Yummy. Nah, I ain't fucking with that. You know, sometimes spiders look at people and they go, yeah, I could take that on. I mean, dogs. Dogs look at people and they go, yeah, I can take that on. And then we're like, oh my God, it's got teeth. Get away from it. Because they're murderers. And you don't think giant spiders are going to murder? No. We don't need giant spiders. Sorry. No giant spiders. We're not going to be able to domesticate the giant spider. You think lizard brain is bad? Meet bug brain. You will fall here, interloper. I did not build this sanctuary for you to tear it down in passing. Feel the wrath of the arachnids of the divine eight-legged. Right, you already said that. I read that again. Stop your feeding, my spiders. New victims await. Protect your home. For the colony. Do spiders have a colony? Who's this lady? Why is Paula defending the spiders?
I shall not yield to you.
The spiders evolve from spiders.
Done.
Figurine. Spiders evolve from other spiders. Spiders are what crabs turn into. Demons. Black spider figurine. This black spider figurine fits in the palm of your hand. When the command word is spoken, the figurine comes to life as a semi-intelligent spider called Kithix. The huge spider will obey its master's commands for the duration of the spell or until slain. After 1 hour, regardless of whether the spider lived or died, the figurine returns. It takes a day to recharge the figurine. I can have a friend spider? They're just land crabs, exactly. They're just land crabs. And crabs evolved from everything. I mean, technically, I think we all evolved from the same single-cell organism, right? There's mitochondria Eve. All right, that's the wrong thing, but it's the same thing. Mitochondria are single-cell organisms. We might as well call it mitochondria, even though that's wrong. Semi-intelligent spider. Semi-intelligent in relation to what? Other semi-intelligent spiders. Other semi-intelligent spiders. It's semi-intelligent compared to other semi-intelligent spiders. That's the barometer in which we measure things. The meter, the barometer. What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? How'd the rest of Spider-Man 2 go? How did the rest of Metroid 2 go? The last I saw, you were fighting a boss and it kept murdering you. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you fighting a boss. But you won? Congrats. Way to go. Triumphing over boss is best. The big machine thing, like you kept getting like bonked by its laser and instantly dying. That was the one. That was what it looked like. A cool boss. That looked like a really cool. It looked like a digging machine thing. Yeah, it looked nifty. That thing was ass. It looked cool. The boss fight looked cool. I didn't see a whole lot of it. You made some pizza casserole in honor of that pic you posted in food. Oh, yeah. Finishing it off depends on RNG? Really? Well, that's unfortunate. D&D, but in video game form. You know it, Thunder Raja. You know it. Welcome on in, dude. Happy Friday. How you doing? That's... Bosses shouldn't... Enemies, depending on RNG, maybe. Bosses? No, you shouldn't have at least beating the boss. Is it like you have to finish it with a counter, so you just have to wait for it to counter so you can finish it? If that's the case, then yeah, that's annoying, but I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Good had chicken dinner? Nice. That's happening all across Twitch. I can't do anything about that. That's like on a Twitch end thing. I thought it was me, but it turns out like everybody's channel is doing that. So I was like, oh, well, that sucks. Yeah, I can't fix it. I tried messing around with it because I thought it was like a me problem, and it's not a me problem. It's just people that use Streamlabs chat. Alright, well, still nothing I can do anything about then. Just have to wait for whatever to fix. Ah, well. It's alright. Yeah, so it's doing that to punctuation, certain punctuation. Some punctuation is affected and others isn't. I don't know why. Someone hit a 1 instead of a 0 and fucked up all the coding. You have to wait for 2 things to line up to bomb it, but also it zaps you. Yeah, well, you won, so that's all that matters. Lol, slobs. Streamlabs works fine for me. All of them have their issues, but I don't know. I've told the story before. I initially was using OBS, and it was causing me all kinds of issues. So I switched over to Streamlabs. It had some sort of... Because it's publicly... Or because it was publicly maintained, it had... Oh, just Streamlabs in general. Got you. Well, either way, I had issues with OBS and Streamlabs ran fine for me. There was like some sort of like issue where it had like, this was years ago, and it had some sort of like memory leak issue in one of the updates or something like that. It was just drawing too much and it was like causing tons of issues. So I was just like, I'm going to use Streamlabs. And I've never had an issue with it. And I mean, Streamlabs was built on OBS, so aside from like some minor interface things, now that they're, I guess, technically separate things at this point, even though it used OBS as its base, you know, I've never really ran into issues with Streamlabs. So I've got no reason to like switch over. If there ever is a reason, it's just, I think at this point, I'd be fine with going to OBS. It's just laziness at this point. I'd have to like migrate everything over there and change settings and stuff like that. And I just don't feel like doing that when something already works. So, you know, I could care less at this point. The greater than and less than has a lot of unescaped characters and it won't show right. Yeah. The less than and greater than both have, issues, a bunch of them. I went through it and I like looked at all of them, and there's like a handful of them. It's not just them. Some of the other punctuation has issues too. I don't remember which one they are. Was it semicolon? No. No. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's doing something goofy. It's nothing I can do. Lots of people that use OBS Studio still use Streamlabs for their chat. Except for all the issues that I've had with it. Yeah, but they've mainly been user issues. They haven't been like an issue with the program itself. They've mainly been user issues. Eventually, you might consider switching to superior streaming software. It works fine for what it does. I really haven't run into it. Most of the issues have just been on my end trying to figure out like what things do what. That's not like issues with the software itself. It's just like figuring out how things operate. Those are the issues that we've had. And like capture software stuff, game capture causes issues no matter what platform you use. Like capture issues are just capture issues for the most part, and each software handles them slightly differently. That's just a standard thing. And sometimes getting things to work with the issues I've had have also been like my software. Like trying to get like aspect ratios correct. That's different though. You still understand how Twitch doesn't offer their own browser user URL for chat? Well, they do and they don't. I mean, they don't have a direct link to them, but you can directly link into their chat. They allow that. That's why these work. It's just you want a direct app that links directly into them versus having to use like custom scripts to link into them. You want something more direct from Twitch. I got you. But I mean, this is more or less the same thing, and it allows for a lot of customization. But yeah. Mate, you could also, I've seen some people directly capture their own like pop-out chat, which I always thought was a bit strange, but I've seen people do that. Shouldn't have to go through a third party. Well, I mean, technically you would be going through a third party anyways because you're using third-party software for your streaming services. You'd have to do it anyways. And it's through the streaming software, whether it's OBS or XSplit or Streamlabs or whatever other the NVIDIA streaming software, you would still have to be doing that. Is super ghetto streaming. Imagine 2011 when that's what people used to do. It's a URL. Right. It's a custom script that you use. But, I mean, you would still have to use a custom script to get Twitch chat to show up here either way. It's a URL. No, but there's a script running that allows you to do that, though. All right. I don't know it enough. It's a browser source. It's a URL. There's a script running that allows you to do that. I don't know enough. I don't know enough. You know, I'm gonna shut up because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't. I think I do, but I don't. I have no idea. No idea. Look, it works. So what would happen if I turned on my old chat, my other chat? Does that have issues too, the old chat? The new one. Is that yeah. Now it's like double layered. Where's fancy chat? Turn that off. Yeah, it doesn't matter, does it? It's all fucked up regardless, huh? Yeah. I guess that's because that's still Streamlabs, yeah. Oh well, that's life, you know. It'll get fixed at some point. It doesn't really, but it just means certain punctuation is well, I thought same URL, different CSS. I thought CSS was a custom script. I thought that was the idea behind CSS. Was that it's a script running. All right, well, we got a spider. I don't know what that does for me. I can unleash spider. Oh, it's an item. Sure. Who wants to equip the spider? There you go. You can have a spider. I really don't know a lot about like coding and all that. I don't know how most of that stuff works. I did a little bit in college and that's it. So that was like 20 years ago. So how the internet works is like black magic. that's me. I don't know jack shit. Spell immunity, spider spawn. Oh, in stone. Sure. What's special about this stone? Maybe it's not a stone. What if... Oh, this is one of the head things. On this deathbed, aged hero Rygar Trueblood, Rigger, begged one last request of his mage companion, Spectorial, that his skill and fortitude as a warrior live on. The reluctant friend consented and transferred these traits to an item, knowing the warrior's soul would then be lacking them. This pale green Iowan stone now holds these essences and grants the owner Trueblood's health and skill. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. Any one of my party members could use this. It's extra health. I dig that. Man, what do you have? She has the Eyes of Truth. Man, that's kind of hard. She can't wear a helmet, so I guess we should give it to her. Streamlabs parses your Twitch chat and reproduces it in a URL linked to your account. From there, you can use the CSS to customize that chat's got you. All right. Yeah, I don't understand that stuff. Stream Elements and Restream do the same thing. Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. So that's the CS, the custom script is just so that you can change font size, the font directly, the width of the black borders and stuff. It allows you to do that, right? That's the idea behind it. I got you. Twitch doesn't offer their own URL. What? Yeah, I don't. Then I thought that's what this was their own URL. I mean, it's your Twitch channel. Then I'm not quite sure what you're asking for. You're asking for something instead of using Streamlabs or Stream Elements or Restream to do that stuff. You want it to be directly from Twitch. I mean, but wouldn't you still need? I think I'm just missing something along the way. I think there's like I have a thought. I am missing like a middle part of that thought. There's like a middle portion of what I am trying to connect here, and I can't get them to connect. There's something in the middle that I feel that's missing there. So there is a URL. That's what we have here. That would be what pop-out chat is. That's its URL. Something needs to parse that information so that it can go up here. And that's what the Streamlabs and Stream Elements and Restream and all are doing, right? They're taking that pop-out chat, parsing the information, and then just chucking it up here. And then you have a custom script that allows you to change things. I don't see you want what Streamlabs is doing to. Yeah, I'm missing something. I don't know. I'm missing something there. For whatever reason, my brain just doesn't. I don't know. I'm missing something there. I don't know why. I'm missing something there. I mean, all they're doing is taking that information and then plopping it up on a chat. Twitch's pop-out chat is exactly as it appears on the webpage. Gray background, chat box, channel points, exactly. So what would you want then? Just the chat. So you want like the channel point redemption things and stuff like that? Stream Elements and the like. Just take the chat, that's it. Just the chat, right. And you want the gray background and like it does everything that you need. You want Twitch to provide just the chat, no background elements. Yeah, there's... I don't know what it is, but I'm even with that explanation, I mean, that's what you have, though. How is Twitch going to provide what's already here? Like, I don't see what the difference is. Who does it matter who's parsing that? Like, how would that implement? But how would that implement into your capture software? you would still need to go through I guess my point is you would still need to go through the same process. So I don't understand how it's different. It'd be just nice to not have to go through a third party. But like nothing would change. Well, I guess there's coding on the other side, so by using like Streamlabs, that's why this is all fucking up, right? That's the point. Somebody hit a 1 other than a 0, and so that's the point. And so if it came directly from Twitch, then you wouldn't have to worry about it fucking up like that, right? That's the idea. I don't understand why that's a fuck up on Streamlabs end. If they're technically just pulling the information from my chat channel, then why would there be a fuck up in the mix? If it's literally just taking my chat and throwing it up there, why would there be an issue? Because it doesn't seem like there's like a real middleman there. It's just taking the information and then throwing it up there. But somehow managed it. Yeah. Well, okay. It's probably a lot more complicated than that. Again, I don't understand how it works. It's black magic to me. So, but that's fascinating that like something somewhere is being like mistranslated. Someone hit a button. That's fascinating. Because, like, it's just supposed to take the information popping up on my chat and then display it up there, so you would think that there wouldn't be, like, something in the middle. Certain punctuation on the web is tricky, always has been. I guess. It's very interesting. And that's very interesting. You wouldn't think something like that would be possible. But things are possible. Well, it's just a matter of time until somebody, you know, corrects their mistake. There are multiple versions of quotation marks, for instance, and not every website can read them correctly. What does multiple versions of quotation marks mean? You mean just like the way they're displayed or the way that they're programmed? Like each one is like slightly different. I would assume it's, yeah, so you hit button. Like all the behind scenes things on computers, I can build a computer. I can make adjustments. Well, you work with that stuff all the time, so I guess that makes sense because you constantly have to deal with that kind of stuff. I use like Word. that's it. But like, isn't that just like a design thing? Why would that make a difference? That'd be like, well, if I hit period, it's either a small dot, a big dot, a massive dot. That's just like the way they appear on screen. So you're just saying, but I mean, like, I get the fact that like design choices, like every font probably does quotation marks slightly differently, right? That makes sense. That makes sense, but that's just a font thing. So that would have more to do with like I don't know. I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. That's interesting. I would think that it was just a graphical thing. Like fonts are just pretty graphics. You know, you design the way you want something to look, and then you hit the quotation thing, and then it puts that pretty graphic up there. So I could design a 1 to look like anything in my particular font, hit 1, and then it could be a wingding, right? That's weird. That's weird. That does not work. That does not jive with the way I thought things worked. That's strange. No, I got you. I read that you said it's not a font thing. I would have thought that it was, though. Based on how everything I've observed works, you would think that that's all that it is. So there's something else to it. What is the thing that's to it, then? If it's not a font thing, then... How is that not a font thing? I can change the fonts on Twitch. I changed my fonts with better Twitch TV and even Twitch. You have a variety of fonts that change, and you can change the way that the quotation marks look. Did you know that you can change fonts on Twitch, Teak? So what you might be saying is what you see. Mine could be different. I've changed my fonts so that they're more legible to me the way I read them. I don't know what you're trying to get at then. Because you're describing to me a design thing. Like that's how in this font used for Twitch, they decided to use the quotations that are just like 2 lines, but some quotation marks have like a little bit of, you know, they look more like a note where they like kind of swoop in. It's like a 6 with the dot filled in and slightly askew. But that's a design choice on the font makers. That's what that is. That has nothing to do with anything else. That has nothing to do with behind the scene things. That's just a font. That's what whoever designed the font decided that's how they look. No, that's 100% a design choice. So you've got different fonts, and each one gets to decide how their punctuation looks. Sometimes commas are just straight lines. Other times they're that little bubble in the swoop down. That's 100% just a design choice for a font. No, it is. No, it is. Well, all right, but you can have both versions in the same font. Yeah, I was going to say, you do it for a living. You're coming from a other place, but it is a design choice in the font. So how do you choose between the 2 different ones in the same font? How does that work? But I mean, how do you think that those quotation marks came to be in existence? Someone designed them, yes? Someone has to create the font. They just don't appear out of the, nether sphere. Someone sits down and goes, "We're designing this, and this is how we do it. This is how these graphics that we designed to do." But that 100% is a design choice the way fonts work. Fonts just don't appear. Someone sits down and they, for lack of a better term here, draw them. You can set it as straight quotes or smart quotes. Okay. And that's fair. But that's what's the difference between a straight quote or a smart quote? Which ones? So straight quotes are the ones that are just like the dashes down. Are smart quotes the ones with the little bubbles on them? Got you. And then the smart quotes will select the appropriate quotation depending on the character next to it. What the fuck? Oh, so then they're the angled ones. So is it like open quote and end quote? So like the open quote like angles inwards, both of them angle inwards. So one angles from the top left to the bottom right, and then the open quote is top left to bottom right, and end quote would be top right to bottom left. All right, so then at that point, you have 3 different designed quotes. Usage of quotation. You have ones that are designed in a straight down fashion, and then 2 separate ones. Like, and so yeah, there would be 3 distinct characters. Fair enough. Fair enough. There would be 3 distinct characters. The issue is not everything on the web reads smart quotes correctly. So when confronted with a character it doesn't understand, you get things like we're seeing now. Kind of like on your phone. I remember when I had an older phone and there would be emotes that would get sent to me and they would just appear with like a little box, right? And your phone doesn't know how to parse that information, so it's kind of like, "Oh," and it throws out, it's like, I don't know what this is symbol. Yeah. So I see what you're saying. So whatever the website was programmed to read, it doesn't read certain... I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Now that you explained it more in depth, I understand where you're coming from. Before, I was just like, well, you just have the quote button. Now I get it. Now I get it. That was helpful. Because I was just thinking, well, you have font, and then the font changes on how you hit the quote button. I get it. And so if you're using a slightly different kind of quote design than, or not quote design, that was the wrong term. If you're using not the standard, but what'd you call it, smart? Some websites aren't designed to read the smart quote. Is that what it is? They'll translate whatever the standard quote is into whatever their website reads standard quote in, but the smart quote, for whatever reason, is a slightly... That's weird that it wouldn't just be like, this is a standardized thing. It's just, see, to me, that would be just like a design choice sort of thing, but it's not. Which is weird. I get it. I get it. It seems dumb, and it also seems like a really simple fix. It also seems like a really simple fix. But nothing in coding is ever simple, right? Yeah, so it's not always a one-to-one when it comes to characters. I didn't realize that there's other code for quotes. So there's like your standard quote, and then there's like alternative quote number 1 and number 2. And some websites don't have the code for alternative quote number 1 and 2. They just have it for whichever one that they chose. I got you. That makes more sense. That makes a ton more sense. I was definitely thinking in a very different way. I got you now. That's interesting. I'll never remember this, but that's very that's very interesting. I do like learning. But I mean, but does that work for all the punctuation though? Like, Is there alternative period? Is there alternative exclamation point? Is there alternative apostrophe? Is there alternative ampersand? I have seen websites have issues with the ampersand symbol a lot. Some places just don't like the ampersand for some reason or whatever. That one, to me, always weirds me out because it's like, that seems like a standard thing. I've seen places that don't like ampersand. Definitely ampersands. Yeah, that one's... Why is that one fucked up? That one always seems to be the fucked up one, is the ampersand. Hyphens, I've seen hyphens as well do goofy things depending on stuff. I've seen that too. Couldn't tell you. It just seems like that seems such a normal punctuation that you would think, well, it's not as common as the apostrophe or the period, but ampersand is commonly used. You would think it's perfectly fine. But yeah, a lot of places are just like, yeah, fuck ampersand. Fuck ampersand. But we got your pound sign and your @ sign and your exclamation point, but nah, fuck you, ampersand. Fuck you in particular, ampersand. That one's a weird one. That one's a weird one. But everything else is just ampersand. Fuck you in particular. That's what it is. Fuck you in particular. Very fascinating, though. Very fascinating. It's still, I mean, either way, it still comes down to someone hitting a button and doing the wrong thing and, like, making an adjustment somewhere on whatever end is tied into it. The shit that you have had to correct from people sending you text in order to make it into something we can print is crazy. Well, a lot of people, I discovered that through working at a print shop, everyone uses different word processors. Like whether it's different iterations of Word, whether it's something that was on Mac, because sometimes things on Mac don't always translate perfectly well onto PC because they have to use slightly different code to get things to work. So sometimes those things don't work. Some people just use WordPad. Some people use Notepad. Some people use Notepad++. People use all kinds of different word processors. So there's no like uniform thing. Sometimes people even type in fucking PDFs, which is beyond me. Like, why are you typing in a fucking PDF? Because you can? You fucking moron. Please don't type things in PDFs. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. If you don't want something to change, turn it into a PDF. Just don't type in the fucking PDF. Oh my god. Anybody and everybody that has ever sent a press release in a PDF, yeah. But everybody uses PDFs because they're the de facto method to preserve a document regardless of software changes, which is nice, but you don't create your document in a PDF. You don't do that. Save it, convert it for sure, but don't create it in a PDF. If people sent you all their press releases in a text file, it would save you so much time. That's fair. If there was a standard, that would be great. Yeah, even stuff in Word causes issues as well. But I've seen stuff in just straight text files get all garbled and jacked up too. I've seen text files get all fucked up too. So even it doesn't matter because so many people have different versions of Word. And those don't always translate well into one another. The easiest thing I always found was send it in a PDF. But see, the thing is, we were just printing things. We didn't have to do copy. So you're having to go in and like edit shit, and that makes things worse. If you create a PDF writer, you ensure certain features like text selection, highlighting works when viewing on a PDF reader. Yes, you are correct. But it also can cause any number of issues, too. Well, it depends. It depends. It depends. You have to have you can create, say, like a Word document into a editable document. You can actually do that. You have to give permission, but you can actually do that. So yeah, that's the idea behind a PDF, is basically you're just converting that document into an image, and then nothing can happen there. But there's like the smart conversion. I forget what it's called. I haven't used it in a while, but there's like the smart conversion, which just still allows you to do it. But it's like a lot of the times they're password protected. So if you want to make an edit on them, you have to have permission to go in and make edits on them. It causes so many issues. Yeah. There's nothing that universally works perfectly. Which is silly. I think anyone that's ever worked with documents, even sometimes the same version of something, when sent over to somebody else's computer, can fuck things up. Even if, like, say you're using whatever Word 2020. I forget how they do iterations. I think it's even numbers for PC and odd numbers for Mac. I could have that inverted. But even if you're using, say, like, I don't even know if there's Word 2020, but let's just say that exists for the sake of this. Even if one person is using Word 2020 and they send it to, your coworker to look at, that can still fuck things up, because Word imprints itself onto your computer, so it has like a unique signature there. So everybody's Word works just slightly differently. Which, why? Why is that a thing? Why is that a fucking thing? It won't recognize a fucking line break, exactly. Yeah. Quite a lot of documents you filled out for the Navy let you enter details in PDF Reader, print it out for signing. Saved you a lot of time by skipping the handwriting. I've done that before, and that's when it works nice. I've done that before. I've had that. Sometimes it works well. Most of the time it doesn't. I can tell you, coming from experience and working with a fuck ton of digital documents, sometimes it works well. Most of the time it's a fucking hot mess. And that's what sucks. Because I worked in a print shop. I had to, I couldn't go through everybody's document to make sure things were set up right. Most of the time, we just ask people to convert things into PDFs. But sometimes shit gets fucked up in the PDF conversion, too. Sometimes when you save things in a PDF, things get fucked up when it converts them, because the PDF's like, I don't like that for some reason. And it fucks all with it. It does fuck all with it. And you're like, it looks fine on my computer. I don't know what to tell you, boss. Looks fucked up on my end, and there's nothing I can do to it. Happens all the time. There was no universal format that worked perfectly. None. It was such a mess. Such a fucking mess. Goddamn communications professors send you PDFs. They look all nice and pretty, and they'd be great if we were going to print them out and pass them around on the corner. Exactly. But that's not what you need. Look at this very fancy PowerPoint presentation that I converted into a PDF. That's great. What do you want me to do with that now? How is this going? This doesn't work. But all the information is there. Correct. But I'm going to need you to change that for me. But no, I'm not doing that. So you've got to copy their text into Word and then unfuck all their fancy formatting into something you can use. Yeah. That sounds like fun. See, now this is something I know about. See, I can participate in this conversation. I know about this end of stuff. I've had to deal with it a lot. Yeah, I remember dealing with all that stuff. It's always a pain in the ass. The fun thing, and I know this is nothing you guys get to deal with, but working in the print shop, it was like, well, why doesn't it look the same on screen as it does on paper? They're like, why is that color different? And always having to explain to people, like, there's a reason why that red doesn't translate into the red that the, you know, copier prints. That was always fun, too. That's a whole different side of things, too. Like, printers make their own interpretations. It's another coding language that gets, you know, strewn in. There were times where we would send something from the printer and the copier would print something that was just garbage. And it's like, how does that happen? Like, what happens from the computer screen going to the copier, and, you know, that information that goes along our nice surfable digital paths gets sent over to the computer, and it's just like, nope, that's not what we want. Here's your garbage. And you're like, that's not even close to what is resembling on the screen. That's not it. That's not it. Printers work slightly differently, which is nice. I mean like professional printers, not like your home, you know, desktop printer. Those work slightly differently than, say, like a Xerox machine. But yeah, printers are the strongest evidence that they're what? Printers are the strongest evidence there is that printers are the strongest evidence that the devil is real and God is dead. There we go. Hey, man, I fixed your sentence. I fixed your sentence. See, I know Teak didn't even type it that way. That's Twitch's fault. That's Twitch's fault. Teak didn't even type it that way. The digital devil fucking things up for all of us. Oh, I see. There's just no punctuation. Printers are the strongest evidence there is that the devil is real. I just read that sentence terrible. I don't know why. There is that hurt my brain for some reason. That just hurt my brain for some reason. Printers are the strongest evidence there is that the devil is real. And there doesn't even need to be punctuation there. Does there? No. That's a fine sentence the way it is. I just read that like a moron. You know, today's not my day. Today is not my day. Today is just not my day. How about we have a spider queen spawn? When the spell is cast, there's a 20% chance that 2 spiders will appear instead of 1. I don't know that I want that. That sounds cool. I don't know that I want that. And spell immunity, that could be useful. That could be useful. Alright, we'll just store our garbage. But this was a fun conversation, was it not? Look at us. And by us, I mean me, learning so much. Learning is wonderful. Is there other garbage in here? It's just evidence that computers make no damn sense to me. I think that's all that I learned today, is that, yeah, I don't understand anything about computers. I don't. Holy shit, keep up with me, team. We're hauling ass over here. You know what? Let's try and take a nap. Alright, that's a good idea. No, don't take another nap! I took 2 naps. I didn't mean to take 2 naps.
I await your word.
Makes sense.
I'm ready, I think.
All doors are locked in this game. There is a powerful sense of danger around this door. The lock is of a strange design, and you're having trouble picking it due to the trembling in your fingers. I guess that means we can't pick this lock. I think that means we are...
Yes?
That is a unpickable lock for us. Which I think means we need to go get... Well, that's interesting. Why would it allow us to, like, open that up? I mean, not open it up, but allow us to see inside there. I think that means that, so we have a actual thing in here. I thought I was going to be able to come in here on our own, but I think we need Corgan. I don't know who Corgan is. I have joined with Corgan Bloodaxe. I don't know who the fuck that is. No idea. But I think that we would need them to come down into here. I think that's what that's telling me is. So we can't do that. That's a no-go, bro, for right now. I gotcha. So if we wanted to do it, I'd have to ditch a party member and then drag in whoever that is to go do that. We could try. I don't know who Corgan Bloodaxe is though. A lot of the members meet here. In
You'll find no better prices in Arm. I guarantee it.
whatever this place is called, Poopy Town, the Copper Coronet. That's it. And nobody has a club. I really need a club for Jahiera. It's like the only thing that she can use. Mace, quarterstaff, and sling. I guess we could put... Oh, that's the wrong one. You're not Jahiera. Scimitar. Yeah, but she's got two. So we could use a Scamator, Wakizashi, and then Jato, a quarterstaff slinger club. Well, I guess we could buy one of those for... That would be one of these things. They're really expensive. Drains 2 points of target's wisdom for 2 rounds on each hit. That sounds cool. One extra attack per round. Hit target takes 6 points of poison damage per round for 2 rounds. That sounds even better. Why is that more expensive than this? That sounded great. She could also use a sling. When no bullets are equipped, the sling fires missiles that are treated as +5 for the purposes of determining what the enemies they can damage. The missiles receive +5 to hit, including the bonus listed below, and deal a total of whatever that damage is. That's insane. That seems really broken. We should buy that. How much is it? $30,000? Yeah, I can't afford that. I mean, technically, yes, I can afford it, but then I wouldn't be able to pay off. We wouldn't be able to free Imoen. It's $15,000 to free Imoen. I just want something simple, you know? I want a club. I just want a standard club. No one like there's all these fancy other weapons and nobody sells a club. Well, let's see here. What do we got? Where's 50 Shades of Grey? Here we go. Let's see here. Random sentence incoming. You are one brave woman, he whispers. I'll finish out the line here. I'm in awe of you. There, that was 2 sentences. You are one brave young woman, he whispers. You are one brave young woman. I am in awe of you. There we go, I whispered. And it wasn't in German, or else I would have, like, screamed really loud in your ear. There you go. There's your sentence. Random sentence. Trademeet Merchant sells a good club. Once you complete that lines of quest. I'm never going to Trademeet. That sounds gross. I don't want any meats for trade. Get your meats away from my meats. I don't know German. So, oh, there's Minsk. Ah. I refuse to go to Trademeet. Hexxat. Who the fuck is Korgan Blood Axe? I wish I remembered who these people were, so I guess they're not here? Oh, that's Korgan. Hello.
So what musters your interest in just another fabulous dwarf?
Okay, so I would have to bring him into my party. Oh, shit!
Let's see what you're...
I just didn't want him in my party. I just didn't want my party.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
It shall be.
He followed me outside.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
About time we got your business.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Why are you just standing there?
I await your word.
Let's see what you're...
He's still here. He's just waiting for me.
All right, you and me. Let's go. Ooh, I'm shaking. Solid hit.
I don't want to kill him. All right, we're probably gonna have to reload a save, I guess. He said help. That fool said help.
You and me. All right, you and me. It shall be. It shall be.
Why is he still here?
I don't know what you were expecting, but as a sword, I'm pretty one-dimensional in what I want.
Well, that's disappointing. I didn't mean to upset
You must
him.
gather your party before venturing forth.
I didn't mean to upset him. I just wanted to be like, no, not right now. I was just like, oh, okay. And then we got into a conversation, and then he was, I called his mom a whore, and he didn't like his mom being called a whore. Understandable. He defended her honor quite well.
So what musters your interest in just another fabulous dwarf?
Aye, strength is me birthright, courage me inheritance, war me destiny. Why should I join a motley band of beggars like ye? Good company, great risk, and treasure. Perhaps more than you could imagine. Hell and damnation, fools. Me head can imagine a fair horde. I've no impulse to travel with a sad bunch of May-dude prick-me-danties. Return when the reason is better than your company alone.
So what musters your interest in just another fabulous dwarf?
We'll leave you to yourself. Okay, so he wants money. So he wants money. We have food, money, and we'll give you 100 gold of it if you join our party for the next few months. 100 gold? Nay, nearly enough. You fucking prick. So I have to pay him $500 to do his side quest? For your services, we'll offer 500 gold. Any questions? 500 gold! Aye, there be a fair venture. Consider me a comrade in arms. I'll just secret the coin away from ye, so's ye don't think of cheating away with it. Alright, we'll get rid of her for the time being. Where does she go?
Shall we continue on? Or has this ended our travels?
The copper coronet. Okay, so she just stays here. And we level him up. Holy fuck! Alright, so we do single weapon style with him. That is an axe, me friend. That is an axe. He's chaotic evil? Really? That's like me. I'm chaotic neutral. He's chaotic evil. We were bred for one another. That's not better than what he has already? Holy crap. I thought this Bhaal was gonna be like super duper good for him. Tis not be true. What about... I thought we had another one. When did I get this axe? Oh, this is the throwing axe. That's the axe that you can throw and it comes back to you. You know who I think had the... No, I don't think she had an axe on her. I thought we had... I thought I had like a frost axe. Oh, I do. Frost Reaver. Aha! It is better. There you go. Frost Reaver, my homie. There you go. Let's go smash some faces in, boss.
Oh, bold warriors all. The sundial be turning on the appointed task, and I prevail upon ye all to hasten it.
The tomb is calling, and I may be forced to heed her beckon alone and enjoy the wages without me stalwarts by me side. We've grown weary of this escapade. We've decided not to go to the tomb. We hear your protest, Corrigan. Don't worry. Let's go to the tomb. Then let us post haste. Oh, she had all my...
Bold warriors all. The sundial be turning on the appointed task, and I prevail
I will
upon ye all
fucking
to
end
hasten
you,
it.
dude, if you keep complaining while I'm walking there.
It shall be. Taste darkness, fool! A dangerous receptacle.
Throw a coin in that.
Yeah, the downside is I lost a magic caster and she had haste on her. I don't have haste on Aerie. So maybe giving her up wasn't smart. We could have given up Jahiera. That may have not been bad. Maybe giving up Jahiera might have been the better move. We'll see what happens here. We'll see how we handle this.
It shall be. Yes, I'm ready, I think. Fleet of foot and all that.
Well,
Be quick with it. Half killed for less.
What?
What is my task?
There's like no other place we can go. He yelled at me to go here. I went here. I have joined with Corrigan Bloodaxe to gain the Book of Kaza for a collector by the name of Pimlico. Is apparently in a tomb beneath the graveyard district. One of the crypts apparently leads to a older section rumored to contain undead, but also the tome. They're like, this seems like the evil. Maybe, he can't pick the lock because he's a coward? Well, he's true neutral. That should be okay, right? Does he have to be evil? Do we have to get an evil lockpick? An evil thief to get through there? Hold on. I have an idea. I didn't think about it. Do I still have knock?
I'll do my best.
Anything that gets
Well, why did it say I had trouble picking it?
This place is rubble.
What is my
I didn't even pick it. I cast a spell on it. I was convinced that that's what it was gonna be, was right there. It's not.
The axe be bloody ready.
Not be a mite, Turkey Milady, but we agreed to find the ranger pup for the bloody wizard, eh? Let's get a move on. Do that before I loses me patience. What? What ranger pup for the bloody wizard? What are you talking about?
Done. Done.
He's all pissy at me. I don't like his attitude. He's got some serious too, dude. And it ain't floating me boating, and maybe it's here.
This is the way. I just knows it. A southern tomb within the open cavern. Bloody old it be.
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh. Oh. It was just a different way. That is something, though. It do be something. Oh. Evil eyeball, you say?
Very well. Hiya.
Ah, I'm gonna die! Why are you all standing around, you morons? Well, I don't like the way they were just standing there like schlubs. Oh, fuck.
Hey, wouldn't it be cool if you could dual wield me?
Oh, okay. Alright, so we weren't that far back.
It shall be.
You better detect some traps, Yoshimo.
Fear is for those of no confidence.
A Stonebreaker!
With vengeance!
I'll better kill things quickly.
The battle and victory.
Actually, they were holding on okay. The fact that she's getting wailed on, not dying, I'm pretty impressed. Yeah, I'm duly impressed that you didn't die to any of that. And we didn't get a level down. And we didn't get like that you go down level garbage that happens sometimes.
And all that.
I don't know which enemy was causing that, but it was very inconvenient. I don't think that Aerie has the lesser restoration on. I don't think. Gaseous form? What? What was gaseous form and why did it run away? What? 99% confused by that, but that's okay. It just took off, the gas ran away. Makes sense. Gas is coward. I got you. Damn. Okay, let's go to Aerie.
On my honor.
I'll help however I can.
Nope. Let's see here. Which one? It's 4? Yeah. So we will forget. It is lesser restoration. I didn't mean to forget it, but... Alright, whatever. We need it back. Alright. Perfect. Oops. What did... I want it all back anyways, so let's get rid of one of them, and we had poison on? I liked poison. Poison was good. Alright, nappy times again.
Yes?
Alright. Doesn't look like... So these rooms are just housing... Ah, okay. It appears that these rooms were just housing enemies.
Very
well. Sure, we can at least see what those are. Jewels and protection from electricity. Let's see here. We picked up the bolts. No. Magical bullet +1. Blatow, there you go. Perfect. Oh. They just left that door conveniently open. M-O-N!
What can I do? I am skilled in avoidance. Yoshimo is willing.
I like how I'm standing right on top of it, and then Yoshimo's just like, good job, you avoided it. Here, let me get that for you. Hold on. Let me get that for you. Don't worry. I got you, buddy.
On my honor.
With me around, you'll only trigger traps once. Once, and we're dead, Yoshimo.
Let's see what your guts be looking like.
To no effect.
Yeah, let's see what your guts be looking like. Kill mummy?
To no effect.
Has no effect.
No effect.
Has no effect.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Oh my.
I hit. No effect. I hit.
Please stop
No
running
effect.
away, friends. Please just stop running away. It'd be
I hit. No effect.
great if you know, hung out. Alright, Jahiera got de-leveled again.
I hit. No effect. I hit. No effect. Yes.
This is a lot.
Does
more
she
exciting than a
have
circus.
lesser restoration still?
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life.
Did she use it already? Who did you use it on? Someone must have gotten messed up already. That's weird. I can't believe she used it already. I never even saw it. The Berserk state has ended. The character now loses the extra 15 hit points previously gained. The character's below 15 hit points, he or she will be knocked unconscious. What is this? No one told you to go Berserk, Corgan. Uh-oh. Well, on the plus side, she...
A dangerous mistake. I hit. A dangerous mistake. I hit. I hit. To no effect. I hit. To no effect. Hit. To no effect.
You way-faced cur.
Who's hiding in the corner?
You require my counsel, yes?
Awaits.
Be quick with it.
He's just staring at the wall.
What is my task?
That's great.
Consider it done.
Many jewels. This is a great place to plunder. I do like that. Oh, we can identify it. Arrow +1. Here, you can quit complaining about how you're not hitting anything for now. Alright, so there is a path off that way. I'm nervous about touching Tutankhamun's evil tomb. Oh!
Where shall I display my skill and expertise?
Shit, see, I knew.
Very well. Hiya.
Hiya is for sure. Ah! An undead thing pulls itself from the sarcophagus, mumbling angry words in some alien language. The thing turns its dead eyes towards you as you recoil in horror.
Yes.
So it's true. That's confirmation. Egyptians are actual aliens.
Let's see what your guts may look.
We have now learned Egyptians are aliens. More traps.
Yes.
You're gonna like it. There's gonna be 8 billion more traps.
But good killing grounds, nevertheless.
What? Combat? Where? Aw, I just wanted to pick up trash. Well, fight them. That is a lot of dead things. Jahiera got de-leveled. These are all undead, right? We could use Dorn's turn undead on these things, right? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much I can do about it. Abi Dalzim's Horrid Wilting? This spell evaporates moisture from the bodies of every living creature within the area of effect, inflicting 1 by 8 damage per level of the caster, Affected creatures are allowed a saving throw versus the spell for half damage. The spell is especially devastating to water elementals, and plant creatures receive a penalty of -2 to their saving throws. The spell will not harm party members. That sounds really cool. It might be worthless, but that sounds really cool. And she can learn it? Yeah, sure, why not? Learn that shit. I'm gonna hold off on learning that. I'm gonna hold off on learning that for the time being. Halcyon. The electrum-plated shaft of this weapon hums with magical power. Occasionally, blue bolts of energy run down the length of the spear, charging it. In battle, when it hits an opponent, it strikes for additional electricity damage. That's cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It sounds great. I don't think it's going to be good against mummies. And we can't use level 8 spells yet. We can't use level 8, so... Yeah, no, I knew what you were talking about. Yeah, it sounds really good. It sounds really good. But I was thinking of giving it to Nalia instead of... I want to keep Nalia around. I was thinking of giving it instead of to Eerie to Nalia. Because Nalia will be one of the first to be able to do level 8 spells, I think. I think Aerie's just a little behind her. It's going to be a while before we can cast that, I think. I don't know that we have anyone that can equip it efficiently. You could have it. I don't know what good it would do. Yeah, but keep using your club. Just in case. Alright, we need a nap. And now she needs another nap. That's okay. Everyone needs a nap. Why does we just took a nap and everyone's like, yo, I'm tired. What the fuck? Why is our berserker friend, why is Gordon tired? I just took a nap and Gordon's like, yo, I gotta take a nap. I know it's Corgan, but I'm calling him Gordon. That's his name. He's Gordon. You can tell by the way he looks. His real name's Gordon. He just changed it to Corgan. He's a Gordon. Well, I know a Gordon when I see a Gordon. I know Gordon. You can't hide from me, Gordy. Oh, I don't need the bolt. I do not need the bolt. It's berserker fatigue. Yeah, I assume that's what it was. I thought it would have ended when we took a nap. Alright, I'm pretty sure she can't identify. Oh, no. She can totally... Oh, she did identify it. Nice. Didn't think that was gonna happen.
What is my task?
That are not pleasant sounds. Saving's a good idea.
Very well.
The standing sarcophagus is long sealed by stone. Alright, but unstone it. Like, destone the stone.
Ugh, my legs are just aching.
I know, Eerie, we're all tired. Quit complaining, suck it up, and be a champ. You're a hero. Act like one. Fuck! Hey, the monster hold worked. Hell yeah. Way to go, Eerie. found the trap! Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
On my honor.
Thanks.
However I can.
I think.
You're great.
Ahtkatla.
Imowen. See, now that's all Imowen's fault.
Yes?
Oh. I don't want to run in there. I got a plan. I'm gonna wait for them to come to me.
Hands up, kiddies. Who wants to die?
There we go. Now we'll go to them.
Tomb looks to be looted. The frank, stinking bastards beat us here. Those scoundrels will dine on me supper cold steel after I'm through with them.
Is this tactics? Well, I'm assuming everywhere has, you know, it's a tomb, so I'm assuming it's all booby-trapped. Stinking meat, cursed with life. There are laws even here, rules, final rest must be maintained. Defilers will die, it is the way of all flesh. Kazas's tomb. Tome is gone. It's a tome, not a tomb. It's a tome. Nevaziah's student shall be thy doom. Join me in death. Ooh, death. Those grog-blossomed prick-me dainties have crossed me one time too many. We've come walking undead to dispatch now, and then some live dead to find and bury. I'm down for finding live dead bury. Live bury dead.
Right over their graves I'll be dancing, I swear. Stolen from under me. I'll do the work of ferreting out where the blasted book will be and those cracknuts taken away.
We must away. This tomb looks not a day defiled. If we get back to Pimlico's before these fools do, mayhap I can catch them and retake what should be mine. Shagbag needs a killing. I'm with you. Go on your own. I tire of these games. Yeah, I'm with you. Then onward to victory and spoils, right? I love victory and spoils. They're two of my favorite things. Mother fucker. Yeah. Every trap. Every trap. I will trigger every trap. Hey, we got slow on him? Dude, airy rocking it. Probably just +1 swords. I think somebody else has insulation. Yeah, here we go. I can't identify it. I'm too dumb. +1. +1. Makes sense. There you go, buddy. Make yourself useful, you pack mule, you. I don't need your garbage helmet, so... Alright, stand still for 10 minutes. Let Yoshimo let us trigger every other trap there is in the world. You can't see anything. Alright. Throwing axe, composite bow, some arrows though. What do we got? Arrow +1. There you go. It looks like it could be a doorway. It's not, but it looks like it could be.
Now, come on, kill something now.
All right,
yeah.
let's fondle whatever this is. This tomb has been cracked open and anything of value has been removed. Looters have broken the fingers of the corpse, no doubt to take something it was holding. Like what? Do you think it was a book? You think it was a book? I don't know who Pimlico is. I don't know where they're located either. It does seem that... No, that's just pointable. I thought it had one of the rotating things so that you could, like, one of those. So that you could actually get something from it, but I guess not. Like, rather than investigating, it's got an interact. I think that's what I was looking for there. I guess out we go. And then we need to find this Pimlico person.
As you ask.
Guess we're gonna have to bounce around to like 20 different districts so that we can find it.
What do you want, groundling?
Not to be a mite, turkey milady, but we agreed to find the ranger pup for the bloody wizard, eh? Get a move on and do that before I loses me patience. What? The ranger pup for the bloody wizard? What the fuck is he talking about?
As you ask.
Should I go to Taco Bell? Not if you don't want diarrhea. But I believe the answer you're looking for is yes. You should go get Montezuma's revenge. I remember seeing the name Pimlico, and I remember it being like a place we couldn't get into. I think. It might be in, I don't think it's here. Yeah, I didn't think it was there.
As you ask.
I think it's in, government district, but maybe not. Joaquin. Volva. Prison. Fire cam. Government. Exit. Delrin. Daryl. Nope. It isn't. Oh, well, there we go. It's always the last place you look. Because there would be no point to continuing. It's all the way up here, isn't it? It's this one? Yeah, it's the one we got kicked out of. Yeah, okay. The cowled wizard you talked to in the government building? Well, why would he care about that? It seems awfully strange that he would care about that.
Damn! You've all taken too long. Ransacked she is. Looted she was.
You can tell from the barking in the street, but indoors is spiced rum, dillagrout, and Pimlico's noon meats. Be wary of intruders. There may be a few of the lowlifes lingering about inside, stinking up the place. I didn't take any too long. I came here as soon as possible. I'll stab you, Corgan. First playthrough's always good to see. We are doing a first playthrough. We are indeed. You took too long because plot. I know! Dumbass, I'll stab his face off. All right, well, it looks like we're going in. We probably should have rested somewhere, but, whatever. Did I play one? Hell no! Who would play that garbage? I didn't spend 170 hours playing through Baldur's Gate 1 in Siege of Dragonspear. I would never do something so foolish and reprehensible as that. I liked it. I thought it was fun. I like Siege of Dragonspear better than the main game. Siege of Dragonspear just felt like a better overall experience, but that's probably because it was developed, years and years after the original one. It felt just more defined and honed. I felt the original game was a bit too all over the place. I like how there was a clear, defined antagonist rather in Baldur's Gate 1 where it's just like, oh yeah, you're fighting the Iron Throne and now here's Sarevok. It's like, okay, here is, what was her name? What was the name of the antagonist in that? I forgot it. I'm going to call her Belinda and Kalar Argent. Yeah. Well, yeah, he shows up at the beginning, but there's never really a focus on him. It's like, I didn't even know his name. It's just like, oh, there's this guy that showed up, mercenaries that killed our Gorion. Gone. As soon as it happened, gone. They don't really define him, so it's just like, well, we don't know. We know there's an evil presence out there, but they wait so long into the plot to actually develop that evil presence. It's like, well, I don't care about this guy. It's just meaningless. Whereas they develop Kalar Argent. Sarevok gets no development. It's just, here's a bad guy, hate him. They don't develop him at all. So it's just thrust on you right at the end of the game. It's like, oh, he gave you a ring and now he set you up for the murder of people. Yeah, whatever, man. It's poorly done. It's poorly done. The whole plot was held together by duct tape and bubblegum. And I like Siege of Dragonspear because, yeah, you get to meet John Irenicus and you get to deal with a very defined bad guy in Kalar Argent. Well, supposed bad guy, depending on how things play out. She was a bad guy in my playthrough.
No?
So, yeah, I was not a fan of the story at large. I thought the game itself, Baldur's Gate, was a lot of fun. I thought it was fun. I also didn't like the lack of party development. And there was party development in Siege of Dragonspear. Like, your party members add something. They actually have character, so they add something to the story. And the only ones that add character into the story apparently were the Enhanced Edition characters, which I didn't know they were Enhanced Edition. I've never played the game. The ones that were added in, those were like Dorn and Neera. They were the only ones that were adding anything to character development. Everyone else is just like, here's a character, and once you complete the small little thing that they ask you to do, they never say a fucking thing again. So I like the fact that they brought all that stuff into Siege of Dragonspear, and it made it a lot more fun for me. Now, granted, it's a lot more linear, so you don't have like the world to explore at large, but you do have enough exploration, and there's enough side questing going on. I think it took me like 60 hours to get through it, so I mean, it was sizable. I enjoyed Siege of Dragonspear much better than the base game. It added in the stuff that I was complaining about. I still think the gameplay is really antiquated and not that great, but it's fun for what it is. Baldur's Gate 1's pretty much the game that starts the party development. The development that 2 and Mass Effect and Dragon Age have started there, for sure. For sure. And you can see where BioWare, like, built to get to the place of even Knights of the Old Republic, that middle ground, which kind of bridges the gap between something, say, like Knights of the Old, like Baldur's Gate. You can see the step between Baldur's Gate, Knights of the Old Republic to Dragon Age, and see how much they improved along that way. Mass Effect is its own thing. I was just talking like high fantasy kind of stuff. Mass Effect is like my god tier of gaming. I love Mass Effect. I feel like it's some of the best storytelling we've had in a video game and some of my favorite gameplay in a video game. I love the character development in the Mass Effect series. And despite what people say, I still think Mass Effect 1 is the best one out of them all. People are like, 2's the greatest. 2 is trash. 2 is my least favorite. 2 takes away all the fun mechanics. 2's just like, it's an action game. I liked at least where they were bridging that action game and RPG in 1, and somewhat 3. 2 is just like, yeah, alright, here's some experience at the end of a level to level up your character. They took out all the weapons! And they take out all the weapons! Half the fun was discovering new weapons, and they're like, yeah, here's 2 weapons that you get to choose from. Yeah, Mass Effect is... The story in Mass Effect 2 is fun, but... And the gameplay is fun. It's just, I don't think it's as good as 1 or 3. But Baldur's Gate 1 is where BioWare started all this, for sure, and it's nice to see. I read tons of stuff. I've always wanted to play through the Baldur's Gate series, but I tried to play Baldur's Gate 1, and I don't care what anyone says, the beginning of Baldur's Gate 1 is like wading through the marshes of depression. It is the most slow, boring, tedious, mind-melting of I'd rather take a fucking nap. I just rather fucking take a nap. It's so boring. So I tried to start Baldur's Gate 1 multiple times, and I just couldn't do it. So I was determined this time, because when I play a game on stream, I feel like I'm beholden to it. So I was determined to sit through the beginning of Baldur's Gate 1, and I feel like I was rewarded for it. I feel like I was genuinely rewarded for it. Is it a great game? No. Has it aged well? I don't think so. But is it still fun to go back and experience? I think so, especially seeing where things started and how they develop. And there's no way I am going to play a sequel to a game where there's an overarching story that I don't know what's happening. I mean, I already feel lost in the game. I still feel lost in this game series. I would have felt even more lost if I hadn't played Baldur's Gate 1. So even though I think it's looked down upon as like the redheaded stepchild of at least the Baldur's Gate series, I still think it was worth playing 1. Still think it was. 2's more linear than 1, but less than Siege. And I like that middle ground. Because, to be honest, I wish Siege had a little bit more openness to it, because Siege definitely was go along this straight path, and very few. It had optional areas, but not many extra areas to explore off the beaten path, whereas Baldur's Gate, it's just like, here's open world, go wander around, which is cool, also really intimidating, and it gave me anxiety because there was so much to wander around in. Yeah. You're one of those defenders of the redheaded stepchild. You defend it like you defend Mass Effect 1, and that's good. That's good. Absolutely good. I don't think Baldur's Gate 1's a bad game. I just don't think that it's fantastic. I think you'll find 2 has 2 parts that are very linear, but also 2 parts that are very much open world. Well, this, where we're at right now, feels very open. I mean, we're in Athkatla, but we have a bunch of areas that we can go about and look through and explore and all that. Like, the only time I have been out of Athkatla was to go to Nalia de Arnis's estate. It's the only time that I've done it. That's it. That is the only time that we did that. So that's fine, but that just means to me that we've got a ton of stuff to explore. We have a lot of the southern Sword Coast to explore, which I hated. I will say this. I liked the openness of Baldur's Gate, but when we got to the city proper of Baldur's Gate 1, I disliked that. And I'm not the biggest fan of the city right now. I honestly wish it was smaller. I wish the city was smaller. It's nice that there's a ton of different districts, but it's so intimidating that there's so much shit going on. And now nighttime and daytime play an effect on things where they didn't really have too much of an effect in Baldur's Gate 1. There is a very distinct difference between nighttime and daytime here. Different people are out at certain times of days. Different quests and stuff are active and stuff during those times of days. So it's like twice as large. So not only do you have to explore during daytime, you have to explore during nighttime, so it's even bigger. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. There are other reasons to leave the city, but you didn't mean to hold you up. We're here to talk and have fun in game. You're not holding me up. No one's holding me up. I do what the fuck I want to do. You know what I mean? And if I want to talk for 10 minutes without hitting buttons, we do that all the time here. For some strange reason, I get very distracted. One of my only issues with playing a game like this is that I always have to be mindful about like how we get into conversations, because at any given moment we'll be having a conversation, I'll be exploring a dungeon, and then a party member will be like, attention please. So it kind of... In most games, you know when story sequences are going to pop up. And so, like, we can chat and say dumb shit for large breadths of time. Like, when I'm in a dungeon, it doesn't really matter for the most part. We do run into shit, but, like, when we're exploring the city, like, every 2 seconds, someone's walking up to me going, hey, let's talk. It makes kind of, like, conversing with chat kind of difficult. So I do have to feel like sometimes we got to take these pauses so we can have these intimate conversations. You and I. That's right. You know who you are. You and I. You know. Ah, it's fine.
On my honor.
It's fine. I mean, that's what this is. A social experience, right?
Consider it done.
That's Twitch. Twitch, the social experience. Now, do we think that statue's taking a pee-pee, or they're dumping it from a bucket? Because that guy's got a chode. If you don't know what a chode is, I advise you, if you're over 18, to quickly Google it on Bing. Go to Bing and look it up. Okay, I guess you can't Google it on Bing. It's just synonymous. Googling now just means searching something. But go Bing it up. Go Bing up a chode. It's like a tuna can. It looks like a bucket. It looks like a chode to me. With a huge urethra hole. Cereal, you're a monster. Yeah.
I await your word.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been called worse. What is this? Potion of defense, huh? Do we have someone's got to have a potion of defense, right? One of these. Stone form defense. There we go. I knew you'd have it. You know what? We should give this to you. Fuck it. Carry more potions. Jahiera, the potion carrier. I really want a potion sack. I want a sacco potiono.
By the looks of it, me former comrades have painted Pimlico's finery with his innards.
Nice. Very nice. I'm reminded of a wedding we slaughtered not too long ago. I'm reminded of a very fine wedding slaughtering. We not only destroyed one family, we destroyed two. And possibly killed all of Nalia's friends. And possibly killed all of them. We'd be wise to pay a visit to the Copper Coronet, as I have a strong suspicion that the motley crew ain't even out of town just yet. They'll be living the good life bout now. Dorn's personal mission? And Nalia. Both. In fact, I'll wager me clan's name that the predictable sods are on the roof of the Copper Coronet as we speak. Best we hurry to catch their thieving red hands. Oh, I'll catch their thieving red hands. With my own personal thieving. Aw, they try to get me! Corgan, the definitive murder hobo. I like Corgan so far. We're not going to keep him in our party. The only reason why I have him in the party right now was to do this quest. We had Nalia, and I like having her in there. I may replace them at some point, but I like having the two. So my original party in Baldur's Gate 1 consisted of myself, who's a fighter. Let's see, Zar, and Monty, Montevarian, Montabach, Monty, his little pal. Let's see, then we added in, Jahiera, and apparently Khalid. I don't recall that, and obviously Imoen. And I didn't realize we had Khalid in our party because he died like instantaneously, and we replaced him with Neera. And then we discovered, like soon after that, we discovered Zahn in the cavern, the mine, and I replaced Neera with Zahn. So my party was myself, Imoen, Zar. Then we had Zar murder Montaron so that we could recruit Dorn. so Zahn just like stabbed his friend in the back, literally stabbed him in the back. And we recruited Dorn in his place. So it was myself, Dorn, Jahiera, Imoen, Zar, and Zahn. That was my party. And I liked that. I liked having the two magicians, so I kind of like having Ari and Nalia. I like having the two of them, so I think I'm just gonna throw out Corgan again, and we'll just end up recruiting Nalia again. I think. I have plans. I have big. You know, like you graduated from Oshkosh Bagosh, so we got our big boy pants on. I got big boy pants plans. No longer shall I wear overalls, even though overalls are really cool. Yeah, the 2 warrior, 2 mage, 1 cleric, 1 thief model came from the old D&D Gold Box games, which is the generation of games before Baldur's Gate. If you think Baldur's Gate gameplay was dated, hoo boy. I've never played a Dungeons & Dragons game in my entire life. This is my first experience with Dungeons & Dragons, and your guys' community has been, for the most part, pretty solid. There have been a couple of questionable people that pop in from time to time. I'll just blame it on excitement for seeing people play through the first time and want to help them along with their experience. I like going into things blind and figuring things out, but when I've had questions, Zarafuse has been extremely helpful. Lawful Wood's been extremely helpful. They've really been like helping me out, figuring out some like the more intricacies of like the mechanical wise of Dungeons and Dragons, so I can at least know what the hell's happening. I still am not entirely sure, but I think I'm doing okay. You know, we're making progress. The Gold Box games are to Baldur's Gate what Baldur's Gate is to Dragon Age. I got you. It's just evolution. I got you. I've never played. I've never got into tabletop RPGs. I will full on admit that my nerdom stopped at video games, and whenever I saw, you know, Dungeons and Dragons. I remember the first time I saw a Dungeons and Dragons book in the bookstore, and I was like, cool, dragons! And then I opened it up, and I was like, oh, words! And I was like, yeah, that's gross. That was my only experience with Dungeons and Dragons tabletop, was going into a bookstore, seeing a picture of like a giant scantily clad male figure with, you know, like bearskin undies and a giant sword fighting a dragon, and then, you know, some you know, barbarian Amazonian woman, and being like, neat, and then just going, oh, it doesn't have pictures in it, this sucks. I'm done. It's my only experience with it. I definitely thought growing up that it was like super nerd shit. I was already nerdy enough. I didn't need to go adding Dungeons and Dragons to the fray. But it's cool stuff. It's cool stuff. I didn't think I meant to add that there, but whatever. I'm taking 2 of those potions away. I will give them to... Actually, we could probably just leave them on him, but no. Oh, I'm not even saying that. I just mean tabletop RPGs in general. I just meant tabletop RPGs in general. Okay. Did we loot that? We did.
What is my task?
Whatever it may be. I've never really had an interest in them. I think as an adult, I wouldn't mind so much dipping my toe into a tabletop RPG. I'm not a big fan of high fantasy, so I don't think I'd want to do any Dungeons and Dragons thing, but something more like Cyberpunk or what is it? Shadowgate? Is that what it's called? Shadow Bobble Moops? What is Shadowrun. There we go. Something like Shadowrun or Cyberpunk would definitely be more my cup of tea. I like that kind of thing a little bit better. I wouldn't mind doing like, and I think one of the big intimidating things with those is that campaigns can last for so long, and my fear is that I wouldn't want to jump into a campaign and know that it's like this big undertaking for a group of people, because I know sometimes it can take years to go through those things, and if I'm not enjoying it, I don't want to disappoint people by dropping out of something like that, you know, and I definitely would stop doing it if I wasn't having fun. So I wouldn't mind doing something that was, you know, I'm pretty sure that those things exist because people have said something to me. I don't know what they're called, but like a small quest or something like that. Something that I could dip my toe in before I would ever like go full-fledged into like, I would not want to jump into a campaign. I don't know if I like it or not, but I wouldn't be opposed to at least trying it out and seeing what things are like. I wouldn't be opposed. If the situation ever arose and was presented to me, I'd try. That's all that I'm trying to get across, is that I would try.
Yes.
But I honestly would not go out of my way. I wouldn't go seeking for it. He said on top of the copper coronet. I don't mind high fantasy stuff in video games. I'm kind of okay with it in like movies and stuff, but video games, I'm like, all right, I love The Witcher. The Witcher I thought was fantastic. The Witcher 3 is probably, or the whole Witcher series is probably, it's up there with Mass Effect for me. I love it. I fell in love with my Geralt. I love that. But that's one of the few times I've really sat down and like had a really good time with like high fantasy stuff. I just don't get into it. Here's how much of a Baldur's Gate nerd you are. You've got a party in the latter stages of Baldur's Gate 2 right now. One in Siege, and just started Baldur's Gate 1 again. And you're just playing, just nerding out.
Say little has changed your candor, sagbag. Still a lamp-gulping dirt suit.
Speak of the undersized broad arse and what should waddle in. I was just remarking to Crazy Face and Screw Loose that shame at all nor dwarf tossin' till next moon's day. Shame it is. I don't even know what I just read. You know, there's nothing that ails you that I can't fix with me fist, shagbag. Your likes frighten me not, midget. Bugger off. I've some high life to live with me and the boys. Oh, nay, allow that. I don't like being a bastard, but you leave me no choice. Allow? Perhaps your new gang of bowel hives. What's your tongue? It's a bowel nest, not a bowel hive. Would like to know that rock runt here took it upon himself whiles we were out and about to up and dirt nap 3 of the crew. No reason, none. Seems he were slighted or some other, and up and kills Stitch, Hogbelly, and Cutter. Allow? Rich coming out of you, runt. Bespaw all that. Nonsense. Steel was drawn with cold intent, Shadbag, and you're well aware of the trespass. Like, I have no idea what the fuck they're saying. This time, Spec, you're knee-deep in it. Pray if you're God, cur. Alright, well, he's all upset that they did stuff. So, they looted the tomb, they got all angry at some of their friends, murdered them, and now we're here. A more modern version of Baldur's Gate's Pillars of Eternity series? Yeah, I've heard about that. What you just read was fuck you, Corgan, yeah. Never finished Pillars, it was too depressing. He said Corrigan killed 3 of their crew, and Corrigan says he did it on purpose, yeah. Yeah, I got the gist of it. I just don't know what the fuck they were saying. That was all gibberish. They're dummies. You know what? Crazy Face? You're going down. Not bears! Alright, everyone's fine so far. Hey, look at that. We got the hold person going on. We just slaughtered all of them with no problem whatsoever. Baby game.
That's one fine mess that I done cleaned up. They did the killing, but I ends up with the gold, the book, and the satisfaction of kicking their tails. A good day.
It was a good day. We murdered them good. You can go ahead and search Shagbag's corpse. The blasted fool. The bleeding book might still be worth something if it's intact. Best bros?
Yes.
Nah, Dorn is best bro. Dorn is best bro. I believe you are mistaken. Mistaken. Dorn best bro, for sure. We can suck face with Dorn. Can you suck face with Yoshimo? Or Corgan? Probably not. Me and Dorn are sucking horn. That's an orc joke. That's an orc joke. And it rhymes, so that was good. That was good. I don't want your dumb helmet. Take your trash back. I was just making sure there wasn't anything else there. Looks like there's not. Yeah, okay. All trash. Alright, so what do I do with the book, though? The Book of Kaza. The Book of Kaza is a famed tome written by the Lich, Kaza. It is said to deal with the darkest secrets of necromancy, though the pages appear to be blank when you look at it. Kaza was destroyed during the upheaval of Netheryl's final days. The book was brought to what is now Am by Kaza's disciples. How it has come to its present location after so many years is anyone's guess. It weighs 3 pounds. That weighs too much. I'm just gonna dump it on the ground here, and we'll just leave it forever, because I don't want a book. Books are dumb. No, sell it! No, I'm leaving it right there. I'm leaving it right there. Books are dumb. I got $1 though. See? 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 Everything comes up Millhouse. We got $1 because I left that book on the ground. It's lots of dollars. No, that was lots of dollars. $7 is a lot of dollars. Look, it's coming in full just for me. A lot more dollars than 7. What? $8? $9? A pittance to someone as rich as I. A pittance. $3,000? Lies. Lies. There's thieving fighting thieves here in the slums. 'Tis bad business it is. You're just trolling me? No, I'm fucking leaving it there.
My last owner always said I was sharp and edgy.
I'm definitely leaving it there. How dare you make me eat this yummy Taco Bell? Your mom will have words with you. Well, I got some words for your mom. And they're like, thank you for last night. Good times. See, now, I definitely would have kept the book. I definitely would have kept the book and sold it on my own if a certain someone didn't go, hey, you should sell the book. I definitely would have done that. But see, I'm the kind of gamer that's full of spite. Full of fucking spite. Lots of spite. And I'll just leave it there. I've done worse before.
Yes, the city.
I've done worse
With all
before.
its people and their
I have
accumulated
ignored
wealth.
game mechanics. I have ignored game mechanics, and people have like, you can't play the game like this, and I've been like, oh, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I am a spite-filled human being. Where the hell are we walking? How's this a thing? Hey, you caused yourself to eat Taco Bell, not me. Don't put that shit on me. I didn't make you eat Taco Bell. I didn't make you eat Taco Bell. You made your own decisions. I told you don't go there because you'll get dysentery. You made that decision. You know what self-control is? Not eating Taco Bell in how many years? How old am I? I haven't had Taco Bell since I was 17 years old. That's a long time. And I'm 79 years old. I saw the first Taco Bell open. I don't even eat Krispy Kreme donuts, exactly. I don't even eat that trash. I don't even eat that trash. Just the smell of Taco Bell makes me nauseous. I got them heebie-jeebies. More power to people that enjoy Taco Bell. You know what that means? It's just more Taco Bell for you guys. Oh, I was very confused at what was going on right there. Very confused at what was going on there. I was like, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, God. No, I didn't do anything. It's just daytime. I don't think you need a cutscene. I guess I guess they're like loading stuff in because things change between daytime and nighttime, so they're just loading stuff in. I was looking for like another merchant.
Hi, friend.
Hey, there you are. Fella in the black leather. I take it you're speaking to me? Yes, you. See this mighty fine sphere here? You can have it for your very own for a mere 500 gold pieces. What do you say? I'd say you're selling it far too cheaply. You, think so? Too cheap? Of course. Look at the construction. The sheer size. You could fit an army in there almost. Like a castle. Say, you're right, sir. From now on, the asking price is 10,000 gold pieces. Good show. I can see your salesmanship skills are most excellent. Thank you. For a fellow who looks like a ruffian, you're pretty bright, I'd say. Me? Actually, I can't even remember the last time someone cheated me out of anything. I would have given him $10,000. Hey! You! Hey, you! The lord there with the others. Me? Yes, you. See this mighty fine sphere here? You can have it for your very own for a mere 500 gold pieces. What do you say? Oh, see, now we can buy it for $500. Sure, sounds like a great deal. You own the sphere here? Tell me what the sphere is first, and how do you open it? What's up, K. Ilgor Trout? Welcome on in. How you doing? No? What does that have to do with anything? How can you sell something you don't own? This is wrong. You can't go selling something like that. I suppose nothing. I want to buy it off of you, that's for sure. Rats! You! Hey, you! You over there!
Hi, friend.
Tell me the sphere first, and how do you open it? You open it with a magic word. Yes, a magic word, which I'll sell you for 500 gold pieces. Show me first. Open up the sphere for me. Rats! Aw, I wanted to open the sphere. Oh, hello! Have you taken a look at the Planar Sphere? It's absolutely marvelous. One can hardly miss it. Exactly what is a one can hardly miss it. What's the Planar Sphere? I suppose so. I'll be on my way. Well, this particular sphere, if it is indeed the same one, I believe to be the very same one built by Lavik over 500 years ago. It is meant to be a planar traveling device of some sort, or at least that's what Lavik's apprentice is reported to have said. Who is this Lavik? Did he come back with the sphere? How does one get inside? 500 years ago? How long has this thing been here? Oh, that's very interesting and all, but I'll be on my way. You can't believe what you just did? You binged all of Stranger Things in one sitting. I think I know you. Lavik was a wizard and merchant of great wealth. He built this planar sphere, but it had disappeared 3 years after construction began, along with all his confidants. Only his apprentice escaped, and the boy knew little except that Lavik planned to explore the plains and return within 10 years. Of course, he never did come back. Until now, I suppose. If Lavik is actually inside this or not, well, nobody knows. Nobody knows? Can't you get inside there? Well, now, that's what nobody seems to be able to figure out. I can't see any kind of entrance. Even the cowled wizards seem to be confused. And they've been here numerous times to study it. Who is this Lavik, anyways? No, but you'll be finishing it tonight. Watch the second to last episode and almost done with the last. So you did binge all of it. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You just binged all of it. Well, I didn't binge all of it. I still have half an episode left. Now, it's binging. It's binging. It's binging. Who is Lavik, anyways? Lavik was a wizard and merchant of great wealth. He built this planar sphere, but it disappeared 3 years after construction began, along with all his confidants. Well, we already read this. Just how long has it been here? Oh, It only appeared here about 3 weeks ago. Displaced the buildings that were here too. I can only imagine what happened to them. There's been no word of any kind of action from the sphere since. It's a rather intriguing mystery. A mystery? Can't you get inside the thing? Alright, the Cowled Wizards. The Cowled Wizards? Oh, yes, of course. They're the only legal users of magic allowed in the city, and even they cannot seem to be able to find a way in. Every mage I've seen has been quite upset about their failure as well. Just goes to show you that magic can't solve all your problems. Where would I be able to find these Cowled Wizards? Yes, well, I'm not quite sure. I think they're in the government sector somewhere, but who knows exactly? You'll have to excuse me. Oh, alright. Well, that went nowhere.
Kneel and repent.
You asked someone out, and they said yes? Way to go! Well, that's fun. Well, that's fun. That's always exciting. Heck yeah. Okay, so you asked them out. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Now that wasn't even the hard part. Deciding what to do is even harder part. Because now you have to impress them. And smell good, too. Don't smell bad. Worry about your stank. It's very important. People don't realize it. There is a lot of weight on the stank. Don't smell bad. Smell right. You suggested a movie. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. A movie is a terrible idea for a first date. It's a terrible idea. It's a terrible fucking idea. You know why? Because you're sitting and not paying attention to the person. Movies are fine for like third, fourth dates kind of thing. But your first date really should just be a getting to know you kind of thing. You know, it's feeling each other out. You're not going to be... I mean, it gives you... The movie afterwards gives you a talking piece for sure. But at the same time, it's usually better to sit down somewhere. Whether it's... I mean, dinner's usually the best thing that you can do. I usually find that a movie is not a great idea to do. Yeah, but see, that's exactly what you don't want. The whole point of asking someone out on a date is to get to know them and not sit and not talk to them. It's up in the air. You can do either way. You don't want to put too much pressure on them, and that's fair. That's fair. I got you. You're all nervous and full of butterflies and stuff. I just always find it better to be able to do something that allows the two of you to interact with one another rather than, you know, not interact at all. It doesn't have to be dinner. It doesn't have to be dinner. It can be, yeah, activity date, anything like that, yeah. Mini golf, shooting range, rock climbing, exactly. That's exactly what I would suggest. It doesn't have to be dinner. Coffee's good too. Coffee's fine. I think you want something more than coffee, but it's a chance to sit down and talk. You want to be able to interact. That's what I feel is like the most important thing. There's no set rule. There's nothing that's going to work 100% with someone. A movie date could be the perfect thing for this person. Could be the perfect thing. I'm just saying, I've always found it better to do something that engages the two of you actively rather than passively staring at a screen. I mean, shit, man, a video game date could be like the greatest thing in the world. Let's go sit and fucking play Fortnite together and it could be the best thing in the world. I don't know. You gotta always cater to the person, but I can find things that, because you never know, and it's always a gamble with like what people are capable of doing as well, so you got to be mindful of that as well. You may not want to be like, all right, let's go rock climbing, and they're like, yeah, I'm in a wheelchair, you dick, and you're like, oh, right. Just saying, like, doing something extremely strenuous is not always a great idea, because you don't know what a person's capable of doing, but But you know what? That's actually not a bad thing. Board games, like going to like a board game like bar, those are actually not bad things, because as long as you're not playing something super competitive with somebody, that's a great way to engage with somebody. I've done that before. The board game dates that I've done have always been fantastic. You get food, you get drinks, you play some games. It's a great way to engage. It's a great fucking way to engage. I've always found that fun. My ex and I had fantastic times playing board games. Always enjoyed it. We found some really fun stuff too. There was a place called... What was it called? The Board and Brew. It was called the Board and Brew. And they had food and beverages and the most board games I've ever seen in my entire life. And they had a guru there who actually knew just about every game there. Just about. And if they didn't, they would sit down and learn the game with you so they could, like, help you along. It's one of the coolest places I've ever gone to. That place was amazing. That place was awesome. Great date place. Great fucking date place. Flag football. Flag football is how I tore my Achilles. Not my Achilles. Tore my ACL. You gotta watch out for them divots. That's how my knee became a wet noodle. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. It's also how I knocked 2 people unconscious. Someone broke their arm. I broke my nose. Yeah, flag footballs. That's great. That's a fun one. It's not interactive it's more interactive physically. It's still a fun thing. I like flag football. I doubt that there's too much. You're not fucking around. I mean, it happened over. I played flag football for the better part of like a decade, so things happen. Things happen. Things happen. No, it's not physical by no means, but it's definitely. People take shit too seriously. People take, like, you're not a professional player. You're not getting paid to do this, but oh my god, you gotta win and take it too serious. People take shit too seriously for fun. Like, I went to go play for drinking. Most of the time, I showed up to the field and I was drunk as fuck. I was either hungover or still drunk. And everyone's just like, football, 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 you're not taking this seriously. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I paid to play this, not the other way around. I'm not earning a paycheck. I'm here to have fun. Then that's it. I'm here to get drunk with friends. That's why I'm here. Mini golf could be fun. It's a bit hot though. Better to go later. Yeah, in the evening when the sun isn't beaming down on you, if it's possible, like a place is open later. Yeah, for sure. Or you know, whatever. But mini golf is fun. A little competition is nice. And it gives you guys a chance to interact and have a talking piece while you're doing things. Spark some conversation. Beat up some thieves with a putter. Stop, thief! Blatow, you put the putter in his brain! You murdered him! Why would you do that? Oh my god! You know, it's a great one. It's a fun date. Don't murder anyone on your date. Sage advice. Sage advice. The sphere has been... I'm not speaking from personal experience at all. The sphere has been sent to us from the very heavens. We must bow down before it. All of you kneel before the might of the sphere. Kneel before its power. Kneel before its wisdom. We shall build a temple around the sphere. Yes, yes, a temple. The faithful shall come from miles around to see it. And we shall charge admission. Yes, admission. Ooh, now that is a good idea. It is. It is. How do I get in there?
You finding
Well, this is a puzzle. It is. Be home. Has to be here somewhere. No, it doesn't. Me home has to be somewhere. I wonder how... There's got to be a side quest associated with the Planar Sphere. We walked up to it before and nothing happened. It's not something we can just open up.
Fleet of foot and all that.
Yeah, you need something special to get in there. I guess that's a for later thing. We did have the Planar prison key, but I ditched that. I ditched the Planar prison key. Maybe we should go grab that and try to open it with that. Cereal, you said you weren't going to pick up the book. I lied. I want the book. It's $3,000. I want the $3,000 book, I tell you. You're a bit rusty in the dating realm. It's all right. Just be yourself. Don't put pressure on yourself to try to be something you're not. Be you. You know? Be comfortable, be nice, but the most important thing is to be you. Don't try to be something you're not. Don't try to impress. Don't go overboard. A lot of people get caught up in trying to impress somebody. Don't try to impress. Just be you. It's the best advice that you can get. Just be you. You'll be fine.
I got some cheap beer for you.
It's not $3,000. It's $1,300. Lies. That wasn't worth it. Trash book. Thank you, Senpai. You're welcome, Kilgore Trout Coon.
Done.
If you try to be someone you're not and want a long relationship, they're going to find out what you are and aren't. Yeah, totally. That's kind of the point. And that's the whole point. All right, let's try to get that planar key and see what we can do. But either way, congratulations and have fun. Have fun. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. That is not where I put the planar key. Uh-oh. Oh, I put it in a random spot yesterday. I, like, ditched a bunch of shit in a random spot. Where was it? I ditched a bunch of shit in one random spot. Just looking to hang out? That's fine. Hangout's fun. Take it easy. Oh. Well, that's the keep key. I don't think I need that either. I'm gonna go put the keep key with this. I don't need the keep key. Who needs a keep key?
What is my task?
I will listen.
Who had that? Did you have it? Oh, we could put her hair in here. We don't need Jahiera's hair, I don't think. Why would we need Jahiera's hair? Who's Tanner? Oh, yeah, we need that. That's important. There we go. Keep key. No one needs that. All right, that's my trash bin.
On my honor.
Compatible as lovers. That's so corny. It's true. It's just funny. That's such a funny way of stating things. I would have left the whole lovers things out. Who knows? Maybe you're just not compatible. Maybe you'll just get a really cool friend. I've lovers. Lovers turn friends. Friends turn lovers. I've had both. I've got some exes that I'm still friends with, and I had some friends that turned into acquaintances, and then those went terrible. Mom, Sarah's making fun of me. Bite his dick. No. Whatever.
I never saw much of the cities from the circus. Are they all?
That's what I get for banging your mom. That's what I get for banging your mom. It's because I keep telling Zarafuse I'm banging his mom. Well, but I tell all of chat I bang their mom. I bang all of chat's mom. And we all know chat's mom is disgusting, but someone's got to do it. So someone's got to do it. I have very low standards. Very low standards. Someone's got to bang chat's mom. Alright, I honestly don't remember. I like ditched it in a drawer somewhere. Probably like a random abandoned house. Oh well. I mean, if that's what I needed to get in there, it's gone forever. Because I honestly don't remember.
I await your word. Some turnips, I swear.
What nonsense is this? I'll hear no more of it. Tee-hee. Okay. Yep. I didn't like that conversation either, Dorn. Dorny poo.
Ah, yes, the city. With all its people and their accumulated wealth, yes? It shall be.
Oh, I thought maybe I left it here. I don't think I did. Pretty sure it was like a desk, and I was like, I don't need this shit. I'm totally gonna forget where that was. I honestly don't know. We were like in like a dungeon or something like that, and I was like, yeah, I'll leave this here. This is fine.
What you need. I am skilled in avoidance. You're right behind me, right? What is my task?
I was like, this is the perfect place to leave garbage. I don't know. If that's what we needed was the planar prison key there, then yeah, that's fucking gone. It happened sometime yesterday, and I don't want to go back through an entire VOD looking for where it may not even be it. It may not be it either. There's got to be some quest that's part of it. Let's see here. Let's go ditch Ding Dong Ditch Corgan or whatever this guy's name is. Ding Dong Ditch him. And let's go get where did she want to go? Canax? Was that her name? It's one of these lower ones. Where did she want to go? Hexxat. That's it. Find the Tomb of Dragomir. Graveyard. Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll ditch him. Hold on. I am going to take that. Give it to you. You can have... Whoops. You can have your battle axe back.
Excuse me. I need...
Very well. Can you lead me there? Yes, to the graveyard district. The tomb is there. We should leave now. Alright.
We should leave now.
Back to the grind, eh? Are we off?
No, I think we should go our separate ways for now. I'd like me some time to put up me feet anyway. Find me when you're through wandering and want to do some serious travel. I'll be at the Copper Coronet. Alright. We'll meet you there if we change our minds. Alright, what does she do? What does she provide? Dagger? Oh god, she's another thief. And she didn't gain any levels. Uh-oh. Oh, is she evil? Neat. Hey, there it is. It just took like 20 minutes. All right. Uh, 150. Holy crap. Someone needs to have pickpockets, so we might as well dump her pickpocket to 100. God damn. I haven't really done anything with hide in shadows or move silently. I don't think those are all that important. I'm gonna boost up Detect Illusion. There we go. She's my, hands down, she is the best one of those we have. As far as, like, thievery skills go. Alright. She can equip a long sword, a short sword, a dagger, a short bow, but is limited in all of those. It drives me nuts. I don't get... So what is the determining factor that allows them to go beyond, like, certain levels? Like, why can't I put more into dagger? Why can't I put more into short sword or long sword? Like, what is the determining factor that prevents me from putting more proficiency into one of these? It's frustrating because I want to level up one of those. I want to boost up her short bow, but I can't do it. Short bow doesn't play into any of the weapon styles. It's class, but we have other class members that can go higher in these. She's a thief and something else, right? But I have other thief classes that can go higher in dagger and short bow. Like, is it the level that you're currently at? Does that play a factor in it? Because there were times where she's a pure thief. So as a pure thief, you can only have... Such as thieves. You cannot use the large or long bow. But why can't she dump another one into short bow? Why can't she dump another into dagger? Like, shouldn't she be able to be more proficient? Like, why wouldn't I be able to, like, dagger up dagger? It seems so... It's so fucking stupid and arbitrary. It drives me nuts. All these, like, silly fucking rules that make no damn sense. I don't know what else to give her. Give her crossbow? No, I don't have anyone that can equip a crossbow. I don't want her having bow and crossbow shit, though, so... I'm gonna leave that out. I'm not gonna have club or quarterstaff. She doesn't need any of those or the katana. She has enough garbage that she can throw on. Alright, we'll just do single weapon. I don't give a fuck. That's just dumb. Backstab multiplier by 2. Ooh. Additional hit points. She got 20 hit points. That's actually really nice. Alright, whatever. We probably could have turned her into a really good stealth assassin, huh? We could have had her just, like, go into the shadows and murder things. whatever. I'm not going to use her anyway, so... She's just here for the time being.
Kill something now? Come on, maybe something small.
The fair folk rarely have time for small talk.
You stay away from my companions. My beautiful female companions. Alright, we need to rest. Alright, what does she have? Absolutely nothing. She's got a dagger and a throwing dagger, so she needs something better. Hexxat refuses to let you examine this amulet closely, but from afar, the worn yet exotic design indicates that it originates from somewhere in Chult. You love mango? Maybe it's all those Nas mango energy drinks you used to drink. I'm not a big fan of the mango flavor. I don't think it's bad. I'll eat it. It has a very distinct... Yeah, it's kind of a silly thing to say. Everything has a distinct flavor, but mango has a very strong flavor to it. I like tart things, but there is something weird about the mango flavor that I don't find off-putting, but I don't find it erotic either. You know, it's not enough that would make me go, yes, I want to eat this all the time. Every once in a while, I'll buy like some champagne mangoes and I'll eat those, but it's never really floated my boat. I'm not opposed to it. If there's fresh mango, I'll put my mouth on it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to eat mango. Maybe I should buy that for... I'm gonna buy that. It's cheap. It's really cheap. Alright, I'm gonna go, we need a short bow. And just some guard... I just passed it all, didn't I? She needs something. At least it's not too expensive. Oh, I'm not buying them for her. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I bought all that. I'm gonna give you this. The sling +1 is nice and all, but now what do we do with all this extra garbage? It said it worked without bullets. Hey, you know what? What am I doing? We'll just give them to her. For now. She doesn't have anything in her inventory. Here, hold on to this for me. Hold on to my trash. Be my temporary pack mule. And we'll see how this new weapon works on her. Use your fucking bow! Oh, is it because she has a shield? Oh, it's because she doesn't have arrows, right? Oh. Yeah, you can have your shield back. Okay. Guava's a little odd, but okay. Maybe you prefer it? I've had guava before. Guava's alright. That one's strange, too. Totally understand that dislike a mango. You kind of like that with pineapple. It's a bit too strong for you as juice alone, but mixed it's good. I love pineapple. Pineapple is my fruit of choice. I love pineapple. Like, I have an uncomfortable relationship with pineapple. I am enthralled by pineapple. I love it so damn much. It is definitely my favorite fruit. Without question, it's my favorite fruit. I love pineapple. I would eat it all the time if I could.
I will do my best.
What? You can actually go into that graveyard over there? No shit. Oh, I'm so happy that you have come back. Our little boy is at peace now. He appeared to us to say goodbye and told us that you had rescued his bear. I thank you, my lord. You're very kind. Thank you so much. It is such a relief. Come, my husband, let's go home. Oh, that was cute. That was cute. Risa? Who the fuck is Risa?
Hello?
I am Dawn Lord Arinthis of the Church of Lathander. Excuse my young charge. Risa doesn't talk much since the recent death of her parents. That's terrible. Such is life. The sooner she gets used to it, the better she will be. That's the right one. We'll leave you both be. Indeed it is, and there is very little that can be done for her as well, other than to put her into an orphanage, I suppose. She is so shy and sad, though. I am sure it will do her no good. Tisk. I would not ask you to care for her, surely, but might you know of someone who would make a suitable guardian? You're pretty quick to pawn her off for a supposedly good priest. Some compassion would not be out of order for one so young and innocent, I would think. Please, leave us alone then if you cannot find it in your heart.
You're a stranger.
You're a stranger.
I welcome you with outstretched hand.
Did I, like, fuck that up? Locate caretaker for orphan Risa. Is in the graveyard looking for someone to take care of his orphan charge, Risa. I think it is doubtful that even I could find someone to actually take the girl in. Okay. We just go to a bunch of rich families looking to adopt a child. I feel like I may have fucked that up, but who knows?
On my honor.
What do you...
Oh, she can pick it, right?
What do you want? As you
She's
wish.
evil.
Yes? Very well.
What do you want me to do, then? I've agreed to help Hexxat find the tomb of Dragomir. Her behavior and manner of speech are strange, but the possible rewards outweigh the risks. The tomb she seeks should be in the southeast part of the graveyard district. Alright, so this isn't it. I guess.
Help me, please.
What's the problem? Back off and keep your distance.
It's Uncle Lester. He's risen from his grave. He scared everyone away who was at the funeral, and now he's come after me.
I put up with that cheap bastard all my life. You know what he left me in his will? A sweater. Now even in death the damnable fiend still torments me. Is that a lich? No, it's Uncle Lester.
Cheap sweater? Well, I'll have you know that belonged to your grandfather, you ungrateful git.
Oh, I like this.
It's him!
Call me a fiend, will you? Well, I've never never seen such a cheap funeral in my life. You sold my clothes and kept the casket closed. You picked the flowers this morning from near the swamp.
And you gave a drunken priest of Talos a few coppers to slur some lines of profanity to pass for a eulogy. The outrage! The sheer outrage! Gah, how can I afford anything, old fool? You left all your money to that Kalashite whore. You're lucky I didn't just dump you in the river. Ah, the indignity, the insufferable indignity, you miserable wretch of a nephew. Get back to the grave, you worm-ridden devil. Only you would rise from the dead to torment me. Oh, I'll go back all right, but not before I kill you, you disgusting piece of filth. Prepare to die, Nevin. Eek, save me, save me. There, stupid git. Didn't deserve more than a sweater and a kick in the rump anyway. Now, I wonder where my Kalashite darling went off to. Always time for one last quickie. Okay, sure. Why not? What did he have? $2. We're rich.
My task.
We are rich.
Done.
This is the place. The tomb of Dragomir.
Do you have a way in? I came, I saw, I had second thoughts, I left. Open it. Would see this great treasure you promised.
Did it. Before.
Then let's do this. You did? When? Then do it again. There's plundering to be done.
I don't remember.
Perhaps something inside will jar your memory. It's not as helpful as I'd hoped. You can get it open? I'd like less and less with each passing second. I like this less and less. Let's withdraw. Take some time. See if you can recall any more details of this place. A terrifying howl escapes the opening tomb door, and you shiver as a sinister presence washes over you. You must enter the tomb. You must enter the tomb!
A dangerous mistake. A dangerous mistake.
Ah. Like how she reacted to that. Ah. It hurt. Okay, tomb has been entered.
I must enter.
Oh! This was the one with the hidden passage that I found, and I was like, I don't know what to do here. I remember this. We didn't really get to do much. We'll go together. Are you sure that's a good idea, Hexxat? Because between the evil spirit assault out there and the blinding Stygian darkness in here, I'm dead certain it isn't. And now that I think of it, I wish I'd used a different phrase to describe how certain I am. No, we'll go together.
Done.
What?
Is this... Dragomir's the treasure is still here. It's all so hazy.
Peepees? Lots of peepees? It's gonna be a dick tomb? Oh, baby. Good news, everyone. Let's retrieve it and be on our way. Wait a second. This isn't going to be some metaphorical treasure, is it? The last thing I need is to learn an important truth about myself. Where is it? The tomb must be opened. You must enter the tomb. Why? Aren't we already in the tomb? Living or dead, no one commands turkey, milady. Free us! Awake the sleeper! Okay. I mean, if you command it, it will be done.
A solid hit.
I take commands from no one other than me. Uh-oh. Devil Shade, that can't be good. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. They're multiplying. Well, she died. Wait, my entire party can't move.
Anything that gets in our way will be buried in this place's rubble.
Alright. Let's bring her back to life somehow. I don't think anybody has a resurrection spell on them. It's a level 5 one, isn't it? Yeah. Raise Dead is right there. Okay. Raise Dead. Raise Dead. Okay, but now Raise Dead. Alright, don't move. Oh, she was a flower.
Mind your
On my honor.
Alright, pick your garbage back up. Pick your garbage back up. Why do you have two throwing daggers? Why do you have two daggers? We just picked those up, didn't we? Whatever. You can have them if you want. I mean, that went okay. We're still alive.
I await your word.
There is a small slot within the wall that a cylinder of some sort could fit into. Like, a penis? Is that what we're supposed to put in there? That seems very lewd. Oh my god, I hate both of you.
Very well.
Oh, my legs are just aching.
We just took a nap.
In my life.
On my honor.
Can we rest now?
No.
Please?
No, we cannot rest now.
I will do my best.
Incomplete skeleton.
Yes.
Alright. Take it.
What is my task?
We can make a complete skeleton. Right? Very intense music.
Very well.
Nothing happening. 2 incomplete skeletons. No. We're just gonna have 1 incomplete skeleton. 2 is too much. Oh, it's better than her dagger +1. It's just the skull. I don't think we need the skull. Skull. Oh, I thought that was a pathway down. It is a pathway down. Go down. Is that... It says it's down. You can't go down. It looks down. What? Maybe there's a wall there. Maybe that's a wall. Come to me this time. Ah, they're coming to me!
I hit to no effect. My weapon has no effect. My weapon has no effect. I hit. My weapon has no effect. No effect.
But my weapon does have an effect.
My weapon has no effect. I hit. No effect. My weapon has no effect.
We're not killing anything. We're having a hard time here.
Yes.
Don't kill Jahiera!
A dangerous mistake.
Easy fight for babies. Dude, she heals so fucking fast now. She's just like heal, heal, heal. I dig it. Alright, we'll take a nap. And everyone's happy now? Is everyone happy now? From all those naps that we just had? That one's open. Motherfucker!
Are we gonna kill something now?
I swear to God.
Come on, maybe?
You all need to detect things.
Anything.
That's where it is?
I'm ready, I think.
What do you want?
Fleet of foot and all that. What is my task?
Morbius cardio? Morbius corduroy? What are you talking about?
Is this Dragomir's tomb?
I don't know. I'm waiting for you guys to detect things.
Skilled in avoidance.
Oh, I don't know what they're saying. They're talking about insertion. They always be talking. That just says skull. That didn't say incomplete anything. That just straight up said skull. Maybe we need both. Maybe we need both of those. All right.
Yes.
Let's go grab the other incomplete skeleton thing.
Very well. What is my task?
She's holding it, though.
On my honor.
We'll make the two skulls make out. Ow, gow, gow, gow. Or they could be like Pac-Man. Just gulp, gulp, gulp. Just someone's got to put something inside them. Insertion. Because someone's got. I got two hands. I can work the jaw and the head.
Enter the tomb.
Why are there skulls here? Is this a tomb? I'm not sure yet. She keeps telling me we have to enter a tomb. What? Why? A tomb within a tomb? A little redundant, don't you think? I don't think I do. Sorry, I've got a strict one tomb break in a day policy. You don't give the orders here, Hexxat. Where's the treasure?
It's the only way to get to the treasure.
She's a liar. The treasure's in there? You want the treasure so bad, you get it. No, treasure's worth this. The treasure's in there.
The way to it lies within. Be careful.
I don't understand why you can't come with me. Go into the dark and spooky tomb, but make sure to be careful. Kind of sending missed messages here. I shall investigate this tomb. I don't think I do. What did that say? It seems there's a tomb within a tomb in Dragomir's tomb. Whoever designs these things must be mad drunk or possibly both. Also urbane, witty, handsome, charming, a real prize. Ew.
As you ask.
Here lies Dragomir the Elder. The top of the ancient stone tomb slides away in an unnaturally easy fashion. Within, you can see only darkness and feel only a cold rush of air from within. Leave the tomb alone. It's evil. Motherfucker!
I hit. To no effect. I hit. To no effect. I hit. To no effect.
It looks like whatever... we triggered, though, didn't, like, hurt us. Trap sprung, but nothing happened. I don't think anything happened.
I hit. No effect.
Weapon has no effect. Weapon has no effect.
To no effect. I hit. To no effect.
Yeah, Jahiera's doing nothing. I'm sorry.
No effect.
Weapon has no effect.
I hit. To no effect.
Dorn will solve the problem. Don't worry.
No effect.
You way-faced cur.
I hit. To no effect. I hit.
Get up, kitties.
To no
Who wants
effect.
to die?
Why am I always watching Prawn? I've been watching Prawn for years. It's not gonna stop, I'll tell you that. You're not the first person to ask. And, it's just what I do. It's just what I do.
Yes.
I don't think it's something that needs to be asked. I think it's self-explanatory. I think only a fool asks a question that he already knows an answer to.
The sleeper is near, but not here.
Who is this sleeper? What does the sleeper have to do with the treasure? Sleeper? I came here seeking treasure, Hexxat.
Sleeper must awake.
Why? I hate to disturb anyone's rest, especially anyone who makes a habit of resting in a tomb. I think I'll just be going now. Just like the sound of that. Farewell, Hexxat.
The sleeper is valuable beyond price.
Okay, that's aggressive. I didn't want to grab all that. That's super untrue? No, it's very true. Unless you're a lawyer. But lawyers are fools. So... I'm right? I'm right. Cereal's always right. Trust the cereal. Oh, protection from undead. That's nice to have. That's very nice to have. Yeah. More incomplete. Why do cops ask how fast you were going when they pull you over if they know then? It's to get you to say what? You should never tell a cop what you're doing. That's totally to bait you. That's why they do it. See, they're the fools. Only a fool. They're the fools. Self-incrimination. Yeah, it's almost guaranteed what it is. They're the fools. Cops are the fools. They're the fools. There's an exception to every rule, too. Don't get it wrong. There's always exceptions. That's silly to think that there aren't exceptions, but only a fool asks a question they already know the answer to. And we all know cops are foolish fuckholes. Ooh. Why am I the only one in here?
What is my task? On my honor.
What would you have me do? I look forward to it.
On your guard, human. I've no wish to fight you. I've been on my guard since I arrived in this godforsaken place. Who the hell are you? I'm always on my guard. Who are you? You stand before Burrich, the unyielding. I'm Turkey, milady. It's an honor to make your acquaintance, Burrich. Yes, I could kneel before you, if it'd make you more comfortable. The unyielding, you say? I will test that epithet. Spare me the pleasantries, human. Prepare for battle. I have no wish to fight you, Burrich. If by battle you actually mean to run, rest assured I'm fully prepared. No preparations needed. I'm always ready for battle. We will haunt this place together, human. Neat. Climb into the tomb.
Nature's servant awaits. I am willing.
You require my counsel. You're right behind me, right?
What can I do? All right.
As you wish.
What? Only so many people can go in too? We won.
What is my task?
Ah! Get in the fucking tomb, you morons!
On my honor.
I will
I
listen
await your
for
word.
now.
I go.
Where shall I display my skill and expertise? Very well. Hiya!
This is a lot more exciting than any. I'll do my best.
Why do I have to go in one by one? This is rather annoying.
As you wish.
You should sleep? Oh, she can't come in though. Okay, so it's everyone but her.
Yes.
Well, have a fun time out here, not in here. Don't even talk to him if you can help it. Record what's happening and fight the ticket if you can. Honestly, that's not bad advice. You really shouldn't say anything to him. Iron rod, okay. The 6-inch iron rod is engraved with an intricate, delicate design, but always read the room. Some cops are fucking assholes. Sometimes you can't test that. Sometimes cops will play. It's not always good advice. It's not always good advice. That's why you see sometimes people be getting dragged out of their cars and stuff like that. You gotta be careful. Notches on its top and bottom make the rod seem like it fits into a larger device of some sort. Oh, okay. I remember that. So now we have to one by one go out of here. There's the blue thing there.
Now. What is my task?
Mind your tone. I will take care of this.
Alright, so I'm an idiot. I didn't want everyone to go in there.
As I would have done.
We really only needed Durkee to go in.
Think. Hiya!
You can always fight a ticket in court, for sure. You can challenge anything.
On my honor. I await your word.
The rod is a key. There is an opening near the tomb's entrance. It should fit. Use it quickly.
I did it already. The rod fits an opening near the tomb's entrance. Insert it there and the path of Dragomir's chamber will open. That's what I did. You push the iron rod into the opening and it's swallowed entirely. Shortly afterwards, a distant click can be heard. You have been sealed in, but somehow, you know, a way forward has opened. Yeah, over here. Kind of like weaving our way in here. This is kind of cool. Very epic music. I really want you all to detect fucking traps.
Now, come on, kill something now. Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, you detected a trap.
Fleet of foot and all that. What is my task?
I find it really annoying that in places like this, I have to walk like 5 feet and then pause, and then walk 5 feet, and then pause, and walk 5 feet, and then pause. I don't find that very engaging gameplay. That's a feature! It is a feature. It very much is a feature. Is 100% right. Thanks, Todd. Thanks, Todd. Todd. That's not even a real name. Todd. Todd isn't even a real name. Now, Pinocchio. That's a real name.
Your blood is rather inviting.
You don't say, good sir. What is this I see before me? Are you real, man? Or does my mind play tricks upon me? Are you real, man? Or does my mind play tricks upon me? Ha ha! I'm Turkey, milady. I assure you I am real. You have to ask. Look at me. Do I look real to you? You find out how real I am in short order, monster. Why have you come to my tomb, Turkey, milady? I'm here helping a friend. I try to have at least 3 phenomenally bad ideas a day. I'm counting this place as 2. The sleeper must awake. I was told there was great treasure here. Tell me where it is, and I'll spare you whatever passes for your life. Hexxat! How many more fools will you sacrifice before you realize you will never escape this place?
Never is a long time, Dragomir.
Oh, we're fighting. For the pepperoni nipples!
My weapon has no effect.
Weapon has no effect. Weapon has no effect.
My weapon has no effect.
Weapon has no effect.
I hit wires. No effect. On my honor.
You need to heal me, miss?
I require assistance.
You will let me then.
Dude, I hit pause. Aw, that's okay. That's okay.
It shall be.
I thought I hit pause. Thought I hit pause.
Yes.
What do you...
Yes.
Alright.
What do you want?
Kinda sucks that we don't have, haste. Kinda sucks we don't have haste, but we can definitely make do. We can make do.
Is rather inviting.
Never is a long time,
I hit. It's no effect.
Dude, he seduced me.
It'll take more than a scratch. You will let me then.
Has no
But
effect.
what would you have me? I will listen.
I don't like being seduced.
Mind your tone.
help however I can.
I hit. To no effect. I hit. To no effect.
To stop your ill karma. You have a problem.
What can I do?
I hit. To no effect.
Heal him!
I hit. To no effect.
Yeah, we're gonna die.
Go ahead then, you gods of death. Take me.
He exploded Jahiera and Dorn. We fucked our own team up hard. Durkee Milady is a thug.
Yes.
Is a thug. I love it. What's up, Charyoshi? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Happy Happy Friday. How's your Friday going? Durkee's a menace. Durkee is a menace.
For now.
What do you need? You require my counsel.
Whatever I can.
Had a dinner nice enough to knock you out? Sweet. That sounds good.
Yes?
Your blood is rather inviting.
Never is a long time, Dragomir.
Fall, creature, and feed the earth!
My weapon has no effect.
Well, one of our weapons has an effect. Yo! Who did that? Dorn? Dorn just like crushed him. Oh, and Aerie did some good damage too. Yeah, Dorn's just a murderer. Oh, Yoshimo got a level. Dragomir was less than thrilled to see his tomb invaded. I sent him to his final rest. Dragomir's corpse lies in his final resting place, but something in his tomb still calls out to Hexxat. Alright, we won though. We got a nice cloak here. Cloak of Dragomir. Now you've been sleeping for hours and you don't know if you're tired or not? Well, I mean, you slept. What'd you have for dinner that knocked you out? I had like a pseudo stir fry. I went over to my parents and me and my mom made some fried rice. And then we took I don't know what you call it. It's like a tube sausage. It's ham, but it's in like a sausage form. I'm not sure. It's like, I don't know what it is. It's like a smoked ham or something like that, but like sausage form. And we put that in with some like olive oil and then put in some veggies, a bunch of green peppers and red peppers and some squash and zucchini and some onion. It was pretty solid. I enjoy it. What is that? What is that? It's like smoked tube ham. It's like a sausage or something like that. I don't know what that's called because it's not like your standard sausage. It is in a casing. Smoked tube ham. Yep, smoked tube ham. No. Tube ham. I don't know what it is. It's not sausage. I don't know what you call it. I wrote tube ham. Anything with lots of peppers always tastes peppery, spicy or not. I love peppers. I really want to grow my own like red peppers or green peppers. They're the same thing. I wanna grow my own. They just take so long. You really got to plan them, and like, I didn't think about it this, you got to plan them like at the beginning of spring. They might be, but they take a really long time. They take about like 6 months. Yeah, it's almost July at this point. You got to plan them in springtime. You had 10 deviled eggs that were just smushed together into an egg salad along with relish, garlic, and onion powder. Yeah, man, that'll do it. Then I stuck that on toast. Holy crap. Yeah, that's some heavy-ass eating right there. You ate like 2 pounds of mayonnaise. 2 pounds. 2 pounds of mayonnaise. I don't know why I said that like that. I'm not from the Midwest. 2 pounds of mayonnaise. Don't you know? 2 pounds. It's a weird accent to take on. Excuse me, it's Miracle Whip. Oh yeah, it's not mayonnaise. Miracle Whip is not mayonnaise. It very much is not mayonnaise. It's in the mayonnaise family, but it's not mayonnaise. Yeah, that shit is foul. Yuck. I don't mind deviled eggs. I'm not the biggest fan, but I don't mind them. I don't mind them. Did yours have bacon? Deviled eggs always have bacon, right? This cloak was crafted and imbued with the powerful undead magic by the necromancer Zulon Foss. She was in the employ of the warlord Dragomir. I'm assuming this can only be equipped by somebody evil. Dragomir had been turned to vampirism, and not wanting to leave his previous life behind, demanded that Zulon craft a magical garment that would allow him to travel in the light of the sun without being destroyed. Oh, that's cool. While Zulan was successful, the cloak severely dampened many of the vampiric abilities that Dragomir had come to enjoy. For this inconvenience, she was drained of her lifeblood by Dragomir and left to die. Equipped abilities allows a vampire to travel outside during the day in full view of the sun, albeit with the following penalties. I was wondering how the young lady, I forgot what her name was, Dorian? She wanted to recruit us. I was wondering how we would take her around, and I guess you would use something like this. Usable by vampire. We don't have a vampire unless... Yeah, I didn't think she was a vampire here, but you have it anyways. Alright, but does that mean he's coming back? He's been dead a long time now, but this time he will not rise again. Your grasp of the obvious is beyond reproach. Those are some fancied-ass deviled eggs you got, so yours don't. I've only had it a couple times. Most of the deviled eggs I've had never have had bacon in it, but like everybody else that seems to like make things always puts bacon in them, so I just assumed that that was natural for everyone else. A crazy assumption, huh? Perhaps this time it will take.
We're very close to where we need to be now. We must move forward.
With caution, Dragomir may be dead, but that doesn't mean we're out of danger. Forward is where the treasure lies! We've come this far, might as well finish the job.
You're very close now.
Bacon is a universal food ruiner. You got that backwards. Food ruiner. As someone who very much dislikes bacon, it's a food ruiner. I do not need bacon on everything that I need. I'll tolerate bacon on things, but I will never go out of my way to put it on them. I don't like bacon. It smells fucking fantastic, but it tastes like a horse's asshole. If you've ever put your tongue inside of a horse's anus, which I advise no one to do, that's the way bacon tastes. I'm sorry, your head is wrong. I know. I'm not a pork product fan. And I like Ari Babel. She's great. I don't like ham, though. I don't like ham. I still belong there. I'm just not a ham fan. Don't tell her I said that. I want to remain on her good side? Oh, what's this? Ah! A wave of foul necrotic energy hits you. You withdraw immediately and involuntary. Only someone of single-minded purpose could overcome the barrier. Oh, so it's gotta be her. There we go. Now we can have, like, team go. Okay, cool. That's actually interesting. That was actually kind of cool. Not liking ham is forgivable. Don't know if she'll be lenient on the bacon. Wait, but like all her emotes are ham. They're not bacon emotes. They're ham emotes. I have good reason for not enjoying ham though. I don't believe you've been privy to my ham story, and I've told it many a time.
I had to drop your item on the ground. Carry on.
You sleeper. She wakes. Mistress, I've done as you command. Please let me live.
Forgive me, Clara. This is the only way.
Oh, that wasn't Hexxat? Fangs sink deep into Hexxat's neck. Her eyes roll back into her head as her life force is drawn out by the vampires. Oh.
Good to finally meet you.
Interesting. I was not aware your entire family was killed by bacon. It was. It was. The whole family was brutally slaughtered by bacon. I'm the last remaining non-baconer, and I have exacted many a revenge on the bacon kind. Ari would love me in chat all day, every day. Maybe. 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 I am a delightful presence for all that entertain me. People should be honored when I'm around. Kiss my ring. I don't have a ring, but... Your pomp knows no bounds, cereal. Truly. Truly. You've eaten hundreds of their kind? I have not. I really don't like pork products. When I was a kid, my neighbors got a live pig. They were from Venezuela. And they had it in their backyard for a few weeks, and I became friends with it. Good old piggy. And then one day they were digging a hole, and I was like, why are you digging that hole? And they were like, oh, well, we're going to have a barbecue. And I was like, that's so cool. Barbecues are great. What are you making? And they're like, oh, we're having pig. And I was like, neat. Pig's great. I love pig. Not putting two and two together. And then, no, not luau, Venezuelan. Then they invited me over and they were like, hey, we're going to prepare the pig. You want to come watch? And I was like, why? And they strung it up and slit its throat and slit it down the middle. It was one of the most horrifying things I've ever seen in my entire life. And then they jammed a rod through its face and put it on a spit and put it over a giant fire in a pit. And yeah, it was one of the most frightening things I've ever seen in my entire life. So, yep. so that may have scarred little me. That may have scarred me. Don't know why that would do that. Yeah, so I have not been a fan of pig since. I eat it. If someone has prepared a pork dish and they don't know my preference, I'm not going to be an asshole and be like, hey, I don't eat that. I'm just not a fan of it. I also honestly don't like the way most pork tastes. And you can be like, well, you've never had good pork chops. I've had what people consider good pork chops, and I don't like them. I've also had ham. I'm not a fan of ham. The pig doesn't do it. I hate sausage with a fucking passion. I can't stand the way sausage smells, let alone it tastes. I can't stand it. So, I mean, there's a little bit of A and B in there. I just don't like the way. It could be psychosomatic. It could be. Some of that, like, PTSD from watching that pig get slaughtered may very well be influencing the way I perceive the taste of it. I just don't really like pork products to begin with. You think nowadays there's better insta-kill ways to take a pig or cow out better? I don't know. Like, they were raised doing it. I mean, I guess that's not as humane as, like, putting, like, a bolt in its brain. Because that's what they do at slaughterhouses. They put, like, a pneumatic bolt thing on their head, and it shoots out this bolt, just like this. Just like that. And the bolt goes blurk right into their brain, and it pretty much instantly kills them. But you still need to drain them of blood, so you would still need to cut its neck and drain it anyways. I don't recall, I don't actually know if when they hung it up it was dead or not. I don't remember that. They may have killed it before then and then just hung it up and slit its throat, and they may have. I don't know. I don't actually remember whether that's what killed it or if they killed it while it was upside down. I imagine it would be really hard to string it up if it wasn't already dead. So maybe they had already killed it at that point. I don't honestly remember. It's kind of hard to remember that. It was also like really long ago, like 30 years ago, and it's a little fuzzy because of that. But there's probably some like inner recesses of my brain that kind of, you know, block that out. Because that's a horrifying thing for a kid to witness who's not used to that kind of thing. You've had years of experience fishing. I have never killed anything more... No, that's a lie. I was going to say I've never killed anything bigger than, like, bugs, but that's a lie. I murdered a squirrel and a raccoon. I murdered a squirrel and a raccoon. Both in very similar fashion. I killed the squirrel because I ran over a squirrel on my bicycle and basically crushed it, and it was making horrible noises, so I took a stick and slammed that in the head. And there was a raccoon that I hit on the road with my car, and that was also making terrible noises, so I hit that with a stick and killed it. The raccoon was much harder to kill than the squirrel. The squirrel went down pretty quickly. Not the raccoon. Those were both horrifying experiences. Those are both horrifying. You want to knock a fish out dead instantly rather than let it asphyxiate. I've gone fishing with friends and seen them do it. They take like something heavy and just like beat it to, you know, like death. Yeah. Does it really affect the meat? How does that affect the meat? I don't see how something dies affects the meat. Unless like I get how like cutting open a stomach and like letting that soak into meat, like that could fuck something up. But letting it rot, I don't see how that would do it. Like my meat's not going to change on the inside whether I asphyxiate or not. Some sort of acid gets in the muscles. That would be lactic acid. That would be lactic acid. But that would go out of the muscle anyways. That would go out of the muscle anyways. Like, unless you're immediately preparing it, that would go out of it anyways. I don't think that actually makes a difference. I've heard that too. But that's also comes from the same people that, I mean, it's still fucked up. I mean, I believe, yeah, quick death is much better than letting it asphyxiate. That's terrible. But that also comes from the same people that are like, if you make noise, you'll scare away the fish, which is blatantly not true. Which is just not fucking true. That person just doesn't want to talk to you. That's all that means. I learned that one. That just means the person doesn't want to talk to you. Shut your pie hole, Greg. You'll scare away the fish. Means shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk to you. That's what that means. It probably wasn't the yelling. It was probably something else. They probably saw movement or something like that. You really need to do something to spook fish. Yelling isn't usually going to spook fish. Most fish could care less about that. Fish do be skittish, though. Fish do be skittish. They do be skittish, but it's probably not because of the yelling. That do be straight BS. Other things probably spook it more. I wish I could say the same. Who are you? Did you say meet or eat? You'll not think so in a couple of seconds.
I am Hexxat. Try and keep up.
Ooh, dude. She's got a Jamaican accent? Hell yeah. And the person whose blood you just guzzled? Slow and steady wins the race. You just ate Hexxat, which rather inclines me to try and put you down.
A sacrifice was unfortunate, but necessary.
I really don't think the music needs to still be playing. Death is no game. Gives you the right to make that decision. Yours is unnecessary, but will prove enjoyable.
Everything's a game.
No, not everything's a game. No, I won't stand here and listen to you diminish the life of the person you killed this way. If I don't want to play. If that's true, I'm sorry I do have to tell you this. You lose!
Then you'll lose. I've some personal matters that need tending to. Meet me at the Copper Coronet in 2 hours.
You would give me orders? I don't think so. And if I don't, what are you gonna do?
I need to see an old friend.
I'll come with you? How long have you been stuck here? Go then. Don't expect to see me again.
Too long. See you in 2 hours.
As you drop your item.
Well, I can't take any of that.
I am ready. I have too much in my pack as it is. You'll have to pick that up off the ground.
So this was all the stuff that we had given her.
Where shall I display my skill and expertise?
Well, I at least want the dagger. I don't think we need the bullets. I'm gonna take the sling. I don't think we need the short bow. I don't think I need the leather armor all that much either. I want the arrows though. Yeah. Who grabbed the garbage? Yeah, we don't need the leather armor. I'll give the arrows to our buddy boy here. Who had the other arrows? I guess I don't need the skulls.
What is my task? I await your word.
I thought we would need them.
On my own. I must apologize, but I can carry
Oh, pick up the fucking
Set your
arrows!
item upon the ground.
Yeah, okay, it's good enough. We can sell her dagger.
Yes. Yes.
Huh. I think it's daytime. How is she walking around? I thought she had more health than that. Why does she just have 34 health? Is she being afflicted by something? Oh, she has energy drain. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Where is it? Where is Dragomir's cloak?
The vampire's rag? I've got it. I have no idea. Dragomir's cloak? Uh-huh. Turkey Milady's cloak now.
Give it to me.
What's the magic word? Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. First, you're gonna give me some answers. Will you give me an exchange?
What do you want to know?
Who was the woman you murdered?
Her name was Clara. She was nobody. Raised on a farm, came to Ahtkatla to be an actress.
What's up, Hockmeister? Welcome on in. How you doing? Ended up working on her back until an old thief took pity on her and taught her the craft. She wasn't bad at it either. Not great, but passably skilled. She'll never use those skills again, thanks to you. A regrettable tale, but not an uncommon one. Up until its end, at any rate. How did she come to serve you?
I thank Dragomir's cast for that. It is capable of more than the old monster ever knew.
What can it do?
Open necrotic portals? Let its wearer move from tomb to tomb?
Two problems. First, the wards around Dragomir's tomb kept the portals closed. Second, the cask paralyzes its wearer. Which is why you thought he was asleep. You took the helmet off, and he attacked. That's kind of a major design flaw.
After I was turned, at the peak of my thirst, he put the cask on me, keeping me from feeding even on the vermin that infested the tomb.
What he didn't realize was that the helm had other properties. Why does the voice acting just stop? But it's... oh man, that makes me so frustrated. I'm gonna read 2 sentences, but not the third. Why? 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 What he didn't realize was that the helm had other properties.
It took me years before I realized the voices in my head weren't just in my head.
When I concentrated, I could hear the thoughts of those above, and with extreme effort, I could reach out to others who were most like me in life, and in some cases, guide them. How many? How many did you lure down here to the desk before we finally found our way to you? Guide them to their deaths? The helm lets you control the minds of other people.
A couple? A dozen? 100? Does it matter?
I mean, kind of.
I won't apologize for doing what I had to do to survive.
Maybe she's French. I can't tell with the stupid fucking music playing. If I refuse to hand over the cloak, what will you do then?
What I must.
Here, take it.
It feels like I'm wearing a wet rug and is nowhere near as fetching.
What's the matter?
Nothing. It's nothing. For a moment, I felt different.
The protection spells were rougher than I expected, so you're alright. Protection spells that hurt the wearer. Dragomir had a unique perspective, didn't he? Good.
Fine. I'm fine. There's business I must attend to. Meet me at the coronet in 2 hours.
Is that a good idea? Perhaps you should stick with me for the time being. That's it? You get the cloak and you leave? Not going anywhere, vampire.
You're right. If Els waited this long, another few hours won't hurt him.
You read the first Google result on fish being scared from loud noises, and we were both right. Generally doesn't, but if you yell in Stillwater Lake, it can scare fish away, though the bigger concern is hitting things like rocks or trees in a boat. What? What did that last part have to do with any of it? Like, screaming will cause you to hit rocks or trees? Vibrations in the water are what fish respond to. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And sounds do make vibrations, for sure. But what's the ending? What does the bigger concern is hitting things like rocks or trees in a boat? What does that have to do with... You're just adding on to it, is that all? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Being careless. More so than yelling. And, well, I mean, a motor on a boat definitely makes a lot more noise and disturbs the water a whole lot more, too. Ah, she gets a proficiency as well. This is interesting. So she's a thief. I don't know. Short bow. We had her at 100. Someone should have, like, ultimate pickpocket, right? Someone should be the ultimate pickpocket. We'll dump the rest in there. Okay. I like her. Neutral evil. Oh, I like that. I don't have a use for her, though. I mean, I guess I could replace... I could use her to replace, Yoshimo. I mean, she's got a better skill set. She's more squishy than Yoshimo, but I could definitely replace... Definitely way more squishy. Because I don't need two thieves. I wonder what kind of magic and stuff she has. She doesn't have? Oh. So what's unique about a vampire then? I don't feel any more evil. Did my reputation... We gotta level up Yoshimo, too. No, we didn't go down, I don't think. $20 points. Yeah, his pickpocket is terrible. I could do detect illusion. It's probably helpful against like wizards and stuff. More so than pickpocket. I mean, we have her, and if I ever need to steal something from someone, I guess we could just use her. Right? Yeah, I'll boost his detect illusion. Alright, so what are we doing with Hexxat? She didn't tell us anything about her side quest, but she's clearly got something going on. Hexxat is Don Dragomir's cloak. While it makes her uncomfortable from both a physical and aesthetic standpoint, it'll allow her to travel during daylight. Let's see what she has. Cask of Dragomir. What's up, Sean? Namaste. The Cask of Dragomir was constructed by his followers when they realized that his vampiric lust for power and destruction would ultimately be their undoing. Both fearing and respecting Dragomir, they decided to immobilize and entomb him rather than attempt to destroy him. In pursuing this plan, they crafted the cask. When placed upon the head of an undead creature, powerful magic stuns the wearer, prevents them from moving entirely while the cask remains on their head. Hexxat, not realizing this, erroneously woke Dragomir from his slumber. She attempted to steal the cask. The Cask of Dragomir is a powerful nexus of undead magic and has many interesting properties that go beyond what the creators had intended. We should go put the shit on her. We can't, nope. As you reach for her amulet, Hexxat quickly snatches it back and menacingly bares her teeth for a moment. Yeah, I don't think I picked up the bow. Let's go back and, like, give her, not Hexxat stuff. She had that, we gave her the bullets, that. Alright. Bow for you. Who has the dagger? I think we... I don't think that actually helps her in any way, but... Dagger +2, that was it. Yeah, you want to be stabby, I know. You should use a bow. I think that's it. We could give her, like, Neb's Nasty Cutter.
I have a favor I must ask you.
Of course, Hexxat. I've been expecting this. Look, Hexxat, you're lovely in a faintly terrifying way, and I like you very much as a friend. What I'm saying is, I'm sorry, but I'm not really interested. I think you grow too comfortable asking things of me, Hexxat. Yeah, of course, what's up?
I need you to hold on to this for me.
What is it? A sack? Why? Hold on to it to yourself.
This was Dragomir's secret weapon. A way to easily transport his coffin wherever he traveled.
It gave him an incalculable advantage in the campaigns he waged. He had his trusted lieutenants hold the bag in the event that he was struck down. The means of his regeneration would be close at hand. And you trust me with it? I'm honored. I don't know if I'm the right man to be hanging on to that for you. An ingenious device.
You should be. My life is literally in your hands now.
Okay. What did you give me? For all his many failings, Dragomir was an ingenious tactician. He devised a special bag of holding containing a coffin so that his lieutenants could revive him should he fall in battle. Hexxat has entrusted me with the bag to ensure her survival in our adventures together. What? She gave me an infinite bag of holding? Shut the front door. This is a modified bag of holding that belonged to Dragomir, the warlord, powerful vampire. In his endless military campaigns, Dragomir was frequently at the forefront of battle. Despite his vampiric abilities, he was cut down on more than one occasion. Upon reverting to a gaseous form, he would have to travel long distance back to his camp before he could enter his coffin to regenerate. Turning to the magical arts once again, Dragomir had his coffin placed within a bag of holding and had it magically bound so that it could not be removed. Then, when he was cut down, he only had to travel a short way to a trusted knight that held the bag for him. It was this trust, however, that ultimately resulted in him being betrayed and entombed for centuries. The bag itself is a common cloth sack of about 2 feet by 4 feet in size. It opens into a non-dimensional space with its inside being vastly larger than the outside. Regardless of whatever is placed into this bag, it'll always have the same weight. Though a bag of holding has no atmosphere within, vampires have no need to breathe and can rest inside comfortably. You started a new profile in Elden Ring? Nice, dude. So you're playing, Yes, we can just throw everything in here. Oh my god. This is the greatest thing in the world now. Oh my god. It is truly my bag of happiness. Holy crap. This is what makes us happy. This is what it's all been coming to. What's your class this time? A vagabond? I'm assuming that's like the like lowest starting class. You like start at like level 1 or whatever. The lowest level. I mean, being that I haven't played it yet, I still have no ideas about stuff. Oh my god, this is so good. Look at all the things we get to store. Look at all these things we get to store. Oh, it feels so good. The relief. The relief. I actually didn't want to put that in there. Or was that? I can buy another scroll case too, which makes me really excited. I want to leave that out. Oh, this is so much better. Waif is the level 1 one? Oh, okay. The Thaco goes up, which isn't great, but it would do more damage. We're not actually... I'm not going to use her anyways. We're going to get rid of her. So... I'm not giving her anything of value. Oh, this is so good. Oh, I should check out Ardulia's flail. Now that I can use one. What is this? You know what? That could be useful. We'll hold on to that. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so damn happy right now. You're trying to recap the story, paying attention to the NPCs? Oh, cool. So it's just a regular new playthrough. I got you. So you're not doing it on New Game Plus? You're not going to start your character over and carry over? You're just going to start a brand new character? The oversized pipples and those big-ass birds, Christ almighty, the bleed dogs or whatever you call them, just shred you to pieces. I can't wait to play Elden Ring. I'm very excited. I am very excited to check it out. If you're like Serial, how have you not played Elden Ring at this point? I didn't want to get lost in the ocean of people playing Elden Ring when it released. You know, I have heard so many times where streamers are like, just play the latest and greatest games. It's a great way to get noticed. No, it's not a great way to get noticed. I find that it's not a great way to get noticed. I think it's better to play those games, like the big AAA games, you know, after a couple of months, you know, and all the hype dies down and stuff like that. It's not that I don't want to play the game. I desperately want to play it. I love it. And at this point, I'm just waiting for a sale. I want to play it on PC, so I'm just waiting for it to go on sale on PC whenever that is, and I'll pick it up. Same. For no reason, you've always waited like a year after it's released for every Dark Souls. Well, no, I mean, there's a difference, like, as far as, like, streaming is concerned. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would have played it already. If I wasn't streaming, I would have played it already, and I would have played, you know, got sucked into that world. That's just purely for streaming purposes. Like getting, I was saying, like, I don't want to get lost in the mix of like everybody and their mother playing the game at the same time, you know. That's all that I was saying, because everybody was playing Elden Ring at release, and it's easy to get lost in a sea of 5,000 other people that are playing the game at the same time. No one's ever going to notice you. So once all that hype dies down and there's less people playing, I mean, there always will be people playing. There's always people playing Dark Souls games. So I'm super excited to play it. I want to play it. I'm just basically waiting for a sale at this point. I mean, I've already waited this long. I might as well wait another few months or whatever it is for a PC sale. It didn't even go on sale on Steam, so that kind of scares me. But maybe over in the fall at some point. It seems like I might not end up playing it till November, which is kind of upsetting. But maybe around the holidays, it'll go on sale for the first time. I mean, it didn't release all that long ago, and it's selling really well, so I understand why From Software is like, yeah, we don't need to put this on sale, but I'll be patient. There's 8,000 other games we can play until then. You know what the crazy thing is, though? You know what the crazy thing is? I'm gonna play Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'm gonna buy that, and we're gonna fucking play that one. We're gonna play that one. That one might be... We have too much before... I'm not going to play that at release either, but we're definitely going to play that. I think maybe in August we'll start that up. I don't know. We'll see. We've got all... The only plan I have for the future as far as gaming is concerned is Elden Ring, probably Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but then October. And October is my favorite time of the year. We're still a few months out of that, but in October we have a ton of games that I'm really excited to play. And like last year where we started up Resident Evil like early in August because I couldn't contain my eagerness to play horror games, we might end up doing that this year too. And maybe starting up like mid-August some horror games, because Resident Evil 4 is a really long game. That's going to take a while to get through. You're waiting for the Serial Blinks Runback stream? I don't think anyone could pay me enough to play Blinks again. I would need a obscene amount of money to play Blinks again. An obscene amount of money. I'd play it again if the price was right. I'm not doing it otherwise. That is one of my most loathed games I have ever played in my entire life. I'm not saying I can't be bought out. I totally can. But, nah. I think that's never happening. It was such a terrible game. It was awful. It was awful. It was just awful.
Hold on to this for me.
On my honor. Done.
You would have to give me many monies. Yeah, the new Cuphead DLC is coming out. Is it out yet? I never finished the main game. It was difficult for sure. But I didn't like the bullet hell stuff. Those sections were enough that kind of turned me off. I said it before. I quit playing when I got through like 3/4 of the game. I think I only had a couple more bosses left. I stopped playing. I stopped playing when I got to the ship boss. I had done like everything else there, and the ship boss just made me go, you know what? I'm not having fun with this. You know, video games are meant to be fun, and even though I enjoy it, I know I can beat it. I just don't want to. But it's one of those things that's like hanging over my head now, because I didn't finish it. So I was contemplating.
Pure underground is just not for the Avariel.
Play Blinks.
Thanks for the 6 bits, Teak. Go fuck yourself.
Ah, my eyes!
Are you alright?
I'll survive. More than I could say if I wasn't wearing Dragomeet's cloak.
At least I know the rag works now. Ah, as long as the iron rod remains in place, powerful magic prevents you from leaving the tomb. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, didn't know. All right, the rod of carrying. Oh my god. Well, there we go.
Done.
Very cool. Very cool.
Done.
I want to know what she wanted me to do. Let's go to the docks and grab some of the garbage. God, now I really want to know where that stuff is I dumped. I don't remember where I dumped things. Like, I was like in a random house, and I was like, alright, I'm just gonna leave garbage in here. And now I want to know where that is.
Done.
I really don't remember.
I await your word.
The best part is we can grab all that stuff, and all this crap can go in the bag. Dog stew. I don't know why I just didn't come back here and dump the stuff. I think we just needed room, and I was just like, all right, let's grab a room. Don't remember where it was. It's somewhere in Athkatla. Where? I don't know.
I have no patience for cities. Our stay had best be a short one.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a limit to what I am willing to do, and if it's a game I don't enjoy, why would you continue to force yourself to play something you're not having fun with, you know? But, you know, yeah, it's that thing that's like looming over me, and I was so close to the end. You know, we might as well just start over and play it again. The DLC looks cool. Has everyone played Cuphead? Did everyone beat Cuphead? What did you guys think of it? Did you play it on easy? Did you play it on normal? Did you play it on hard? You forget how much not fun you're having with the rest of life. Yeah. You're nearly 200%ed? What does that mean? I didn't think it had that kind of thing to it. It may have been an outside thing. Oh my god, but thank God for this. The bag of carrying is my favorite bag of carrying. I am definitely going to pick up another scroll. Let's go to... where was the shop? The shop was in... the promenade. You're at 106%. So how do you get to 200%? What is the thing that gets you there? What does that? Almost beat everything with a perfect score on expert. Damn, dude. Hardcore. God gamer over here, and you all call me good at video games. Holy crap. I was struggling on fucking normal. I guess though that's the kind of game that it's memorizing boss patterns and stuff like that. More so than anything else, right?
I don't usually speak to the likes of you, but hello.
Those pompous fools? Wait, what did we just agree to? Hello there. I've been watching you since you entered. I suspect that you have need of my wares. What is it that you sell? Magic scrolls? Illegal, of course. Have you no fear? Ah, I think we already did this. Yes, I'm interested. There we go. I think she sold a scroll holder. Yeah, she did. Scroll case. Okay. Cool. You never know. That's why I picked that up, is because you never know. We'll just hazes it. We'll just hazes it just in case he case him. You're at 106? Nice. Just not the casino and the devil. The casino looks really hard. I've watched other people beat it. I've watched people speedrun it. It's very impressive. Disturbingly impressive. People are really good at that game. You've been watching a retro streamer who supposedly once cleared Bayou Billy with one life struggle. Been watching a retro streamer who supposedly once cleared by you, Billy, with 1 life. Struggle with it for days. Oh, well, they're different games. Different games, like different skill sets that you have. Bayou Billy is not the same as Cuphead. They're very different skill sets. You can be extremely good at one thing and completely terrible at another. And just look at me play games. I am great at talking, but I can't read. I can't hit buttons. Pretty much. You don't think very much of the game is technically hard. It's just a matter of learning the fight and maintaining situational awareness. And that's a hard thing for me in, like, bullet hells. I feel like I need, like, 20 extra eyeballs to pay attention to everything on screen. It's inevitable that I just miss seeing something on screen and I get hit by shit and it's just like, where the fuck did that come from? I just can't pay attention enough to all that stuff on screen. I've never done good at bullet hells. I'm sure the more that I would play them, the more I would get accustomed to them, but I also don't have fun with them either. In part, it's because I'm bad, but another, I just don't find them that fun, but that's probably because I'm not that good, but I don't want to get better at them. It's a skill I have no desire to get better at. But the platforming levels and stuff I thought were fine, and most of the bosses were alright. It's just reacting. 1, you do have to have decent reaction time, and 2, learning the fight. I don't mind boss rush stuff. That's never a problem. Alright, I think we're done here. Cool beans. You were utterly baffled as to how someone could have so much retro platformer experience and be so bad. It's a different skill set. You know, it's apples and oranges. Yes, they're both fruit, but they're not the same fruit. You know?
Done. Done.
Have a look at my wares. I trust you'll find them all in satisfactory condition.
Yeah. Let me see your stuff. Let's see here. We can definitely sell some of the stuff in my bag, too. Yeah, he doesn't really have much of anything. All right. Oops. Let's see here. I wanted to get rid of some of the shitty weapons that we had. Dagger +1. Yeah. The two-handed swords. It's cool that you can't sell that stuff. I like how it has prices on it, but we can't sell it. That's funny. And that's everything? No. Yeah, I don't think we need the sling anymore. Or be slowed. I could put that on, too. I wonder, here. I'm not going to sell that. Let's take that out and see if that helps Durkee in any way. So what increases? So do you get more percent in Cuphead depending on how hard you play the game? So like if you do it on normal, you get up to a certain percent, and then when you go on to expert, do you get more? Okay, it's not better than what we currently have equipped. Well, you can do it immediately after, so you have normal available, and then after you beat the boss, you can go back in and refight as expert. Right? I don't think you have to beat the whole game, right? Because I recall, at least earlier on, the run and gun stages were your least favorite part of the game. Not that you didn't have fun with them. This is definitely a game built around boss battles over platforming. And see, I like the run and gun stages. I like those better. I don't even like run and gun games to begin with, but I like the run and gun stages much more better like.
Welcome to my humble establishment.
I thought those were a lot more to my liking. We could get some more, like, they're expensive. That would be better to use than the shit that I have. That's really expensive. I mean, that would be... let's see here. If I bought 6 times 7 is 42. It's all it'd be around 43,000 for a set of fire arrows, and he only has 7 of them. That'd be $5,000 for all of them. That's really expensive. I'm not gonna buy that. I am not gonna buy that. I would like to know where I dumped all that shit. I would literally have to sit and go through the VOD and see where we dumped that stuff. But I want to know what I dumped in there. I dumped like a handful of like key items. I'd like to have those back. I think maybe the planar key that we used might open up the door for that. And I just dumped it somewhere. It's somewhere in town. I remember dumping it in a dresser somewhere. Like, I don't need this. And I just don't remember where that was. It was somebody's house, but there's like 8 billion houses. I don't want to go into everybody's house and look around. You like the running gun stages well enough until you learned there was a pacifist difficulty, which I thought was really cool too. You don't have to kill anything. They're also learning. I mean, those stages are also trial by error, but I had a lot more fun with those. I've watched so many people beat Cuphead, and it made me for a while go back in and play more, because I had stopped previously before. I had stopped after, like, the first set of everyone. Like, the first set of bosses, I stopped after that, and I was like, eh. And then I watched a bunch of other people play through it, and I was like, yeah, I'll jump back into it. Sure, why not? And then I got up to the boat guy, and I was like, yeah, I just don't want to do this. The hardest boss, at least up until that point, I really disliked the dragon. That thing fucked me up, I think, the longest out of all of them. That one, I think, took the longest. At least of all the ones that I fought. Everything else I felt kind of like, this isn't too bad, it's just tedious. But the dragon one was such an asshole, because it has 4 phases or something like that. Oh, man. Yeah, that final phase, too. I had a hard time telling when it was doing its flamethrower breath, you know? So it's constantly spitting projectiles at you that explode, but then, like, it's hiding because that middle head hides behind the other ones. So it sometimes can be, because the heads are moving up and down, sometimes that flamethrower gets obfuscated, you know, it gets covered up by some of the other ones, and so then all of a sudden out of nowhere here's a giant flame that it's like, where can I guard this? Oh, the giant robot. That's one of the bullet hell levels. Yeah, that's one of the bullet hell levels. Dr. Wily is a tricky shoot 'em up fight. Yeah, that's the same one, right? That's the giant robot thing. Yeah, that was one of the bullet hell levels, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I guess it's shoot 'em up, bullet hell. They're the same thing, right? I guess they're not the same thing, but whatever. I lumped them together. Who cares? I don't. So we want to ditch our friend here. Maybe she'll go off and do her own thing. Close enough, yeah. Close enough. It's not something I. Yeah. Minsk, where is there's Nalia. She's right here. Oh, okay, I was right by her. Yeah, we want Nalia back. I don't know what we're gonna do with Hexxat. I don't know what we're gonna do with her. Because she said that she wanted to do something, but we haven't done anything with her. I thought maybe she'd, like, say something or do something, but nothing's happened there. I don't know how we're going to locate a caretaker. We probably have to go around to, like, random people and find someone that wants to adopt somebody. The Fallen Paladins. Yeah, alright. So that's the thing I want to do next. Alright. So...
It is good to see you again. I had hoped you would return. There's little here for me. Do you still need another party member?
Oh, it's so adorable. Do you need party member? Hmm? No. Yes. I like her though. We didn't even get to see her in combat.
You would have me leave?
I hate to see you leave, but I love to watch you go.
Is there nothing I can do to change your mind?
Well...
I have many talents that may be of interest to you.
An intriguing proposal. Very well, you may stay. At least until I have a chance to judge these talents for myself. A tempting quasi-offer, but my mind is made up. See you around, Hexxat.
Change your mind, and you will. You know where to find me.
No, I don't. She's right here.
How have you been?
That's no concern of yours. I've been fantastic. You really should have seen me. I was quite remarkable.
Is that an invitation?
Just an observation. Rather brilliant lately.
I am delighted to hear it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've business to attend to elsewhere.
Alright, I don't know how to continue her stuff, but we got our buddy back, so that's good. Alright, we can grab this, go down here, and we can dump in Circlet of Lost Souls, the Wave Shaft, and Kundane. I don't think this actually helps her at all. Yeah, it's not, like, beneficial to any of us, so bag it goes. Okay, cool beans. And she didn't like make any like demands of me to like keep the bag. We have her coffin, and she doesn't care. I am so oh, we should take a nap.
Done.
We should take a nap. Everyone's kind of tuckered out. Let's see here with her. I'm okay right now with all. Oh, because she lost levels. Oh no. Is she really that? We gotta go to a temple? You might have to go to a temple.
Yes?
How can I help?
This is a lot more
Yipes.
exciting than any circus.
Oh no, she can do it. Okay. Alright, that's perfect. Thank God. There we go.
What is my task?
Ooh, that'd have been awful. There, buddy.
I got some cheap beer for ya.
Nope. There. Did I fuck up by moving? Did I fuck up by moving? I think she used the spell. I think she used the spell, didn't she?
On my honor.
Doesn't make me happy.
Consider it done.
Doesn't.
I gotta stop dipping into me own ale.
There we go. Alright, good enough for now. Whoops.
Yes?
She's fine. She'll complain all she wants about being sleepy,
Gather
but
your party before
really don't give a shit.
Ugh, my legs are just aching.
Yeah, I
I've
know.
never
My
walked so much in
ass is
life.
aching.
Can we rest now?
No. Can you not talk now, please? I'll rest when I damn well please. Yeah, I remember when they announced, they had been working on the Cuphead DLC for a really, really long time at this point. It also took them a real long time to release Cuphead, too. I remember when Cuphead was announced and seeing, like, the preview of it and being like, damn, that's a gorgeous game. And then it took, like, another, like, 7 years for them to release it, so, you know, understandable.
I will do my best.
Seas are sure rough this time of year.
Stay back, or you'll regret it. You're a piece of iron, you are.
So do I just, like, fuck these guys up?
Back, or you'll regret it. Yeah, be off with you. I can break an arm or a leg for a couple or two.
Or the Paladins? Seek out and investigate the fallen Paladins. Ryan Traw of the most noble order of the Radiant Heart has hired me to seek out and ally myself with a group called the Fallen Paladins. They're reported to be in the Bridge District and led by a former knight named Anarg. If I think the group is a threat, I'm to do with whatever is necessary and then report back to Sir Ryan. So, Anarg?
Nothing like some time ashore. All I need is some grog and a good lass on the lap.
None of these guys' names is Anarg, is it? That guy was Captain Dennis. Maybe he's Dennis Anarg? I mean, I think that's them, right?
I will do my best.
No,
I don't really know. I don't rightly know. Yeah, people only want to give me $1,300. Someone said it was worth $3,000. We not steal? No one can steal? How do we pickpocket?
Hey, sexy. Do you want to take a look at me, Diddy?
I don't want to take a look at anybody's ditties. Keep your ditties away from me, woman.
I will do my best.
I think maybe we fucked up.
or you'll regret it.
The seas are sure rough this time. Nothing like some time ashore. All I need is some grog and a good...
Maybe it's not him. Alright, let's keep looking around. Once the old mouse hand gets a little better, you're planning on streaming Cuphead to go for 200%? You play, man, you play everything with a mouse. I would assume that that game would be best played with a controller.
I am skilled in avoidance. Nothing dangerous, I would hope.
I guess that's not true. Did you find it easier? You're more comfortable with using a mouse and keyboard, huh?
On my honor. Very well.
You open the door and peer through, but you see nothing. There is no room, no house, just emptiness, darkness. It's a bizarre thing to behold. Do not know what would happen if you step through. Well, do it. I want to go into darkness. That's very odd. What the hell's the point of that? Oh, you will use a controller? And did then? I got you. So your hand's just still giving you issues, so you need to take the break. I got you.
Very well.
I got you.
Very well.
Oh, that was I didn't leave it in here, did I? Yeah.
Very well.
This was the lady that was kidnapped. It could have been here. I just chose a random house to like leave my shit in, so
very well.
That'd have been great. It's too easy if it would have been here, huh? It's too fucking easy. It could have been outside, too. It could have been, like, some barrel outside. You really shouldn't even type two-handed, but now and again you want to respond fast. There's nothing you need to at least hear respond fast in, I'll tell you that.
Very well.
Dim-witted, slow people we be. Gotta type a quick response. Gotta type a quick response. People will care about my feelings.
Hello there.
People will care. I have important things to say. Care, care, care. I doubted your fish wisdom? I mean, technically, I was kind of right.
Very well.
Wrong. Wrong is a kind of right. Wrong is a kind of right. Was it completely wrong? It was just mostly wrong. There's a difference. There's a difference.
Very well.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Come on, party. Okay, this is new. Alright. I like new. New's good.
Do nothing stupid and there'll be no problems.
Oh, the blazes are you! I guess you're gonna die.
Crossblade with me and die.
Very well.
I don't know why we fought her, probably because we broke into their house, yeah? Probably because we broke into the house? It's not my fault, she attacked me! Cereal, why are you so annoying? I don't know. I don't mean to be. I meant to buy arrows for her. That's okay. Oh ho ho. Well then.
Declare yourself.
What the? You're not supposed to be here. Men, intruders.
I'll test your metal with
Got him. I'm not supposed to be where? Where I am? I don't even know where that is. Where are we?
Yes, you require my counsel, yes?
You guys are squishy as shit, I'll tell you
Dance
that.
on the head of a pin as well.
Oh, it feels so good to be able to pick stuff up again. Without, like, worries.
On my honor, where shall I display my skill in
Like, I can steal and take to my little heart's content.
Yes?
It's such a glorious day to steal and take and steal, and then steal and take some more, but also steal, and then possibly some more taking. But also a smattering of stealing and taking and stealing. What a lovely piano you have here.
I'll test your metal with cold steel.
Will you now? I would like to join your ranks, guard sir. No one's angry at me for all the slaughter, so I can't be doing anything wrong. No one's like, hey, you shouldn't be murdering these people. No one said that to me yet. They've all been congratulating me on all the murder. Yay! Arrows. Perfect. I don't know why I picked them up, but... Friend, have some arrows. Oh, have some gold, too. And some gold and some arrows. And some gold and some arrows. And some arrows. Very nice.
On my honor.
Very nice. This isn't something that needs to be identified. It's just protection from evil. Okay. Jahiera, I think, is still collecting scrolls for us. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this scroll case, move that over here. I'm gonna give Jahiera the full one, and we'll take this one since that'll make organizing things a bit easier for me. All right. Oh, we wanted to get Nalia more arrows. There you go, Miss.
Yes.
Hello,
You
Miss.
must gather your party before venturing forth.
I was looking at all the garbage here. Oh, hello.
I'll test your metal with cold.
You were saying, sir?
Yes.
You will, what now? You'll what now?
Is that all? I'd hoped for more.
I recall something about testing my metal with cold steel.
What is my task?
I shall wait. And see if there's anything in this room worth, looting. Oh, you know what we need to do?
On my honor.
This is a lot more exciting than any circus.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's,
I am skilled in avoidance.
any issue. Oh, no.
You're right behind me, right?
Perfect. Anything? No? Alright. Takesies. Findsies, takesies.
Yes.
Findsies, takesies. Oh.
It shall be.
Things don't always show up when you're wondering. What? Well, hello. Uh-oh! Alert! Alert!
You were lucky then, but luck runs out.
Dorn talking shit.
You require my counsel, yes?
I love the shit talking of Dorn. That's my home.
Very well. Hiya.
Hiya, indeed. Wow! $1,200.
How can I help?
No, no one wants you.
I await your word. Yes.
Okay, I want her.
Let me help.
I lied. That was a lie. My bad.
What is my task?
Let's see here. There we go. And what kind of arrow we got here? Arrow +1. You can combine there. We've actually used a good amount of arrow +1. Look at all the equipment and stuff here. Composite longbow.
On my honor.
Yeah, all right. We can have some backup.
I'm ready for anything.
Good to have backup.
I can do more if you need.
And a flail, you
What
say?
can I do?
Take the flail, miss. Take the flail. Flail +1. Not great.
Yes?
But it's okay. We like flail.
As you ask.
The passage leads below to a small smeller. Is that how that's pronounced? Smeller? Small smeller? Small cellar. Oh, we got another magical door we can open. All these magical doors for me? Oh, it wasn't really magical. Oh, what do you call the like dresser with the mirror? Vanity. It's a vanity. We've got a vanity here. I can't believe I knew what that word is. How do I know what the hell a vanity is? How you know what a vanity is? I know! The hell's a vanity? Who knows? Get your vanity out of my vanity. Alright, well there's a way downstairs. I want to go into that other area that was over there as well. I don't know what we're doing here, to be honest. I'm really not quite sure why I broke into here and started murdering everyone. It's a bit confusing.
You know, my last owner always said I was sharp and edgy. He was such an ass.
Yes, was he now?
What is my task? Where shall I display my skill and expertise? Yokata.
Dragon Ghost, well we don't need that, but that's good. Alright, nice gem, nice gem. It's free experience too, so that's great. Fortitude is good.
What would you have me do?
You girl! Me? Hi. What are you doing here? I don't understand the question? The ball spawn side is no place for a simpering child. Damn, Dorn! I'm not a simpering child. Spoken like a simpering child. Be gone! There's no place for you here. Don't order me around. I'll go where Dirky Milady says to go. I don't think he will say that. Ha! You've some spirit to you. Maybe you're worthy of the ball spawn's attention after all. Maybe. Alright, I like it. Dorn's testing the teammates. I'm down with that. Loyalty and all that jazz.
On my honor.
I have no qualms. Ah, yes and please. Waterdeep. So we're looking for a specific book for Zentarim. And we have not found it yet. We have a side quest that we actually need that book for. And maybe I haven't seen it before. I thought I had seen a copy of the book in like one of the shops or buildings, but I might be wrong. I think they might lead to the same place. I'm not quite sure here. Let's find out.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, we just slaughtered the whole of upstairs? Yeah, they don't like me. They told me to leave. That's what it was. They told me to leave, and then I didn't. It's absolutely what it is. They were like, get the hell out of here, and I was like, okay.
I trust you have no hostile intentions.
Whose estate is this after I've killed everyone? This is the estate of the merchant Sarevok in Muham el Farad. If you must know, the merchant and his family are not home at the present, so please leave at once.
I'll test your metal with cold
Well, we're killing him anyways, so... It honestly, it's not my fault. That guy came at us. He attacked me! We're innocent. I swear to God it was an accident.
What is my task?
Whatever it was, I swear it was an accident and not my fault.
Yes.
Whatever. It's 2,000 experience, though. I want it. It's mine.
You were lucky then, but luck runs out.
Very nice team, very nice team. Team us, go. Go team us. Team of cutie pies and winners is what we are. Cutie pies and winners. We're all cutie pies and winners.
I trust you have no hostile intentions.
Yep, no hostile intentions. Don't worry, sir.
I will do my best. On my honor.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yes.
Now this time, can you actually detect something, Joshimo?
What is my task?
I'm ready. Let me help.
I think. Fleet of foot and all that. On my honor.
Yoshi.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life.
No one cares about your problems, Aerie. No one cares about your problems. Chillax, miss.
I'll help however I can.
Chillax.
I am skilled in avoidance. Yoshimo is willing. I must apologize, but I can carry no more.
Sure you can. Let's get our gem bag here. So many lovely necklaces and rings. Maybe we should give Yoshimo that. Oh, my favorite bag. Just the bag to carry garbage. It's my garbage bag. It's my favorite bag. It's such a good bag. There are nary better bags. $1. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Thank you. We're making out like bandits.
What is my task?
Ah. It is a good joke. Uh-oh, who's in here that we must murder? This guy? Guard? Alright, down you go.
With me and die. Crossblade with me.
Yes, never should have crossed a blade with you. My blad. My blad.
It's almost beneath.
Perfect. Oh, we're getting a bunch of arrows +1. I can appreciate that. Hey, who's walking around and talking here? There's nobody here.
What is my right? You require my counsel, yes?
Probably.
You're right behind me, right?
Necklace, perfect. More jewels. This is probably terrible, but it's also great. We're just robbing people. That's nice. Is there anything over here? No? I don't know why I just murdered everyone in here. I don't know why.
On my honor.
But they had it coming. Cause they attacked me, not the other way around.
Done.
Not yet. Oh, nothing there. Yep, no one seems to have one. None of the places we've been to. In the last game, there was a ton of, like, history of Zentharim. Yeah, by Ilmater! Intruders! Intruders! Uh-oh.
We're supposed to be better than this.
Why did you kill him?
This isn't as wonderful as I thought it would be.
I definitely didn't. Why did you all kill him?
What?
Oh, by the stars and garters, help! Thieves! No! No! Please! What are they gonna do? They're running away. Oh, you're kidding? I'd have to, like, redo everything because I killed that guy? Fuck.
Can we go kill something now? Huh?
It shall be.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Crossblade with me and die.
Not my fault.
I trust you have no hostile intentions. I'll test your metal with cold steel.
Definitely not my fault.
It shall be.
They attacked me.
How can I help?
They definitely attacked me. I came in here just to have a nice, polite conversation. I broke into your house for talksies, not murdersies. I gotta go back through and rob all of you again. At 5 reputation is fucking huge. That makes me super evil. Not that I'm not already super evil, but that makes me super evil.
What do you need? I am skilled in avoidance. Yoshimo is willing. Yes?
I don't want to be super evil. I just want to be a little evil.
I've never walked so much in my life.
What is my time? You require my counsel, yes?
Well, you're gonna walk more, young miss.
You're right behind me, right? I must apologize, but I can carry no more. I have set your item upon the ground.
You have not set any items on the ground, sir. And then I put it on the ground. I still would like a potion bag over what we currently have. I don't want all my stuff in the one bag. I want, like, potions in potion bag. Carry bag, carry bag.
As you ask. Yes? Where shall I display my skill in
I like that better.
Very well. Hiya.
And we were just coming here looking for the paladins. That's really all I want to find. I thought maybe they'd be here, and then instead we got into a kerfuffle with a bunch of poopy heads. I didn't want to start up, so I shouldn't go into either of those other rooms.
What is my task?
Either of those other rooms? Either, or. Zero, you just slaughtered a bunch of innocents. Not my fault. Not my fault.
How can I help?
Everyone knows they came at me, bro. That guy doesn't care. Is there anything in the kitchen?
What?
Cabinet. $38. I just wanted to see if there was anything worthwhile in here. If there isn't, then we won't even bother coming in here. I don't want those people seeing me. Yeah, doesn't look like there was anything in there.
Wanna go kill that over there? Come on, let's kill something.
We did. We killed, like, everybody that lives here.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Pretty sure we killed everyone that lives here. Pretty sure we killed and looted everything.
It shall be. It shall be.
Okay. You know what would be funny? If there's like a side quest that brings us here. It'd be funny. The tanner's shop. Yeah, I doubt that the...
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life.
Doubt the paladins would be there.
Faster, you useless dogs! Faster, I say! We shall never have the ships loaded on time if you continue to be so lazy!
Gog be sick. Sick? He must slow, master.
Never! I'll not lose a commission because of you damnable ogres! Work faster, I say!
You know nice. We ogres know work.
Yeah, smash him. Yes, we know work for you if you so mean. Don't force me to get the whip out, you moronic twits. Keep loading, I say. Keep loading. Why does he keep whipping those poor creatures? Oh, this is horrid. I can't watch this. No, we know work. We stop you. Rawr!
I will crush you, puny one.
Crush him. Excellent. All right. It works for me. I got $200. I'm happy with that outcome. I'm happy with that outcome. That's where Hair Dallas is. He's here.
My time is quick, so be brief, commoner.
I need a swig of some strong dwarven ale.
Nasty times are coming, I reckon.
I am a simple woman.
Yeah, I'm a simple woman too. What now? Oh, no. I'm sorry, I forgot what we were talking about.
Oh, it's a fine day for meeting new friends.
Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Hello there.
I have honed my battle skills aboard the ships that ply the Sword Coast. Many a pirate's fallen by my blade. Good for you. Why did you tell me that?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
It shall be. You said something?
Hey, Yoshimo? I thought you were dead, I did. Dead? I don't know where you get your information, friend, but it's obviously not from a reputable source. Okay. Good conversation, that. Very important that we had it. And we're still looking for these paladins somewhere in this district. That's what I've been looking for. Wasted a lot of time. We have not found a paladin yet. Argon, I think, or something like that is his name.
It shall be.
Nobody here. Oh, bookshelf. Nothing wants to be anything. Horn? This is a small horn. Horns are typically made of bone or metal and can produce large variety of sounds. Okay, I'll take a horn. Why do we have this horn? Can I blow on the horn? Can you put your mouth on the horn? Silver Horn of Valhalla. If the halls of Valhalla Rest the most valiant of warriors. Their service to war during their lives has rewarded them with honored positions in Valhalla. As part of their service, these warriors must offer their service to any who blow a horn of Valhalla. This horn will summon forth a 5th level berserk warrior who will fight for the summoner for 1 turn. The horn may be used once per day. That sounds cool. Hell yeah. Throw that on. I'm down with the get down. Very down with the get down. Can't believe I never stole that before. Can't believe me ditties. Oh, that was the thing that was right there. Okay.
It shall be.
I just assumed since it looks like I took everything down here. Nope. Maybe I did take everything down. Who knows?
Rather outlandish folk.
'Tis the gods have blighted us with these infernal seagulls. You hear me, gods? I sit upon you, you cursed seagulls. Patoo. Okay. I spit upon? Did he say spit? Did I just read that wrong?
It shall be.
We'll never find it. Who are you, sir?
Nature's servant awaits.
This has gone on too long, Turkey Milady. I can't stand no more. You have a problem, Jahiera? I'd probably agree if I had any idea what you were talking about. I'm sorry to hear that. Though not, I suspect. As sorry as I'll be to find out what you can no longer stand. This black guard is an affront to the natural order. He is an aberration, spreading evil and chaos. I'll tolerate it no longer. An aberration? You do me a disservice, Druid. I hardly think that is possible, but it is. Am I not part of nature? There's nothing natural in you, half-orc. I seek to better myself, to make myself stronger, that I may survive and thrive. There is nothing more natural than that. You are a poison. Even your words are toxic. They may not be to your taste, Druid, but they are nevertheless true. If you've a problem with how I live my life, deal with it. Get 'em, Dorn. We don't take kindly to poop heads. Don't be a poop head, Jahiera. Don't be a poop head.
It shall be.
I think I found a place like this and I left my shit in a place that was similar to this. I think that's what it was. That is not my stuff. I think it was like one of those. Alright, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for criminals. Criminal scum.
Do not disturb my duties.
You there, you're trespassing in the home of Vice Regent Athkatla. Remove yourself from his place immediately. Yeah.
Be gone, commoner. I have my own
Brigand's
business
in
to
my
attend
home,
to.
is it? Bah! Where are the guards? Guards!
Do not disturb my duties.
You there, you're trespassing in the home of the Vice Regent Athkatla. Remove yourself from this place immediately. Fine. I leave. Oh! That.
Honorable men are hard to come by.
This is different. Reynauld de Catalan. We shall not allow you to continue your depredations here, Rindis. Take your men and be gone. Your smuggling will be tolerated no longer. Tolerated, eh? You better be able to back your words up, big man. You're going to die trying to take my turf. You have no interest in your turf, Rindis, and it is only proof of your limited mind that you think is so. Ha! What are you trying to convince me that you're still part of the Order, eh, Reynold? You think you're some kind of goody-goody paladin, eh? You know what I hear? I hear you lost your paladinhood due to some moxie that seduced and used you like a patsy. What was her name now? Celestine, was it? You know nothing of her, fool, and while I may no longer meet the Order's standards, I'll not stand by and listen to a curs such as you cheapen Celestine's name. Fight! 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 That's really loud. Fight! 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 It's really loud. I don't know who I'm cheering for. You there, you watch us fight, yet lift no finger to assist, so obviously you have business with us. Might I ask its nature and your name as well? It's not gonna stop making that noise now that he's talking to me. We're searching for your leader to discuss a business opportunity. As for my name, it does not matter. My name's Turkey, milady, and I'm seeking your leader to discuss business. Well, not Turkey, milady, I'm Reynold de Chatillon. Once of the Order, and now under the leadership of a Narg. Might you be interested in employment? If the pay is adequate, you might hire our services. How did you come to leave the Order, if I may ask? There are several of us here who, for one reason or another, are unworthy of the vows we once took. We do not share the particulars of our downfall. I would not expect one who is not fallen to understand. We seek the solace of each other's company because we come from the same place. Regardless, we do find ourselves in need of aid, and you fight well. Might you be interested in helping us? I might be. As for the task, when Anarg left the Order, the Paladin stripped his cup from him. The cup is important to him. Perhaps you could retrieve it? Where will we find this cup? Find the most noble Order of Radiant Heart in the Temple District. The cup is within their building. You shall be rewarded admirably for its return. I have no desire to look for this stupid cup, so long. We'll go now and retrieve this cup for you. It hardly seems like a test of our abilities. You'd best be prepared. The Order's strongly defended. I myself would die quickly if I stepped near their hall. I wish you well, my lord. Oh my god, like, stop that noise, please. Oh, okay. I thought it was done, and it's not. It's gonna just continue forever, isn't it? I want to go loot the bodies. I want that horrid noise to stop. It doesn't matter how far I walk. Oh, thank God. Why is that so loud compared? Like, there's nothing else that's loud in the game. At least that we found. Worn out boots aren't going to help me. We really haven't found too many shoes. We found some shoes, just not a lot. What is she shooting from? Ah! Mines is, we've got so many things. Alright. Alright, so we've got to go steal a cup. I don't know how we're gonna steal a cup. I get spotted every time I try to do something. Oh, we should go here.
It shall be.
Duty is the
The unsleeping eyes of Helm have much to keep them busy now. We have received word that Sorrows will work for us. I cannot thank you enough. Now, to what you are owed. You have served Helm with due care and have earned a portion of the artist's commission to cover any cost you paid. So we paid 1,000 and we get 1,000, but we got 20,000 experience. You have earned more than gold as well. Helm is practical and would have his payment be so as well. You shall have the Helm of Glory to further yourself. Report back to me when you are able. We have allies that will require your service. Helm of the Noble. Named for its original owner, Sir Tane the Noble, this helm saw many great battles in his possession. It was eventually passed on to Sir Tane, Squire, who had served him faithfully for almost 10 years. Alas, the young man had neither the strength nor the skill to uphold his master's legacy. It is rumored he lost his life in the pursuit of a worthy but ultimately futile cause, and the helm has had many owners since. Armor class +1, charisma, and protects against critical hits. Not gonna help me. Could help charm protection. Kind of hard to give that up. And she has infravision. We have found jack squat with fucking infravision. Like, absolutely nothing.
I have a duty for you to perform.
It's been requested of us that we assist the Temple of Lathander in their dispute with the worshippers of Talos. We have remained neutral in this matter, but the balance of the situation has shifted, and should one side gain dominance over another, there will be chaos. Go speak with Dawnbringer Sane, my counterpart in the Hall of Lathander. Helm be your guide through the halls of friends and the trials of enemies. Lathander, you say? Is that this one? Neighbor.
Shall be.
I tried to rob these people before. Didn't go well. They caught me.
Shall be.
The morning, Lord. Welcome.
You must be Turkey, milady. High Watcher Oisig had said he would send capable help. Are you ready to aid the House of the Morning Lord? I'll do what I can to aid you. Good. The Morning Lord takes great pride in the artifacts of his rule. We had many items on display, from new artworks to the aged relics of bygone days. Today, we are one less. We are the victims of thievery, and our followers have been shaken by its vulnerability. Quick steps must be taken to rectify this treachery. What can be done? We know the culprits. They have not concealed their crimes. Talismans, slinking from their temple to degrade our worship, hired common thieves for the deed. They fear no retribution. The Morning Lord cannot suffer his relics in the hands of such evil. Bind these thieves before the Talismans receive the items. The spark of dawn has lit the way. Go to the filth of the slums at night and intercept the delivery of our dawn ring. Bring it back to its proper place. Expect resistance from the Talisman's divination. Divination reveals their foul servant. Go and relieve the one called Traven of our rightful property. And what shall be the reward for this? I will aid you. You shall have your relic back. Ah, yes, you're not of our faith. If gold is your motivator, you shall have it. Perhaps you'll also learn some devotion of your own. No greater reward could I imagine than a new direction inspired. Regardless, you will have your gold, what we can afford. Is this sufficient? We shall see. Your reward will be suitable. Go to the slums during the night. If you can do this without bloodshed, all the better, but spare no wrath if necessary. Ah, I do like some wrath. You know what I gotta do? I gotta pee. I gotta pee real hard, guys. I will be right back. Alleviate myself. Great time to go stretch your legs. Leg stretchers. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's go to the temple down here.
It shall be.
Oh, it's a fine day for me.
Greetings, friend. I preached the I'll be on my way.
Come on, what about now?
I'll be on my way.
Come on, I'm getting itchy, let's go!
Alright, I'm not quite sure what's gonna happen here. So we'll go talk to our contact in here. Maybe he'll let us have the cup. If not, we gotta steal it. Wait, the place is empty?
It shall be.
Okay.
Yes.
Why is it empty?
I'm ready, I think. Fleet of foot and all that. What is my task?
Hey, we killed the wedding party, but
I will do my best. On my
If
honor.
I need
What
help
do you need?
however I
I
can.
am skilled in avoidance. Yoshimo is willing. Yes?
uh-oh.
I await your word.
Why did this place not, like, reset with everyone? Is that not weird?
Very well.
Shouldn't people have come back here? Shouldn't the order returned after? I guess I can't do it. That sucks.
Very well.
There was the wedding here, and yeah, we killed everyone, but I thought that afterward... Oh, maybe we can. I thought that afterward everyone would have come back. You know, we did Dorn side quests, but...
What is my
What
task?
can
You
I do
require
help
my
me
counsel, yes? You're right behind me, right?
On my honor.
But we didn't kill, like, the order in here. We just took care of the wedding. Why did it not, like, fix itself? Maybe if I didn't kill everyone, the order would have come back, but because, like, I slaughtered everyone. Can't go fixing that now, can we? That kind of sucks, doesn't it?
As you ask.
I didn't see anything in here. And there's cups on the table, there's a cake. Just take one of those cups. Say, I wanna, then spell C-U-P.
As
you must gather your party before venturing forth.
I guess that doesn't fix itself?
As you
May the gods look upon you kindly.
I find that weird. I find that really strange. I mean, maybe I shouldn't, but I do. Like, you'd figure, okay, you're done with doing what you were doing there. It'll go back to normal. It's not nighttime yet. Alright, we just gotta wait around for nighttime, then we'll deal with the thieves. That's really disturbing. Yeah, I did that. Did we get Dorn yesterday or the day before? I think maybe we got Dorn yesterday. I think it was yesterday. That's really, that's sad. I mean, maybe I didn't. Maybe there's something else that can cause those people to come back, but... that sucks. Like, I assumed that once we took care of everything in there, you know, the order would pop back in. It's not like we killed anyone from the order. I didn't murder them. And I find that weirdly strange and definitely off-putting and upsetting. I'm a little saddened by that because there's really not much I can do about it.
As you ask. As you ask.
Really wish I remembered where I put all that crap yesterday. It's somewhere.
As you ask. As you ask.
Oops. Who's this? Oh, it's Galen. I don't think he cares. I guess we could, we've already saved up the money. We could go and deal with the other group of thieves. I wonder if he's part of that group of thieves. Did I do it outside the restaurant? I mean, is it this? It was this. I'm a genius. It was only 2 things. It was a ransom note, which I don't need, and the Planar prison key. That's where it was. Well, what a huzzah that is, isn't it? Something just like tickled my brain right there, and I was like, I think I left it right outside the rusty coronet. The copper coronet. The rusty coronet. Your mom's a rusty coronet. Oh, well, it wasn't the key. It wasn't the key. It's a planar prison key, but I thought maybe, since that's a planar, you know, object, maybe.
You fine enough, garnets. Why are you bothering me?
I thought it was within the realm of possibility. Maybe if I go during a different time of day, people will change, and maybe there'll be people back at the order. We need those doors open. They don't open for me. It may just be forever locked in that state. There's really not much I could do about that otherwise. That's sad. Big, big sad. We could sell all this stuff. Get a couple of dollar dues for it. Oh my god, just turn to nighttime. I don't want to go sleep again. We should probably go sleep again, right? You've been pacing around like a sober madman. Why are you pacing? Why are you pacing? I'm gonna shove my face full of some happy wasabi flavored peas. Too sober and awake and not gaming. The wrist thing, right? Do you wear any sort of I watch a couple of people and some of them have like a wrist and hand issues, and yeah, they wear braces. You might want to look into that. It might help. Is it a common thing? Does your do your wrists act up often?
There are hundreds, thousands, hundreds of thousands of people we could be slaying right now, and we do nothing.
Exactly. I wouldn't want to take a chance either. I wouldn't want to take the chance either.
I should make better use of time.
You only get one body. And, you don't want something irrevocable to happen.
Can we go kill something now?
So, yeah. Waiting until your wrist feel in better shape is a good idea. Organs, yes. I don't know about limbs. Organs will definitely be a thing.
I should make better
Limbs are
use of
something
time.
different. Limbs are definitely something different. That's still
never saw much of
way
the
up
cities
future
from the surface.
technology.
Are they all so crowded like this?
That's pretty far off, I think. It'd be cool though. Have to mix and match from a car crash patient, exactly. You just gotta Frankenstein some shit together. I want that leg and that, no, that arm.
Hi, friend.
Never even heard of Spiderhead. I know Spider-Man. I did watch a couple of weeks ago when it came out this movie called Mad God. I don't know if I told you guys about that. It's a horror movie, sort of. It's like a really surreal kind of like fever dream. It's done in a mix between live action and claymation or stop go. Stop go. Yeah, it's on Shudder. Shudder. Shudder does. It's a subscription service I'm happy to pay because I love watching horror movies. Man, it was called Mad God. It's one of those movies where I have no desire to watch it again, but I was happy that I watched it once. It's something else. It does something to your brain. It was cool. It was cool. I'm glad I watched it, but man, that was some intense shit. Like if you've ever, it's a bit art house, but like the visuals are, they're a lot to take in, and the story is, I don't want to say hard to follow, but some wild shit happens. Some wild shit happens. All the cool kids buy their own vitiligo. Why are we talking about vitiligo? Let's see what we got for this guy. Yeah, you were telling me that. The house. Mix and match limbs? Oh, but that's not vitiligo. You would definitely have different colors, though.
Hi, friend.
I wonder, there's always that thing of like, your body rejects things, so the best thing to do would be to grow something with your own, like, skin cells and DNA, so your body's not like, you gotta take medicine your entire life. Like, if it's something from you. Because otherwise, your body's like, mm-mm. Everyone's got some mojo, but, yeah. Mad God was... It was a lot to take in. It's I feel kind of stupid that it's like visually heavy, but there is so much happening in every scene. There's just like these little details of just so much happening all the time. Just so much happening at one time. I mean, I followed as best you can follow along the story. Like, I know the basic premise of what happened there. I followed along fine. It's just, it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take. It's visually impressive. There is so much happening. Like, the amount of detail that went into this, it's stop motion. And there's just so many small things, mechanical things working at one time. It's extremely impressive. This apparently took like 40 years to do. The guy started it in like 1986 and just finished it like 2 years ago. Like, it took him forever. And when you look at it, you go, yeah, that's why. Because there's so much happening. Like, he basically made this like massive cityscape, and there's constantly stuff happening. Oh my god. I mean, it just wasn't one guy, it was just his vision of what he wanted to create. And it tells a artsy story. You know? But it's weird and it's wild, like it's a fever dream. It's very surreal. It's very disturbing. But not in it's just unsettling. Maybe that's a better word to use. It's unsettling. It'll make you feel uncomfortable but while you're watching it, but not for like the content. It's not like, you know, there's something like it's just how everything is. It's just, it gives you this like, this just like weird kind of like, oh, I feel dirty kind of thing. If you've ever watched Eraserhead by David Lynch, it's a lot in some ways. I mean, that has some like stop-go animation in it, but that's not what I was trying to like go towards. It's just Eraserhead's also very disturbing and unsettling at the same time for different reasons, but this one, like, visually, like, there's just, it makes you feel uncomfortable. And there definitely is some like blood and gore in there, for sure. And they do a weird job of mixing like live action in with it. The live action is a bit strange. You can kind of tell when it's happening, but everything is kind of unnerving. And it's weird. It's fucking weird. I liked it, but it was fucking weird. And not weird in a bad way, just weird. It's worth checking out. If you like strange, artsy, art house movies, it's worth looking into. Mad God was entertaining. It's just, it was heavy. It was heavy. Like, like afterwards, I was like, and these are why people have pictures of cute puppies on the internet. This is why. It was a lot to take in. It was a lot to take in. But I enjoyed watching it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna watch it again, but I'm glad that I did, because I was duly impressed. Duly. I mean, just for the visuals themselves, they're amazing. Just they really are amazing. The amount of effort that went into this is just absurd. Just absolutely absurd. I have never seen stop motion like that before. Ever. Like, so much detail. It's absurd. It genuinely is. And there's so many different set pieces. It's wild. Like, every few minutes, you're getting another elaborate set piece of something else. Like, the creatures are wild. The things that are happening are weird. It's just, it is a lot to take in. But it's visually impressive, but like very just, oh, it was good. It was good. I don't really know how to describe the story. I don't. There's no dialogue throughout the entire thing. Or very little. There's like some dialogue, but it's not like English or anything. It's not any language that I know of. It was just like blurbles because like the creatures speak to one another, but where there's nothing that we'd understand. There's like a made-up language or whatever. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. It's like an hour and a half or so. So much. You interested in making some stop-motion film? I've done a little. It's too much work. I did some for a project, and it was a lot of work. I have no desire to do something like that again. For just a small amount of footage, you have to do so much. It's absurd. It's absurd how much work you have to do for just a few seconds worth of footage. I think it's a bit of like a sunk cost fallacy kind of thing where you put in so much time but you get so little in return. It's a lot of effort. I have a lot of respect for people that do stop motion. A lot of respect, especially when you have a vision for what you're doing. It's cool stuff, and it pays off in the end sometimes. But man, that's so much work to do for so little. Phil Tippett. I don't even know who the fuck Phil Tippett is. I know he does. I know that's his thing. He's a special effects guy. I don't know anything else he's worked on other than that. I don't know. I don't even know that he's ever directed something else. I've probably seen his work before. I don't know. I didn't look into who he was or anything like that. I just saw a trailer of it and I went, that looks fucked up. I'll watch that. You know, that's all that it is. I have no idea. No idea who he is. Other than a special effects guy. I don't know what he's worked on. I just know that this is something that he's been working on. Maybe it's his personal magnum opus. I just know it's something he's been working on since 1986. That's a long-ass time. That's almost 40 years. That's a long-ass time. It's an impressive feat, I will say. It's disturbing as hell, but it's impressive. Ere you, what do you want? Can a man walk the streets at night without being bothered? Get off! Oh, but I think you and I should talk. Is your name Travin by chance? I think you're the one that has something to bother me. You, Travin? What of it? You from the Talisans? Got what you be looking for. Only for a price. Of course! Tell me what your fee is and I'll make sure you get it. I ain't gonna wait for payment, now or never. That was the deal. 400 gold or no ring. Fine, here you go now. Take the ring, please. You'll hand it over now, or I'll have your head on a platter. I command it. Was not told of this large price. Are you lying to me? Do you wish to anger the gods? Hey, can't blame me for trying to make a buck. Go to the red brick house on the roof of the Copper Coronet. Speak to Borenaw. He's the man. I'm just the contact. Good, now leave. Consider how close you have come to death. The movie looks like it's available via Amazon too. Do you know if Amazon hosts Shudder or something? They might. They might. I don't know. I watched it on Shudder because I have a subscription to their service, but... maybe. Or, I mean, I think Shudder... It's like an exclusive to them, or like they helped, because they have Shudder's produced like a bunch of films, which is great. The stuff I've seen them do has been pretty solid. But I think they had a hand in producing the movie, But that doesn't mean that, you know, they didn't shop around and have it at other, you know, rental places. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I'm just saying that's where I watched it. I don't think it really matters. Yes, of course. I'm very, very sorry. Very sorry. Alright. Let's get on top of the coronet. Yeah, I wasn't going to give him $400. If it meant we were going to fight, we were going to fight. I don't think it's in ill matter. You sit on top of the copper coronet, though. Ain't nobody here. What now? Did it just end? Where? I don't even see the quest here. Go to the red brick house on the roof of the copper coronet. The red brick house? Is a house up here?
As you ask.
Ah, I know a discerning eye when I see one.
Ran some D&D today. It involved gladiatorial chariot racing. How does that work? It's all in the head, man. It's all in the head. Who's your character? What in the hells do you want in here? I don't deal with common street walking trash. I got clientele that makes appointments, and I ain't got time for you. I just wanted to see what wares you had for sale. You'll make time. You've got something that belongs to me. So says the worm Traven. Thought you might want to talk to me. Traven said you have something I want. You froze the floor of one chariot and threw silent images of pitfalls and spooky skeletons in front of the other, so you cheated. That would be the Dawn Ring, would it not? I should be glad to be rid of it. I have felt the eyes of the Celestial upon me each and every minute I've had it. Just one more simple test before you go. Do not have time for your games. When we dispense of this, I'm expected back. This will only be but a moment. I must be sure I'm giving it to the proper person. When dealing with the Talismans, a mistake would be the death of me. This is a simple matter, really. Swear your devotion to Talos. What game is this? Why would you ask this of me? What would you gain by my refusal? Why do you ask such a thing? It's a simple matter, really. I am to deliver this to a servant of Talos. If you are said servant, you will not balk at declaring your allegiance. You would most likely revel in it. But if you are not a follower of Talos, you will not swear to him, even in jest. To do so would be to deny your own faith, or even worse, to bring the attention of Talos upon you. So I ask you, are you currently in the service to Talos? Are you loyal to him, and him alone? And may he strike you down if you're lying. I assure you that I'm a servant of Talos in this matter. May he strike me down if I'm lying. Cannot speak the words you wish to hear. Been requested by Morning Lord's temple. This ends here. Very well. You have satisfied me. Here is your ring. Good riddance to it. I have felt ever since I received it. Felt watched ever since I received it. Good day to you. Whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. You think I care about God? Huh. Yes, and I am the best at cheating.
Come on, what about now?
Well, clearly, you succeeded at cheating.
Come on, I'm getting itchy, let's go!
Did you win the chariot race? Also, the dragon skeleton was a crowd pleaser. I would be pleased with dragon skeleton. Talos, is that not the Elder Scrolls? I don't know. Yes, no, maybe? What idiots play Elden Ring? Gross.
I await your word.
Pretty walks the night, pretty fears the light, pretty has no soul, pretty black as coal. Get away from me, Jester, I have no time for merriment. A fine verse, fool, is a part of a larger work. I'm sorry, but I have little appreciation for street theater. Step in shadow, left to husk, killed in moments after dusk. Step in shadow, you were prey. Pray you live to see the day. Very good, now leave me be. I'm not in the mood for such nonsense. Did you say something? Are you telling me this for a reason? You should take this theater to the theater. You should take this to the theater district. They would be a better audience. Sleep the street and see the dark. Death becomes a lyric lark. Walk in shadow as the guild. See the war that leaves them killed. See the flow from wound and neck. Was that your friend? Well, best you check. Members gone and guild will fail. Best you fight the tooth and nail. What are you saying? Is this a riddle or something? That's enough. Get away from me, you freaks! Are you quite alright? You seem unstable. Run you can't, the war will find. To haunt your dreams and haunt your mind. Watch your friends and watch the death. Watch their eyes and hold your breath. Join or die, you cannot flee. Watch the death in front of me. In front of me. Run you can't, the war will find. Run you can't, the war will find. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Nice talk. We narrowly did, yeah. Neat. Sick rhymes, bro. 16 bars. Alright, Kale Gore Trout, thanks for hanging out, homie. You have yourself a great evening. These rings are often found in possession of those who worship Lathander. The Morning Lord Lathander espouses the principles of creativity and prosperity, and believes that pride is a sinful trait that requires smothering. Oh, I'll smother. Like no other.
As you ask.
The Morning Lord welcomes you.
Your return triumphant. Oh, the Talisons will rule the day they dared defile the home of Lathander. Your service has been exceptional. I wish you were a member of our temple. You would have been a fine cleric had your life taken another path. I thank you. What did I get? 1,000 gold and 1,600 experience? And that's it.
The Morning Lord does not require your talents at this time. He will call if need be.
I guess we took care of that. Should we go talk to our buddy over here again?
As you ask.
Helm requires nothing further for the moment. You will be summoned if you are needed.
Nope. I guess that takes care of that, huh? I thought maybe there'd be a little something else, but nope. And this temple is still all nobody in it.
I am at your service.
Lady Erlana. Oh, my fair Lady Erlana. Garrick, isn't it? What can I do for you, Garrick? I am here to pledge to you the love of a poet and an artist. Take my fragile love, my sweet. Hold it in your hands as I gaze upon you admiringly. It's, Cyrano de Bergerac. I know a thing or two. So the guy yeah, it says Cyranado. There you go. That's funny. Yeah, it's Cyrano de Bergerac. He hides in the bushes, tells the fool who can't really say his words well, so he can seduce the young whomever. I am here to pledge to you the love of a poet and an artist. Take my fragile love, my sweet, hold it in your hands as I gaze upon you admiringly. Yes, that's right. Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Garrick. Are you serious, Erlana? That man's a fip. Come with me, my lady, and let me... Ow! Damn insects! Wait! Fool, don't say that! Come with me, my lady, and let me out, damn insects! No, you fool, don't, You've got a prize here, my lady. So I see. Excuse me for a moment.
As you ask.
Sir.
It's a good thing for Cyranado. He has such a way with words. He is a good friend, and I'm a poor excuse for a bard. So you're not a bard. I found a man who could speak as Garrick does, but with fluency and passion. Then that man would have my heart, methinks.
I welcome you with outstretched hands.
I am Sir Cadril, Knight of the Most Noble Order of the Radiant Heart. Pleased to make your acquaintance, my lord. Turkey, my lady. You get these, like, cute little...
You must gather your
tiny
party before venturing
cutscenes.
forth.
They're not coming back. That's really bad. I think we're fucked. You don't get the reference even after you explained it? Never heard of D&D Mushmouth? What?
As you ask.
Cyrano de Bergerac. I mean, it's basically that entire thing. There's a bit more to it than that, but it's... What's my line? This is pretty much it.
As you ask.
Yes.
My heart goes out to the Lady Erlana. This is as close a simple gnome such as I can ever hope to come to a noble beauty like her. Steve Martin didn't even did a version of Cyrano. I don't remember what that movie was called. Sometime in like the late 80s, early 90s. A rom-com sort of affair. It was fun. It's the deal with the creepy bard. That's what I was saying. Cyrano de Bergerac. A silver-tongued human being. I think the idea with Cyrano is that he was not like a exceptionally good-looking individual, but had a exceptional way with words. And he kind of like teamed up with this handsome person who had like no ability to speak whatsoever. But eventually they both kind of like find their way in the end. Very typical tale. It's been a long time since I've read it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else we can really do. Well, we could do Mavar's thing. We could do that. We could locate a caretaker, maybe. I don't know what we're doing with Hexxat's request, either. I thought we finished that. I don't know. Maybe she, like, eventually tells us what she wants us to do. We just need to keep her in our party. I can't do the Fallen Paladins because for whatever reason we're locked out. I wonder if that's something we can fix. Let's look that up. Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2 Fallen Paladins. Cannot complete. Let's see here. That didn't help. That didn't help. Fallen Paladin quest bugged. Yeah, let's look at that one. Let's see if someone... Get a cup for Sir Ryan Traw, but he won't give it to me. Reynold the Chantalon told me to get it for him, but it just stops there. I started this quest and then had Dorn join my party. When I go to meet Sir Ryan Traw, he's not there. Something Dorn related happens. You've gone back several times now and know Sir Ryan Traw. Any ideas? Maybe it's because we have Dorn in our party, it seems to be suggesting it. So maybe if we take Dorn out, we might be able to go in there. Maybe that's the problem, is Dorn. So if we take Dorn out of the party, we might be able to go in. All right, let's go to the coronet. That was the suggestion there.
As you ask.
So let's replace Dorn with our evil troll friend, huh? I'm down with bringing him back. Because I also think that there's somebody we were supposed to meet for one of our quests, and he said he was going to go back. I don't think it was him, though. Who was that guy? Hold on. We could go get a paladin. Or I could get Minsk. We could just grab Minsk. He doesn't have anything good on him, though. Who was the guy? What was... We went into the sewers to do it. Solve the riddle in the sewers? Was that it? No, it wasn't Qualo. It had to do with the Beholder. It was the Beholder. We could go recruit somebody different. What's this? Sir Keldorn returns to the Radiant Heart. That might have been it. I don't see anything that says anything about the thing that we completed there. Odie's offer rejected. Laconia rescued. Another mission for the temple, maybe? Nope, that was the thing that we just did. We did Corgan, Sarles, the Cult of the Eyeless. We don't get to, like, go back and, like, reference things. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't remember where that guy was. Like, who sent us to do that? Whatever, we'll grab, we're just checking something out here, right? So... I guess... Yeah, we'll send him... Let's just grab Vince.
Where goes the stench of evil, so goes the cleansing wind of Minsk and Boo.
You want me to leave? You're making a grave mistake. You're a fool.
Alright, so where did Dorn go? Does he appear here? Or did he, like, permanently run away? Like, I didn't want to upset him, but then we upset him. Where would Dorn go?
You point, I punch.
Travel to Imnisville village. I hardly agree. We are the heroes in need of heroes in Minsk and Sea. Disappoint the little boy. Yeah, we'll do it at some point, man. I'm getting tired of being told what to do by my party members. Where did I save last?
You know, my last owner always said I was sharp and edgy.
Hi, friend.
Oh, damn it. Alright, how the hell do we get rid of Dorn?
Shall we reform as a group? I would enjoy your company on the road once more.
But, like, without offending him.
You want me to leave? You're making a grave mistake. You want me to leave? You're making a grave mistake. You're a fool.
And he just, like, goes away. Alright, but he's gotta appear somewhere else. Where would he go?
Good day to you.
Animan Delrin, son of Kor, I come as the bearer of dire news. Your father requests your presence at his estate. Dire news, you say? What reason would I have to return to my father? Your sister's dead, most foully murdered by all accounts. Dead? By Helm? Murdered! How could this be? Why would you say such a thing? I'm truly sorry, my lord. Perhaps you should return to your home as your father has requested. Aye, and right quickly. Durkee, milady, make haste! We must head for my father's home in the government district of Athkatla. I hope I didn't kill everyone there. As long as I lead this group, we will do no such thing. You can do nothing for her, so let us continue with our present quest. I mourn for the loss of your sister, Anomen. I'm truly sorry. We will make our way to your father's house with all haste. Though I'm saddened to hear of your sister's untimely demise, I have other things that I must look to first. Your answer does not suffice. You will accompany me to discover the truth about my sister's murder. Fail at this, and I shall leave you to the darkness that engulfs you. Very well, we'll make your way to your father's home with all haste. We must discover the truth about this murder. Let us go. Yeah, whatever. Where the hell would Dorn go?
It shall be.
You think Dorn would hang out in the graveyard? It seems like a very Dorn-like place. He was very pissed off at me. I know Vaconia is right over there. A mourner. We found him.
It shall be.
We found him in the Temple District. Would he be back here? He was over here. Okay.
I am at your service.
That's cool that he's just back there.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
That was it. It was because of Dorn. It was because of Dorn. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Well, I'm glad it wasn't, like, bugged. I didn't know that that was the case. I had no idea. I wonder what other things affect stuff like that. I wonder, like, how many times we've run into something like that where, like, I didn't realize something was different because of the members of our party. That's cool, but also really, really annoying. But I'm glad it didn't mess anything up. I never would have thought of that on my own. I never would have thought of that on my own. We should get rid of Dorn. The game should just go back to normal.
It shall be.
Greetings.
You have returned earlier than I expected. What do you require? The fallen paladins have asked us for a cup of some value as a measure of our loyalty to them. Anarch's cup? I cannot possibly give you this, for he was stripped of it when he lost his paladin status. We cannot finish the mission you asked us. Give us the cup, or we'll take it from you. What's so important about this cup? When a new paladin joins our order, he's given a cup. It is a symbol of the unity between the order and the paladins who serve the order. A Narg wants to maintain a link to the order using the cup, but I see that it is necessary for you to give it to him in order to gain his trust. Can I trust you to return it to me after your mission is completed? Yes, we will return it. I shall do what I must to get the best possible result. Very well then. You shall have it. Return it soon. You will not be given your reward. It is very important that the cup remains in the hands of the order. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Dorn's like my super thug. Like, I don't want to give him up, you know? Alright, what do we have for him? So, he fights sword and shield style? That kind of sucks. What kind of weapons does he use? Mace. Warhammer. Warhammer's two-handed, right? We should probably increase something that he already has, like mace. Boost that up. Single weapon is definitely better than sword and shield. There's nothing we can do about that, though. Alright, let's boost up mace. I don't know if we have any maces, but... yeah, ma'am, there you go, boss. Lots of spells. Lots of spells. He's another healer. Here. We need to move his party order up here, and whoops.
Yes?
We might have a mace form. Let's see what kind of stuff. Oh, we want spells. Let's see here. What is this one? Like a yelling thing? Where is that? Command. Yeah, I don't want command. Sanctuary seems okay, but that would kind of like make it useless. Alright, Armor of Faith. We can have Bless. There. Draw upon Holy Might. We have here. This is Barkskin. Draw upon Holy Might. I'm gonna remove that. Move that. Let's see what else we got here. Spiritual Hammer. Hell yeah. Draw upon Holy Might's really good. You know, we'll just let him cast that a bunch. Like, I don't think we really need him to heal. So, as long as he's running around, like, punching dicks off of stuff, so maybe just have, like, some attack magic and stuff on him. Yeah, sure. Alright, what do we have here? There's this little dancing guy. The Troll Toll. Animate Dead? I don't know that I want Animate Dead. Yeah, I'm not so keen on Animate Dead. Let's remove that. Cure medium wounds and dispel magic. I'm taking that off. We'll do... Let's Glyph of Warding. A small bridge toward an entry is a trap. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna do some Holy Smite here. Unholy Blight. Good creatures. This spell calls upon energy from the negative plane. No. Sure, we can do rigid thinking. If need be. Poison's nice. Negative plane protection. Protection from undead monsters. Sure, we can leave that on him. Holy Power. That sounds good. Champion Strength. Hell yeah. That could be good. Slay Living. I like this champion strength, though. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That casts it on somebody else. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Definitely thinking something else. Soul's Searing Orb? That sounds pretty cool. Evie McMunn, welcome on in. How's yous doing? Hmm. 7+ hours in, yeah, we're doing something. Bolt of Glory. That sounds fun. Sure, why not? Throw that on. That sucks. You suck. It sounds great. I'm using it. Now I'm definitely using it. So, all right. It sounds cool. I at least want to see what it looks like. If anything, I at least want to see what it looks like. I don't know. Here, we'll throw Mass Cure on for the sake of whatever reasoning. Righteous Magic. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just choosing random stuff. Is that a chamois character? What's a chamois? This is this guy. Animan. Shaman. I guess he's a fighter cleric? A paladin, I guess, maybe? I don't know what I'm doing, you know? Just having someone do some stuff. I miss you, Dorn. We'll do naughty things later. Let's go turn in... You know, I'm gonna hold on to the ring for now. Fifth level is heal? What do you mean 5th level is heal? Like the spell heal? Let's see here. I want to go to... What about it? You want me to put that on? Right. He said he needed to go home. I don't know his last name. Who the fuck? First of all, oh, it could be Delrin. That could be it, because that house was completely locked. You're having trouble remembering cleric spells? I don't think I need anything in particular right now. I'm not going to use him for long. I just have him because they wouldn't let me, because I had Dorn in my party, the game wouldn't let me go, the game wouldn't let me go into that temple we were in, the Radiant Hearts, for whatever reason. I thought something was broken. I was like, ah, man, we got locked out of something. It wasn't broken. I just wasn't, the Radiant Heart people, we murdered an entire wedding in there. We just, like, slaughtered a bunch of people with Dorn. And I went back in and I was like, where is everyone? And I thought we had fucked something up, but if you take Dorn out of your party, they all appear back. So that's the only reason why this guy's in my party. Durkee has on the cheetah boots. The Cheeto boots.
Declare yourself.
Lord Animan, welcome home. Your father waits within. He's in the kitchen, deep in drink. He is angry with me? Yes, my lord. Nothing has changed. When your sister died, things became worse. I'd expected as much. Let him vent his bile on me if he so wills it. I'm not the child that I used to be. Durkee, milady, let's enter the house. No, you don't tell me what to do. I'll enter your mom. Wow, that was aggressive. I didn't mean that. I totally did.
Do not disturb my duties.
He said, do not disturb my duties. He meant don't bother me while I'm pooping. But we will bother him whilst he poops. A bouquet of slightly wilting lilies rests on top of the shrine. The name Moira has been carved into the marble. Usually you have to give the boots to every party member? I wish I had more than one pair of those boots. They're fantastic. I worked with this guy. His name was Perry. I worked with another guy. His name was Joe. Joe was getting married, and his wife was named Moira. And one day, Perry was bored in the office, and we had a bunch of paper plates sitting on the table, and he, like me, was an artist, and he was just doing like some goofy sketches on a paper plate. And him and I were just like, one of those moments where you're just being goofy and stupid, and he drew this really janky and rudimentary drawing of a cat on this paper plate, like what you would expect like a 5-year-old to draw a cat. And then he took a pair of scissors and cut his hair, and then took some scotch tape and taped his hair to the cat, and he was like, the cat has hair now. And then he went, and then on this picture, for whatever reason, he wrote, "Happy birthday, Moira," and spelt her name wrong, and gave it to Joe. And Joe was like, the fuck do you want me to do with this? It's like 3-year-old idiot art. And he was like, well, give it to Moira. It's a gift for her. It's a gift for her. So Joe, being the goofball that he is, took it home and gave it to his wife, and she was like, oh, did one of, like, the teacher's kids give you this to give to me? And he went, no, a 25-year-old man made this for you. And she was like, oh, okay, thank you. And my buddy was like, you want me to throw it in the trash? I don't think that they kept it, but she was slightly disturbed. That was what we came away with, was that she was slightly disturbed by the gift. What is anything you just said? I know, right? It's such a weird story, but this right here, it said the name Moira has been carved into the marble. So anytime that I ever hung out with Moira, I always called her Moira, because he spelled her name Miora. So I always called her Moira. And she was like, you're never gonna let me live that down. And I was like, it's not anything for you to live down. If anything, it's for Perry to live down, because he's the fucking idiot that made it. But this is too good not to roll with. This is just too good. This is just too fucking good. Perry was a strange individual, but he caused so many laughs. He would get me into trouble all the time. When we would go out drinking, it'd be like, Perry's gonna die. Someone's going to kill this man. Because Perry was strange. Perry was strange, but his strange was fun. His strange was fun. You get to know him, and you had fun with him. Sometimes he didn't realize the shit that he was doing was one, either pissing people off or he was doing something that was going to get him killed dead. Just a goofball. I had many times. One of my favorite stories of Perry, just to give context, we were out drinking one evening, and this was back when you could smoke inside bars. And we were out drinking one evening, and me and Joe were up paying our tab, and him and I are talking at the bar, you know, just, I don't even think we were drinking. I think we were, like, getting ready to leave. And there was like, people's leftover stuff right at the bar. There was, like, you know, a plate and a couple of glasses. And Perry comes over to us, and he's like, hey, guys, what's up? And he looks at me, and he goes, hey, man, you gonna finish that? And I look down, and I look at the glass, and I look up at Perry, and I'm like, no. And he's like, okay. And he grabs the glass and just tips it back, and it's gone. And it's just gone. Perry had the ability to, like, open up his throat so he could just dump liquids into him. He could just dump liquids inside him. It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen a human do. Like, he would a full pint glass and then gone in like 2 seconds. It's just as fast as it can go down, it's gone. And he just does the glass, and he looks at me, and he was like, that didn't taste right. That was gross. And I was like, no shit, man. It had cigarette butts in there. That wasn't mine. Why did you drink that? And he was like, did you let me drink that? And I was like, I told you it wasn't mine. That's Perry. That's Perry. That's Perry. Perry just did weird shit. Like, he didn't even look at the beer glass. He just looked at me, saw that there was like a half-empty beer glass, but it had cigarette butts. There were like 5 or 6 cigarette butts floating in that glass. Because when I looked at it, I was like, no, I'm not going to drink that. There's cigarette butts floating in there. Like, why would I drink that? But he didn't even look. He was just like, there's beer in there. No one's drank that. I'm going to drink it. Gone. And so not only did he drink beer, he drank cigarette ash and butts and butts and butts. Both are me. You've drank cigarette butts before? But that gives context of who Perry is, not just the guy that draws rudimentary pictures of cats and cuts his hair and tapes it to Kitty. He also wrote Kitty, but he wrote the K backwards and a couple of weird letters. But Perry wasn't crazy. He was just strange. Like, crazy's something else. Like, nothing Perry did was ever meant to, like, harm someone. If anything, it was, like, self-deprecation stuff. He never did anything to outright make somebody angry. He wouldn't be like, hey, fuck you, man, let's fight. He never did anything like that. He just got himself into weird situations because he was, like, slightly weird. He wasn't crazy. He was just weird. And I'm pretty sure Perry was drunk in that moment and probably didn't pay attention to the glass. But I get to laugh at the fact his dumbass downed like 5 cigarette butts. Somebody else's 5 cigarette butts. Who knows what else was in that glass? Probably nothing else. But a stranger drank it, and then he drank it. You knew a couple guys like that. It's just a goofball. He was just a goofball. I like to think, well, it's not I don't like to think. I'm weird in my own ways. We're all weird in our own ways. I'm weird in special ways, too. Not weird like Perry, though. His self-awareness was about 3 feet away from him. His self-awareness was about 3 feet away from him. It's just a goofball. Just a goofball. A lovable goofball. Just a goofball. He's a smart guy. Just goofy. Just goofy. We got along great. Him and I rolled on the floor many a time laughing, you know. He's just a silly guy. Silly guy. Strange and silly individual. It's good times. It's good times. It's good times. That's one of my favorite stories to tell people. Like, it's just, yep, he just randomly chugged a beer right in front of us, full of cigarettes. People be peopling. People be peopling. It just brought back memories is all. In time, I shall truly command more respect with these fools. 'Tis hardly much of a party that you've put together. Oh, go fuck yourself. An ancient adage this is, yet fitting. If you've nothing pleasant to say, Animan, say nothing at all. How might you command more respect, Animan? Not in the mood for your complaining. Silence yourself and fall back in line. Am I in New York City? No, I'm in Washington, D.C. If one cannot take criticism, then one has no right to travel these roads. I've put up with criticism all my life. Once I become a knight, I shall put up with no more. Becoming a knight seems quite important to you. You calling me weak-willed? Look, it matters not. I've no patience for your complaining today. Silence yourself and fall back into line. You want to visit there sometime? DC's nice. DC's nice, for sure. It's a very eclectic city. Very eclectic city. It is definitely one of those places you would call a mixing pot. Lots of different ways of life and stuff are strewn throughout city. It's nice. Though, what happens in DC may not be as nice. The people there and the restaurants and the museums and all that stuff, it's nice. And I mean, like, if you live in the US, I think it's not a bad idea to visit, you know, the capital, right? It's got some pleasant touristy things to do for sure. The museums are actually really nice, and learning some things, you know, seeing Ford's Theater where Lincoln got his head blown off. That's pretty cool. The memorials are pretty cool too. A Getting tour. I don't know how often they do it anymore, but they used to give lots of tours for the White House and the Capitol and the Washington Monument. Yeah, the Vietnam Memorial. There's a Vietnam Memorial. It's a big wall that has like all the names of people that died during the conflict, the war. For sure. It has a ton of stuff. Lots of great museums. The Holocaust Museum's depressing as hell. The Native American Museum is really cool. The Museum of American History, Natural History, the Science and Space Museum. There's a bunch of cool art museums. There's a bunch of cool art museums. The National Gallery is really great. The Gallery of Modern Art. The Corcoran. There's a bunch of great stuff. DC has got a lot of cool places. And the best part about DC museums, if you go to most other cities, they usually require you to pay like a fee to get into them. They're all free. Every single museum is free. Now, a couple of them ask you to like donate. You don't have to, but a handful of them are. But in New York, though, you definitely have to pay to go into all the museums. Whereas in DC, the Smithsonian stuff is all free, which is really great. And they're beautiful and gorgeous. Beautiful and gorgeous. A great touristy place? There's a lot of good stuff. And there's a ton of great restaurants, too. A ton of great restaurants. Like an absolute ton. You could eat at a new restaurant for every meal and still have not even gotten close to, you know, experiencing all the great restaurants around there. There's like 5 restaurants on every block. It's fantastic. Yeah. It's fantastic. And it's not just DC proper. There's a bunch of stuff right around it as well, too. There's a ton of cool things. The Spy Museum's really cool, too. The Spy Museum's really cool. But yeah, a lot of history around the DC area too. That's a lot of cool places to see along with that as well. It's a cool place. You know, you don't think so much when you've lived there your entire life. You don't think so much about that stuff. But yeah, definitely a lot of cool things to see, attractions and whatnot. Take it to mean what you will. I merely say that the life of a squire, though far better than my life at home, is not a place where one gains respect, no matter how well deserved. I'm not a squire, you fucknut. With my knighthood, I shall be above the petty concerns of a field officer for the order. That is where I shall command more respect. Becoming a knight seems quite important to you. Aye, it is. I've worked all my life to become a knight. I've studied the holy books, and I've taken the foot soldier training and combat courses offered by the paladins. In short, I've bettered myself in every way so that I might someday be judged worthy of knighthood. Why are you not happy with your current position? You command respect as a warrior cleric, do you not? What made you want to become a knight? It is not any one thing that pushed me into knighthood. My father's cruelty and the death of my mother gave me more than enough reason to leave home. I've always dreamed of being a knight from the first time I saw an armored column from my mother's arm. Someday, I will thunder by beneath the radiant heart pennant. That's a dumb sentence if I ever read one. You went to Mount Rushmore and the fees were expensive? Mount Rushmore. I've never been there. That's in North Dakota. I've never been to the Dakota. Or is that South Dakota? South Dakota, right? It's South Dakota. I've never been out there. I have never been out there. There's not much out there other than... I mean, camping out there is probably a lot of fun. Because that's a national park. That could be kind of fun. But no, I've never really had much of a reason to go out that way. It's just empty. Forest, plains, but nature. Nature's nice. I mean, maybe go see something cool. I mean, Mount Rushmore is pretty impressive. That's a pretty cool thing. I would like to see Mount Rushmore at one point. But I think I need like a reason other than just going to see Mount Rushmore to go out there. I live it's thousands of miles away. I live way too far to just be like, all right, let's go see Mount Rushmore today. And 4 days later, you went on a roundabout in the U.S.? Oh, that's neat. When you went to deposit the rest of your mom's ashes in the Redwood Forest. Oh, like out in California, the Redwood Forest? I've never been out there either. I'd love to see those as well. I would actually make a trip out to like San Francisco just to go see the Redwood Forest. That would be really cool. That'd be really cool. Those trees are awesome and impressive. I'd love to see that. More than 5,000 miles on that trip. I get really pissed off after driving 10 miles. I think the longest I've driven in one day was 700 and some miles, and that took like 11 hours. I don't want to drive 5,000 miles. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's a big trip. That's a lot. That is a lot. That's doing a lot of driving. I've always dreamed of being a knight from the first time I saw an armored column from my mother's arm. But time has passed quickly. We've adventuring to do, and I suggest that we get back to it. I don't like him. I very much don't like him.
Well, the prodigal son returns, heir to his mother's foolishness as always. Well, let me ask you, how far have you roamed, son, running away from me?
The flyover states are really beautiful in the summer. Oh, for sure. Every state has something to offer. There's no question about it. Every state has something unique about them that they have to offer. All of them do. Even places like New Jersey, gross, and Delaware, and Rhode Island, you know, smaller states, they all have something to offer. Every place has something unique and special about them.
Speak not of my mother, drunkard. You were never worthy of being her husband.
Yet I was, and your father as well. Never forget that, boy. Your mother would still be alive if you children weren't such a handful. Shut your mouth, father. We've had this conversation before, and I've not the patience to listen to it again. You will listen to whatever I choose to tell you, Animan. Respect your father, knightling. I am still the man of this family, and you will obey me. Yes, father. I lost my temper and I apologize. Let your dad talk to you that way. Punch him in the blueberries. It took you long enough to get here. Wouldn't hurt you to come and see your father now and again. Father, where is Moira? Your daughter? What happened to her? Idiot boy, she's dead. Murdered by the Kalashite fiends. How did this happen? How do you think? It was Sarek the Kalashite. It was not enough for him to take my business. He had to take my Moira too. But why would he kill her? She has nothing to do with your enmity. Do you understand nothing? He killed her because he could. For years I embarrassed him amongst the merchants, undercut his prices, and stole his customers. When my business failed, he had a monopoly on the Kalimshan shipping routes. He would not be happy until I had nothing. By the end, Moira was all that I had, and now he's taken her too. Where were the guards? Why was she not protected? The guards left months ago. I had no money to pay them with. Soon I will lose my house as well. Sarek has taken all of it. All of your mother's and sister's things. He didn't take it, Father. You lost it. You lost it. I lost it because you abandoned your family. If you hadn't run away, Moira would still be alive. You should have been here to protect her, to save her from the brigands. Oh, first it's they're taking everything away from me, and now it's the son's fault. Bad daddy. Bad daddy. I'm sorry. I did not know. You should have been here, Animan. Never forget that. It's too late to save her, but your work is not yet finished, Animan. What could be done? Moira's dead. She can be avenged, Animan. You must kill Sarek and his son. It is the only way that Moira's spirit can be at rest. As for your friends, they would do well to help you, for Sarek the Kalashite is a very wealthy man, and his gold shall be their reward. I must see Moira's remains first, Father. It will take but a moment. Go then. She was cleansed by the pyre, and her ashes are kept in an urn by the pool. It was the place that Moira loved most of all. Turkey, milady. Come with me to Moira's urn. I would speak with you. Flyover states in general need huge outdoor dehumidifiers for rain machines. Think you've given this rant before? Oh, neat, it's 4 a.m. No, it's 7. It's 7. Dehumidifiers for rain machines. Not all flyover states are rainy or hot. Not all of them are. Some are. Some are. You have a very iffy father yourself. He's an asshole, but you've seen others who've had it even worse. Everyone's always got it worse than somebody else. No matter how bad you think you have it, there's somebody else out there that's got it worse somehow. Somehow. Delicious. Very well. I shall follow you. I would rather not come with you. Cremated remains make me painfully aware of my mortality. It's quite depressing, really. It's imperative that I speak with you. Please come to my sister's remains with me. Very well. This way.
I am well worried by what has gone on in this place. Though the choice seems clear and right, I am hesitant to take it.
There are many who easily sidestep laws through wealth. Perhaps in this case it would be best to see why the law has failed so. Surely, if Sarek killed my sister, I must avenge her murder. Yet killing for the purpose of revenge is murder by the tenets of the order. I know not what I should do. Your father's correct. Your sister's murder cannot go unpunished. Sarek is clearly evil. It's not every knight's responsibility to destroy evil. We don't know why she died. She could have been sick, you know, and his dad is clearly a fucking nutbag. He could have just blamed it on anything. One of your best friends And the Brady Bunch family, his family was so amazingly loving, it's enough to make you puke. That's my family. That's my family. I don't have a big family. Ours isn't like Brady's big, but yeah, that's my family. My parents are like two of the best people I've ever met in my entire life. They're the epitome of, you know, like, you hear that adage, you know, give the clothes off their back. They would absolutely do that. Or they do anything. Strangers, friends, family members, doesn't matter. Well, they bend over backwards to help people. Or at least they used to. They're pretty old now, but yeah. Some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. That's a great attitude to have. I think that's what a lot of people aspire to do, is to be better than their parents before them. You know? Or give what, you know, what you can. Just, you know, just strive to be the best that you can be. I don't think people can ask for more than that. Do not let these thoughts of vengeance cloud your judgment. Killing for revenge is murder. Sarek must be brought to justice. You must be the one to ensure that it is done. The answer is obvious. Everything that is wrong with this situation is a product of this man Sarek's scheming. Your father's poverty and your sister's death both. Sarek's life shall surely be forfeit for that of your sister's, and his wealth will become your father's. We're totally gonna get this guy to murder somebody. We're totally gonna do it. Do you not think the killing of Sarek could be considered a revenge murder by the Order? Sarek is no less evil than a ghoul or demon, and deserves what you will give him. Perhaps it could, but would you be willing to let your sister's killer go free so that you can join the Order? I won't try to mislead you. Most likely be seen as a crime by the Order. Perhaps you speak the truth yet. I find myself loath to cast off the vows I have made to the Order so easily. It is exactly in these kinds of situations that my mettle is to be truly tested. It is not so much to join the Order as it is to do what I have sworn to do. I agree that you are bound by your vows. The honor of your family and your sister's memory must come first. Sarek must die for what he's done. I'm sure that many of the Order have faced difficult choices and yet have chosen to keep their vows. Do not take a mission of revenge. So it shall be. We shall set things aright, and rid this world of an evil man. Durkee, milady, I must return to my father. Oh, yes, we are. We are totally corrupting Animan. I don't like the way he talked to me. He told me I was a punk-ass bitch. Fuck him. Fuck you. Fuck you. He called me weak. He called me weak. Screw him. He talked down to me. He didn't even know me. He just came into here and he was like, oh, these schlubs you got? My, what the company you keep. Oh, I take pity on you. And then talked down to me like he was better than me. Fuck him. Fuck him. We'll play to his weaknesses. We will totally take advantage of it. We will play to his weaknesses. We are going to corrupt the hell out of him. A dick douche. Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him. Holier than thou type of people make me sick to my stomach, and I will tickle their toes until they giggle. You have seen the grave of your sister, Animan. Let this terrible act not go unpunished. Gird thy heart with righteous anger, and slay thy sister's murderer.
So shall it be done, father. Sarek will die for his deeds. Where might we find him?
People that hide behind their convictions to do ill is not my cup of tea. I don't like that. Bothers that. That means he's a well-written character, though. You're meant to dislike him. He might be a character that people despise and hate, but to me, that's some pretty good writing. That's some pretty good. I like it. I like that. I like that. And it kind of like plays into your own psychology as well. It's very clever. Very clever. Even though I see what the game's trying to do, I'm playing into it, Sam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's corrupt them. I'm down. I'm down. I am the one with the black hole for a heart. As I have been told many times, a soulless black hole for a heart. Yep. That's who we are. The dog huddles in his mansion in the Bridge District. The dog huddles in his mansion in the Bridge District, following further indignities for me. Plotting. I saw following. Wow. Plotting further indignities for me. It is a huge house in the center, ill-gotten by the bastard, no doubt. Oh, I killed a bunch of people there. A falling cleric? Well, we're going to find out what's going to happen. And here, I procured a key for the place from one of his servants. Take it, Animan. Go. Go and avenge Moira. Let justice be done. Return to me when you have accomplished your task. Your friends may keep what treasure they find within Sarek's house. And I shall honor their names forevermore. Cool. Vengeance for Daddy.
What is my
How can I help?
What is it now?
I think.
Oh, you know Thumpy? Lies.
On my honor.
Pay attention. You will get no second chance.
Very well.
Dangerous mistake.
Oh. Yeah, well. Yes. I've never played this game before. I've never played it. This is my first time playing. That's why the stream title is First Time Playthrough. First playthrough. I've never played it before. That's a garbage thing. Oh, it's all trash. You all gave me trash. Well, hell yeah, hold back on spoilers. I don't want spoilers. I think I even have the no spoiler tag. No backseating, no spoilers, first time playthrough. I don't. That is a quick way to get kicked out of the stream, I'll tell you that.
Yes.
That is a quick way.
Skilled in avoidance. Yoshimo is willing.
We don't play that game round these parts. You're here, partner?
What is my task?
I'm pretty lenient. You gotta do something really egregious to get me angry. Alright. Well, I guess Animan's dead. Can we bring him back to life? Can I resurrect him?
On my honor.
What can I do?
Oh, I have lesser restoration. We don't have... Oh, no. Oh, because he's not part of the party, we can't bring... Oh. You like the story? You think it still holds up to this day? Well, we'll see. I wasn't the biggest fan of the story in the first game, so we'll see how that carries out. But, you know, the first game's the setup game, so sometimes things aren't that great. Well, we'll see. I'm not super into the story right now, but we're only in chapter 2. Although you wish I wasn't playing on Switch, why does it matter what I'm playing on? I don't understand why people get hung up on that. What the fuck does it matter what I'm playing on? Whether I'm playing on PC, PS4, Xbox, Switch, why does it make a difference? It's such weird. Better controls? The game controls absolutely fine here. Absolutely fine. Maybe... Now, I can understand. Maybe coming from playing with the keyboard and mouse controls on PC, you'd be like, oh, this is clunky weird. I have nothing to compare it to. I have no problems with it whatsoever. Zero problems. I mean, I'm not saying you can't have a preference, but I think it plays perfectly fine here. I am sure there are some things like inventory management that probably handle a lot better. Like, I understand that. Just dragging and dropping things. Maybe things aren't... Like, I've never even seen the PC game. I've never even seen it. So, maybe... well, no, I played a bit. That's a lie. I tried to play it on PC, but that was years and years ago. I don't remember anything from it, so... Yeah, I really don't have anything to compare it to. I think it's fine here. I don't have any complaints about the way it controls, other than sometimes me, like, hitting buttons unnecessarily, but I do that all the time anyways. You don't have a Switch, it'll be interesting to see. I think this is on all consoles. I think the Enhanced Edition is on PlayStation and on Xbox. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure it is. I'm almost positive it's on the PlayStation. I'm pretty sure I saw it there. I don't know about Xbox. I don't know about Xbox, but I'm almost positive I saw it on the PlayStation. So you don't have to have a Switch to play it. I think you can use any of the consoles. I like using a controller. I do not like keyboard and mouse. I didn't grow up playing on computers. I grew up playing on consoles. And to be honest, I find using a keyboard and mouse for long durations of time really uncomfortable. And since controllers were created for comfortability, or at least modern ones are, it's so much easier to like hold on a controller and hit buttons. The only downside is you don't have as many buttons to hit on a controller as you do as on a keyboard. It's really the only negative to that. I'm really waiting for game companies to add buttons to the back of a controller. I think that could help. Adding some buttons to the back of a controller would be really cool. Like maybe adding a scroll wheel in the middle of a controller, a scroll wheel. Like the PS4 and the touch thing is kind of nice, but like a scroll wheel in the middle wouldn't be too bad. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know what you would do with it, but I could see that. You would have grown up on consoles, but you have epilepsy. That sucks. Flashing lights. Yeah, I'll fuck with you. That's unfortunate. You ain't get anything until you got a computer. That's fair. That's fair. You gotta be mindful of things. Yeah, I just grew up with a controller in my hand, so I'm way more comfortable playing games with a controller. I will go out of my way to play games with a controller. I will go out of my way. I do not like using keyboard and mouse. Everyone's got their preferences, and I don't think there's anything wrong. I know that there are benefits to playing with a keyboard and mouse. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Some games are better off, but I always find it funny when people are like, well, this game wasn't designed to be played that way. Well, clearly you can, though. Oh, right. Clearly you can. You really like 4 times games? What? 4 times games? What's 4 times games?
Yes? Nalia?
I was doing shit, Ari.
Yes, my dear?
How come you care so much for people? It has to start somewhere, Ari. Oh, God. You goody two-shoes. What has to start? Love? Justice? The rights of people to choose their own destiny in this world? I mean, I'm all about choice. I'm all about choice. Rights are good, too. Justice is nice. Love? Yeah, alright. You don't have to be so good about it, though. But don't the gods choose our destinies? Oh, Ari, with the exception of Gond, our gods are not clockmakers. They have made us living, breathing creatures with minds, emotions, desires. Only birth and death are destiny. All else is choice and consequence. Come, the sun is setting, and it casts long shadows on our thoughts. Well, you know.
Consider it done.
How can I help?
I'm ready, I think. Fleet of foot and all that.
The only things guaranteed in life are death and taxes, right? Civilization games? Yeah, I've never really gotten into those styles of games.
What is my
I
task?
played Civilization 5 earlier this year. Played some Civ 5 earlier this year and had some fun with it. Some real fun with it. Had a good time.
On my honor.
Civ 6 is crap? Yeah, I've heard people say that, but I've never played that one. I find it hard to believe that it's garbage. Maybe it just didn't go the way people wanted it to go, but I find that hard to believe that it's a bad game. And people like to decry that their game is ruined when changes happen, and it's not changes that they want to have, so they call it garbage, but it's not garbage. It's just not what you wanted, and that's fair. And that's fair, and you have every right to dislike something. You know, it's like saying, like, you know what, man? You know, I don't like the color red, so it's a garbage color. That's not true. It's just different, you know? It's not your color. You like the color yellow. That's cool. Like the color yellow all you want. I don't know if calling it garbage is the right thing. Did you just rob Animan's house with Animan in the party? I did. I also killed his father. I also killed his father. All right, but I'm gonna find it way more fun to turn Animan evil. How you doing, Chillinova? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. All right, so they said in the middle, right? Well, that's got to be this. Sarek Farad. Oh, yeah, I killed everyone in there. Except for Farad. I've already been in there. We murdered everyone. Civ 4 Caveman to Cosmos mod is the best 4X game ever. The only Civ game I've played is 5. Only one I've played is 5. I think maybe at one point or another I fired up like 3 or 2 or 3, like way back in the day. But it's been a long time. I think, like, I was like, oh, I got it real cheap. Let's see what it's like. Yeah, I don't like this. They're basically making Civ into a different game, but still keeping the Civ name on the game, and that's what pisses you off. Well, here's something really interesting, and I like pointing this out. The games that you enjoy and love, they're not going anywhere. Those games are still there. So, say the last game you enjoyed in the series is Civ 5. That's cool. Those games are never going to change. They're still going to be those games, but games evolve over time. games take on new faces. I mean, look at what Mario started as. Mario probably hasn't changed extremely a lot, but Mario started as a 2D side-scroller, and now he's like flying airplanes and shit like that, you know? It's different. You don't have to go along with every evolution, but games are going to change. Like, each iteration of a game, companies, for the most part, aren't going to put out the same thing. Very few game franchises don't evolve. Like, a lot of people complain about Final Fantasy not being turn-based combat anymore, but those turn-based combat games are still there, and other people are making turn-based combat games. It's just kind of Final Fantasy went away from that. I am sure that there's another developer out there that will make more grid-based games, but it seems that, you know, the game is moving in a different direction. Final Fantasy moved in a different direction. Even Dragon Quest is a game series where it's still very... I mean, Dragon Quest is one of the few games that really hasn't changed much. Minor quality of life changes over its time, but I don't know what Civ's... I'm not a Civ aficionado in any way. I'm sure with each iteration Civilization has come out, people have been pissed off. I'm sure there was a group of people that hated Civ 5. I'm sure there was a group of people that hated Civ 4, Civ 3. I'm sure because there were changes in there that they didn't agree with or didn't like. It happens. And one of two things happen. Either you accept those changes and continue to enjoy the franchise that you have a passion for, or you move on and you don't play it. You know, it's not something that's worth, like, losing sleep over. That estate was supposed to be part of the big thief quest, but thieves already had a big quest, so it got dropped. So now there's a big building in the middle of the city. It's just a loot box. See, I already killed everything in here. I murdered everything. People get very passionate about the franchises that they love. And I completely and totally understand that, but I've never really gotten into games so passionately that, like, I was offended that they made changes. Like, I like games, and I always take each iteration of a game for what it is and not for what I want it to be. And I have found myself to be a lot happier for doing things like that. Just... You didn't like Civ 4 at first, but after a couple of months you were completely hooked. Civ 6 has not convinced you after several times of retry. And maybe it's not something that you're going to enjoy. But maybe Civ 7 will, you know, harken back to something that you want. I don't know. Or maybe it'll evolve into something completely different, and maybe the Civ franchise is just no longer going to be for you. But those other Civ games will always be there. It's not like it's tainting anything or changing anything. You just don't like the way it's going. That's fine. It happens all the time with things. Things evolve, things move forward. You don't have to keep enjoying it. I'm sure that there'll be another game out there that'll fit your idea better. For sure.
Yes.
You have them on Steam, so they'll always be there. Exactly. You can always play those. Like, when... A good example is when the remake of Resident Evil 3 came out. When Resident Evil 3 came out, the remake of it, people were like, this ruined the franchise! It's a terrible game! They ruined Resident Evil! And I was like, how did they ruin Resident Evil? Like, I don't get it. They changed everything! Well, one, it's a remake, so yes, they changed things. Remakes are not supposed to be carbon copies of games. The more I've understood about people passionate about remakes and stuff like that, they don't get what a remake is. A remake is basically taking the same premise and then making something new. And that's what the Resident Evil 3 game was, and I loved every second of it. But I didn't sit there, like, people look at their franchises and go, this is untouchable. What I have learned, all people want from their remakes is just the exact same game with nicer graphics. That's not a remake, that's pretty much a remaster. People don't want remakes. They want the exact same thing, just with nicer graphics. And I, for one, I like it. I like remakes taking chances and doing something different. They should do something different. They shouldn't be a direct copy of something. It's a remake. You look at the remakes of movies in Hollywood and stuff like that, they're not direct. I've said it a bunch of times. There's a movie with Sidney Poitier called Guess Who's Coming to Dinner? And it does a good job of one social commentary because it was a white woman dating a black man. I think the movie came out in the 60s. And Sidney Poitier was being introduced to a white family. It was really interesting. And then in like the late 90s, early 2000s, there was another one called it was something, it wasn't Guess Who's Coming to Dinner, it was something along the lines of that, and it kind of reversed the things, and it had Bernie Mac and Ashton Kutcher, where he was the white guy getting introduced to the black family. Again, social commentary, and it's different, it's still similar, but it takes the premise and kind of does something new with it. And that's kind of the idea of remakes, is they're supposed to be beholden to the premise. Spider-Man is always going to get bitten by the radioactive spider, but everything else that happens after that, it's perfectly fine. You need him to get bit by the spider and then have some sort of personal loss that makes him realize that he has responsibility for his powers. That's it. That's all that you need from him. Batman's parents have to die. After that, you can do what you want with the story. I like remakes. I think it's great that they take that idea and turn it into something else. People literally hated Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and Warcraft 3 remakes because they were remakes with literally no changes. People are so fickle. People are so fucking fickle. Everybody hates everything. Oh, you said you were going to remake it. Well, if there's no changes, then it's just a remaster. I wouldn't call it a remake then. Remakes are actual worked from the ground up. If you just improved the graphics and made some small quality of life changes here and there, I would say that's more of a remaster than a remake. A remake is remaking something. Also because they didn't include the expansions in either game. I don't know either game. I don't know Warcraft and I don't know Might and Magic. They literally did make Civ 5, but better graphics. It's Civ Beyond Earth. I saw Civ Beyond Earth. That looks cool. I own that and I wanted to check that out. You saw the Final Fantasy VII remake and hated what you saw, so guess what? You didn't buy it. That's all. Vote with your money? Yeah. And I love the Final Fantasy VII remake. I thought it was a ton of fun. I had a great time playing with it. The only thing I had an issue with was kind of where they were going with some of the stories. But I'm curious what they're going to do with it. Very curious. Very curious where they're going to go with it. Very curious how they are going to deviate from the main story, what they're going to hold true to it, how much they're going to expand on. I loved seeing more of Midgard in Final Fantasy VII. That's one of the things you never really get to experience, and the fact that they expanded on the fact that that Avalanche were eco-terrorists, they don't really touch on that at all, and I was like, they're kind of not great people. Like, they're bordering on doing the right thing, but maybe not necessarily approaching it the right way, and they never really touched on that. And they touch on that a whole lot more in the remake, and I really like that. I love what they did in the remake. It's not always my cup of tea. I'm not always a fan of where they were going with some, plot lines and stuff, but I loved the expansion of, like, Biggs and Wedge and Jesse. I loved doing that. I loved how they, like, made them more character-driven. I like that. Like, we got more information about them. We got more stuff with Tifa and Barrett and Aerith. Oh, I loved it. I loved every second of it. I had such a fun time with that game. I was a little... The final boss fight in the game kind of threw me for a loop, and I was kind of like, what the fuck are you doing here? That one I wasn't a big fan of. That one bothered me a little bit. The final boss fight kind of bothered me in the game. But I am curious where they're going to go with it. You actually love what Beamdog did with Baldur's Gate compared to the original, despite what people think. The only problem is that Beamdog cinematics aren't skippable. Well, being that I've never seen them before, I don't really mind. And some of the cinematics have been skippable, but I don't know what cinematics we're talking about. I have, like, died a couple of times and had to rewatch things, and at least on the Switch they are. At least some of the ones that I've seen. So, yay, nay? Maybe on PC they're not, but yay on console they are. I also don't know what the cinematics are, though. Like, I don't know what a, like, original cinematic is versus a Beamdog cinematic. I don't know. Young Animan, a samurai of the West, roaming in the service of God and Lord. Tell me something of your adventures.
What shall I tell you of?
A tale of a foul beast slain, perhaps. A story of your jousts, if you wish. Very well. 2 summers past, chosen squires of Torm were invited to a tournament in Riatavan. I traveled as the captain of our delegation, of course. Of course. En route, we were attacked by a wyvern. Overcome with fear, the battle plans that had been drilled into my compatriots fell apart, as the first man was killed by the beast's claws. It would have been a veritable slaughter had I not kept my wits about me. What happened? I jumped on its back and impaled it through the spine with my spear. Your heroic saved the day. I only did what I had to as a captain of the group. The order would have frowned heavily had I let the novice fools be diced by the creature. You really don't like the battle mechanics of Final Fantasy VII Remake simply because they could have just made an option to choose between pure turn or what it is now? That would have had... Well, no, they couldn't. They would have had to have rehauled the entire combat for it to be pure turn-based. It would have had to have been a completely different system. I like smashing into things. I also like my turn-based combat. I am neither here nor there. I am neither here nor there on the roll. I think they found an okay balance between turn-based combat and active combat. I enjoyed Final Fantasy VII's combat immensely. I thought it was a lot of fun. It's probably, honestly, if you could care fucking less about the story, the combat's the best part about the game. It felt very satisfying. But then again, I enjoy action-oriented combat immensely. So I'm fine with the change in combat. I'm okay with that. It's what turn-based RPGs have kind of evolved into. There are still turn-based games out there. I like the combat in Final Fantasy VII Remake a lot. I thought it was very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. But I like action-oriented games immensely too, so yeah, I didn't think anything of it. I thought it fit well with the system. I like games where, you know, you don't have to, like, wander around, get a random encounter because there's an enemy here. You see everything on the map. You know you can attack it. You're good to go. I like that kind of thing. You know, kind of a mix between Chrono Trigger and Dark Souls, you know? I like that kind of thing. You didn't mind on your first playthrough all original cinematics can be skipped. All Beamdog cinematics have to play out so you can know exactly which parts were added in the remake because you can't skip them. Interesting. Watching Neera save a kid is okay once, twice. On your 10th playthrough, I want to skip that, man. Oh, I see what you mean. I didn't realize those were cinematics. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's added and what isn't because I've never played the game before. So all of it to me is like, this is part of the game. So yeah, I have no idea. I have no comparison between the original and the enhanced edition. To me, it's all just, you know, the game. So yeah, I didn't even think about that. I thought the cinematics were like more of like the like big rendered cutscenes, like when we went to go for Hexxat's side quest there, they played out a CG cutscene of like flying through the tomb and then focusing in on a grave. Like, that's what I thought is a cinematic, but you're right, those are also cinematics. I completely forgot about that. It's an in-game cutscene. It's an in-game cutscene. I didn't think about that. I haven't tried to skip any of those. I don't know. You don't have any friends to try it out at, and you don't have a PS4 or 5, so you're not going to buy it regardless. Well, eventually one of those things will go on sale. And if you end up getting something like what the new PS Now is turning into, PS Plus, you might be able to rent, per se, you know, pay your $15 and be able to try out like a bunch of different games. I don't know if it has a demo out there either, Maybe there's a demo on like Steam or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm too much of a Final Fantasy fanatic to not play the game. I tried Trigger Souls. Hell yeah, I tried Trigger Souls. That'd be awesome. All right, well, I killed everyone here. Well, they already released Final Fantasy VII on PC. They released it on console, and then they released it, I'm sorry, on Epic. It was an exclusive on Epic. And then just recently, I think it was like a couple weeks ago now, they released it on Steam.
Yes.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
So it be there. You can indulge.
What is the meaning of all this commotion? What is going on here?
I accidentally killed everyone?
Father, I heard some noise.
I did this before. I don't like how this is playing out here. I had no idea that this was going to be a side quest. Like, I came in here and everybody started attacking me, so I just defended myself. I don't like how that's working. I didn't know. I would have liked it better if everybody just respawned and we had an option to do it all over again. That would have been better. Ah, well, we live with our consequences. I see at last the serpent slithers out of hiding to reveal himself. Come then, fiend, and prepare to be dealt righteous vengeance. What is this? Ah, I see that old lizard Kor has finally sent his whelp to deal with me, eh? You will not speak my father's name. This is Ahneman? Oh, can I kill him, father? Please? Of course you can, Yusuf. I will take whatever opportunity I can to strike at Kor's heart, and this one has all but fallen into our laps. So you admit it? You admit to your part in Moira's murder? I admit nothing. I have already cut out your father's heart and soul by stealing every last piece of business he has. I have ruined him and beaten him down like the muckra dog that he is. And here you give me the opportunity to strike at him again, his son, thundering into my home. It would only be right to defend ourselves, no? Kalashite demon! I know that you murdered my poor innocent sister. I will see you dead and rotting for the deed, I swear. No, his dad definitely lied to him. Yeah, well, you recommend playing through the original after this as a cleric ranger multi-class, so you can get a feel of both games, and also plays an accidentally OP multi-class. I was going to call it a muscle class. They get all cleric spells and all druid spells, making them better casters than pure clerics or druids. But you get fighter Thaco and attacks per round. I don't think I'm ever playing through these games again. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think once for these are enough for me. Lots of people love these games because you get to like replay through games as like multiple classes, different paths that you can take with things. I don't care about any of that. I like having that first experience, and that's pretty much what I do. I rarely replay a game. Rarely. Rarely. Sometimes, I'm not saying I don't. I rarely. But big like RPG games like this, nah. I don't have much of a desire to go through. I like having that like first experience and that being like the memory that I have of that, you know. I've never really had a desire to go back through and play through as different classes and games and stuff like that. You know, I make my choices. Those are my choices. That's what we live with, and that's it. I rarely am compelled to go back in. I think these games are fine enough, but I have yet to have that desire to play this again. Like, I do not have the desire to immediately jump back in and play this. I actually had anxiety about firing up Baldur's Gate 2, and I was contemplating just not playing it. I'm having fun with it, and I'm glad I started it, but I was close to just being like, yeah, I'm not playing it. It was very close. These games just... I see why people enjoy them, but they're not necessarily my style of game that I really enjoy. They border on tedious for me. They border on it. There are definitely moments in this game that drive me fucking insane. That drive me insane. And it's not the mechanics and stuff like that. It's just the originals have a more serious undertone, but Minsk was your favorite part, so you like what Beamdog did for that reason alone. I'm not a fan of Minsk. I don't like him. He's supposed to be like comedy relief and be goofy and good, and I don't like him. He's annoying as fuck. Have I ever seen the Buster Sword made by the Swordsmith? I don't know if it's the one you're talking about, but yes, I've seen replicas of it made before. There's like a YouTube channel of a guy that makes like all those video games. I don't remember his name. There's a YouTube channel of a blacksmith. Is that what you would call him, a blacksmith? And he does commissions of like different weapons and he shows them all off. It's really impressive. I mean, I would never want something like that, but they're cool. Well, okay, a real Buster Sword doesn't exist because Final Fantasy isn't real. But yes, I have seen someone make a replica of the Buster Sword. That's what those are called. They're called replicas. Even if they're forged, it's still called a replica. It's heavy as shit. I mean, yeah, I'm sure. A 7-foot sword, I am sure, is extremely heavy and unwieldy, which means Cloud Strife is a god of a human being that can swing something like that, because no normal human being is swinging that shit around. Ah, yes. We all know the worth of the vow of the Delrin. I hope the girl rots in her grave, boy. It is all you and your family deserve. I was kind of hoping he would, like, deny the fact that he killed the sister. The worth of the vow of a Delrin. I don't know what he's referring to. We're gonna find this out. You spit upon her memory? Very well, demon. I shall teach you the pain of losing one so dear.
You are a stranger to this place?
Father, help me!
I don't think I have seen you on the streets ere now.
Dude, he's gonna kill his daughter? That's fucked up. Animate is fucked up. Soraya! No, stop! Very well, Delrin. You have made your point. I beg you not to harm this innocent flower of my house. And did Moira beg for her life before it was taken? Was she any less innocent than this girl? Was she too part of your quarrel with my father? I think not. You shall pay for that crime with equal measure. Holy fuck! I didn't do that! I didn't do that! He did that on his own! It's like the Z sword that Gohan used during his train. Oh, right, like that big-ass heavy sword that he broke. That Gohan broke and let out the Elder Kai. The Elder Kai. I can't believe I remember any of those words. All that gibberish I just said. Oh, the Z sword. Technically it's a Z sword, and it weighed 18,000 times Earth gravity, and inside of it, it was stored the Elder Kai because... Fucking nerdy-ass anime. I love it. It's so stupid. Oh, you vile dog! I shall cut out your black heart for this! By the gods, you foolish man! Can you say that this young woman was a murderer as well? You have murdered an innocent! She is no innocent, I tell you. None of this family is. Say what you will. Not even the Order will tell me differently. All of these dogs will die! My daughter, you wish war between us, whelp? Very well. Guards! No, your guards are dead. Your guards are dead, buddy pal. I shall get you for this day, I swear I shall. No, you dead, homie. Oh, did he run away? Hold on, did he run away? Did he, like, cast a runaway spell? Dimension Door. Yeah, so he ran away.
There. For good or ill, it is done.
I want to hear no reprisals either. It was my decision and mine alone. Let us return to my father and tell him what has occurred. Dude, you murdered all them people, homie. That wasn't me. You did it. I didn't do that shit. Don't try to point that finger at me. I will take their money, though. And the ring. Maybe a bullet. Oh, I don't need the bullets. A potion. A potion. A ring. A morning star. Oh.
What is it now?
Morning star, sling, and more money. That's all the money he had? We fought them for $455? That's it?
What is my task?
That's what we killed them for? $400? Dude, if you wanted $400, you could have just been like, yo, can I have $400? We have $40,000. I'd give you $400. I'd be like, yeah, man, here's $400. That's all you wanted? We murdered these people for $400? How petty is your fucking family? What the shit? We just slaughtered so many people for $400. Oh, that was the shit Durkee. I mean, that was the stuff that, Dorn had. He had the gem bag in the scroll case. That was Dorn's stuff, that's right.
Done.
$400 fucking dollars. Was there more money here? Like when I robbed this place earlier, was there...
I'll test your metal with cold. I'll test your metal with cold.
The interface of this game is interesting. It works fine for what it is. Being that I've never seen the, being that I've never seen Baldur's Gate on PC, yeah, I think it's fine. I have no real, like, I have no qualms about anything here. Everything works well. Like, the way I think it should. My only issue with this game is that it crashes. It crashes all the fucking time. And that sucks. Because if it crashes while I'm saving, it'll delete the save. And that's not good. That's not good for me. Oh, there were two here? Where did you guys come from?
On my honor. I'll test your metal with cold. Yes?
Oh, yeah, saving a lot is totally your friend. Absolutely. How else will I save scum if I don't save a lot? Oh, yeah. These games demand saving. Over-saving, even. Over-saving, even. Okay, they don't demand it. But, you know, I'm bad at this shit, so... For sure. Yeah, we looted this entire house. I was just curious if, like, something else maybe popped up in the interim. Just in case, maybe some monies? Some moolahs? That's right, we took the money there. Maybe that's what the... There was stuff there. Maybe that's what we were getting as our reward.
I'll test your metal with cold steel.
So another thing that gets on your nerve with some people, oh, you rely too much on saving and reloading. I'll play the game how I want to play the game. However you want to play it and however it makes you happy, who cares? I don't think that there is a wrong and right way to play a game. As long as you're having fun is the only thing. If you're ignoring mechanics, whether intentionally or unintentionally, that's fine. You know, as long as you're winning and doing stuff, there's no wrong way to experience the game. I've had plenty of times people come into the stream and be like, "You're playing it wrong, you're doing it wrong," and I'm like, "All right, well, you can go away now. You can go away." I do have the Flail of Ages. It's been helping out immensely. You play games while under the influence sometimes. I do too. I haven't done it in a while, but you know. Smoke knows what's up. He knows what's up. Smoke knows the didgeridoo. Smoke knows the didgeridoo. The old dingly banglies. The old blopsums and wopsums.
It shall be.
The old stanky lanky.
It shall
You
be.
must gather your party before venturing.
I watch streams under the influence. So do I. Oh, being influenced. Yeah, a Flail of Ages has actually been really helpful because we had all those trolls and stuff to deal with. I just threw it on Durkee. He was really the only one that was capable of wielding it. And I have it in his offhand. Bertrand, the companion. Go away, you're cramping my style. If the ladies see me with you, I'll never make a coin. Oh, he's a prostitute. Good for you, Bertrand. Good for you. I like the influence. This is our house, right? I didn't mean to hit that.
Shall go forth at your command. I am skilled in avoidance. Yoshimo is willing.
Ah, it's not barred from the other side. Lies. I just didn't want to walk all the way over there. I think the flail's the best weapon in the game, but you don't want spoil. I do not want spoilers. I do not. I definitely don't.
I will do my best. What is it?
Have you done what you must do? Is Sarek dead? It is. It is done, Father. The murderer is dead, and I pray that Moira's spirit rests easy because of it.
Oh, my son, you have grown strong in your absence.
Perhaps this knighthood you seek is the true path after all. I am proud. You have restored our honor and our fortune. Thank you, Father. You did very well indeed, boy. You return to stay with me now? I should like to, but my duties call me. I must return to the road. Perhaps it is for the best. With Sarek dead, I can once again resume my shipments to Kalam Shan. I must get going, son. My old employees must be found and reinstated. I shall send for you when things have been set aright. Animan, goodbye, son. Goodbye, Father. Alright, well. Oh, he's gone. I was gonna kill him. Well, I guess we can't now. Damn shame that. Damn shame. We was gonna do some murdery doodahs. All of a sudden he isn't a dick. It's because he got what he wanted. All he cared about was getting rid of his competition. That's all he cared about. He didn't give a shit about his son or his daughter. He just used them to further his own means.
I will do my best.
Alright, we need to go to the bridge. Alright, so this is what I've been wanting to do here. This is why we got rid of Dorn. so that we could deal with these guys. Them weed goblins? Oh, they be stealing your weed while you out smoking.
Honorable men are hard to come by.
You return, my lord. Were you successful? Do you come with Anarch's cup in your possession? Yes, we have it. You do. I had almost not dared to think it possible. You are very resourceful. Come, I shall introduce you to Anarg now. Better. The punctuation here, apparently something goofy happened with Streamlabs, and there's nothing I can do about it. Stuff's just fucked up. But I'm not, if you're talking about up there, on my chat, I just have pop-out chat from my Twitch channel, so I see everything fine. If you're in reference to like how sometimes the apostrophes get all fucked up, that's something that fucked up on Streamlabs, and I can't do anything about that. We just have to wait for them to fix it. So, you wish to join us, Turkey, milady? My men have spoken highly of you. No, I've changed my mind. Yes, I shall join you. You lie! There is no way that you could have retrieved the cup so easily. I still have ears within the Order, and I know the task that Ryan Troll has asked of you. What? But no! Oh, I have been betrayed! You've come to slay me. Draw your swords and do your best. You cannot meet justice on your knees, fool. It shall be plunged deep into your heart where it belongs. Damn, Animan is a just ruthless fuckhole. Good for him. Oh, Animan's dead. Oh. Uh-oh. Probably should have buffed us up a little bit. I'm just gonna let that play out. I see it fine. Yeah, I see everything fine. That's just for other reasons. People reasons. Somebody's reasons. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Don't you look at me when I'm ducking. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
I'm ready.
You died. Mentally I died.
Declare yourself.
The practice of magic without a license is forbidden in the city of Ahtkatla. You shall receive one warning only. Further spellcasting will result in your death. I've been using magic for like 9 years. Alright, Smoke, thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it. I've seen other casting spells without repercussion. Why am I being singled out? As I said, those who are not called wizards are without a proper approved license, may not practice magic in the city. Licenses are subject to the approval of the Cowled Wizards, providing you're responsible and sane practitioner. Seek a representative of ours in the Council of 6 building in the government district if you wish. Continue to use magic without approval, you will be labeled a deviant and dealt with appropriately. Fail to heed this warning at your own peril. Dude, I have used so much fucking magic. I have used so much fucking magic.
It shall be.
Uh-oh. Alright, that was a bad house to go into. It's fine. Fucking fine.
It shall be.
What happens if we use magic here?
Yes?
How can I help?
Yes?
Is it just because there's like witnesses and shit?
think.
Yeah, that's fucking
I shall go forth at your command.
silly.
Point the sword, and I
On
shall
my honor.
strike.
Insertus, Pulcher, Imperium.
Very well.
Arbitrary and dumb.
Very well.
Honorable men are hard to come by.
Care to dance?
Dangerous mistake. Dangerous mistake.
Strive to help all
We're doing great.
What is my
Am I
task?
needed?
Oh, you're not the person I wanted to
However I
select.
can.
It's like, where are all the spells? Poison!
On my honor.
Hey, everyone! Oh, he's dead. I can move them exactly where I want them. I can move them anywhere I want them.
Yes. It
See?
shall be.
I can pinpoint wherever I want them. I can move them wherever the hell I want. That's not taken away. You can do that. I just choose not to. Yeah. Man, I really should have healed that dumbass. He's super weak. Maybe I should just leave him somewhere. Well, then I'm just dumb? I mean, am I winning the fights? You're not playing exactly how I want you to play the game, so you're an idiot. Fair. 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 I see. I see. Judging me, eh? I have 7,000 hours in Baldur's Gate, and you are not playing efficiently. Yeah, no, I'm not. I take offense to this. It's your first time and you don't know everything about the game. Did someone die? I let him die. I don't give a fuck about him. You think I give a shit about Animan? I don't give a fuck about him. Someone in your party died? Yeah, I let his ass die. But my dumbass, I accidentally moved while one of my, Aerie was casting the resurrection spell, so it stopped doing the fucking resurrection spell. I was gonna let her bring him back. I was fine with him dying. I was just gonna let her bring him back. But then I moved and it stopped it. So that sucks. We're gonna do it again. Oh. There we go. 'Cause I'm a fucking idiot.
It shall be.
Alright, let's set that up again. I guess we'll heal him. He's squishy, though. He's real squishy. He doesn't have good armor on. He's got terrible armor on. I don't have anything for him. Does he have terrible armor? He's got splint mail. I mean, that's okay. It's better. What? What? Okay. All right, numbers. Okay, numbers don't mean something to me. I don't know what the hell happened there. I'm not keeping him in my party. I'm not giving him a fucking thing. He's trash. I don't want him. I want Dorn, my lover. I want trashy Animan. Trashy. I'm not giving him a fucking thing. I have the only reason why we have him right now. The only reason is because I couldn't take Dorn into the Radiant Hall, the Radiant One's Hall. I couldn't do it, and so we needed somebody else. So I just recruited Animan. I didn't even know he was gonna have a side quest, which the side quest was fine. I don't mind that, but I don't want Animan in my party.
What is it now?
Oh, can you heal yourself? Yeah, here. Where is he? Is this him? There we go. Because we're doing a quest. We're doing the quest for them. Why else would I go there? For someone that has thousands of hours in the game, they don't know about the Radiant Hall quest. Ryan Territoire. See? Now, you can't go telling me about the game if you don't know about the game. You have to be all-knowing. All-knowing. Evie McMunn. Ev. You gotta know everything. How do you not know everything? I know everything. Cereal, you're a dick. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, sometimes.
You require my counsel.
Yeah, sometimes. True that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Athkatla either. But we're here, and I want to experience the game, so we're gonna play it. I didn't like the big city Baldur in I didn't like Baldur's Gate proper in the original Baldur's Gate. I didn't like that. I much more liked going out and exploring the world rather than giant city. I didn't like that either. And it made me really upset that the first thing that they dump you into is a giant fucking city. I was like, oh, it's the last thing I want. I was keeping my fingers crossed that there wasn't going to be a giant city, and the first thing you get dumped into is the giant city. I'm not a fan of it either. I'm not a fan of it either. But we're here, and so we're gonna do this stuff. It's been fine. It's been fine. I'm not like offended and upset and all that. I'm fine with it. It's okay. There's worse things. There definitely are worse things. Yeah, here. Do bark skin on you.
Yes, I hear you well enough.
Is he not going to cast Barkskin, you moron? Well, it's the first place you go to. So maybe you're not going to get a ton of experience in like level 1 area, you know? I mean, that it makes sense. And Baldur's Gate's the place too because it's got more experience. I mean, sure, I guess. It's kind of a silly thing to say, though.
Done.
Honorable men are hard to come by.
Care to dance?
Okay, all of you are gonna die.
What can I do?
Poison! You. Yeah, he's probably dead.
Where shall I display my skill and
More
expertise?
exciting than any circus.
You say this is your first playthrough, so you do you. Just have some fun. You'll not experience everything on your first 3 runs even. I'm not going to play more than 1 run. I think I've made that pretty clear. We'll experience all that we experience, and I'll be satisfied with that. I'm not looking to do everything. I'm not. Very much not looking to do everything. I'm just looking to have fun. That's all that I'm doing. That's all I want to do is have some fun. If I can have some fun, then I'll be happy. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. Yeah, let's do that. I have very little desire to replay it. Hey, we kept him alive. Look at that. Yeah, I am having fun, for sure. I am having fun. I don't care about, like, min-maxing. I don't care. When I was younger, I used to put a lot of weight on missing things. Like, I would like to try to do 100% of games when I would play through them. I would follow guides, and I feel in some way that if that's the way you want to play something, that's fine. Because I had FOMO, you know, the fear of missing out on stuff. Like, I wanted to have the best equipment and get good shit really early on. But I think I missed out on the fun of experiencing a game the way it was intended. You know, and as I've gotten older, I've realized I just want to play the game. If I miss things, I'm like, I've become okay with that. If I miss side quests, if I miss big quests, if I miss big items, the ultimate armor, the ultimate weapons, if I miss out on those things, it's okay. It's okay. I don't put a lot of weight in that anymore. Some people have to have that. I don't. I don't mind missing things anymore. I just want to experience the game and have fun. And yes, I may not play it the most optimal way, and yes, I may not be the best at it. I don't really care. I just want to have fun. So I agree. The main point is having fun after all, and I completely agree with that. And that's all that I want to do. I don't care about all the hidden shit. If I find it, that's great. That's great. It'll make me happy. And I just want to have fun with the game. And that's really all that I want from my gaming experience, is to have a good time. And even though I'm not the biggest fan of this style of game, I am indeed having a good time. I wouldn't waste my time on playing something I wasn't enjoying.
I had to drop drop your item. Let my guy.
What is it now?
And I am having enough fun that I would like to continue to keep playing. You know? Alright. I think we've looted them sufficiently. Let's see here. Do you want that? No? You don't want splint mail? Okay. Throw it on the ground. The FOMO, as you put it? Yeah. I hated missing out on things. I hated it. I always wanted to experience everything. You know? Especially if there were, like, extra endings in games and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, I still try to find those things. I definitely still try to find that stuff, but I don't go out of my way anymore. I don't put that on me anymore. I used to, and I don't need that. I don't need that. And I find myself actually happier because of it. I find myself genuinely happier because of that. Which is a nice feeling. I did not mean to pick that up. I am an old man, there's no question about it. I would not argue that. Don't have enough time to worry about things like that. To an extent, some of that stuff still bothers me, you know? I still want to find all that stuff, but I tend not to let it weigh on my shoulders as much as it once did. Maybe that's a better way to put it. You know, I'm more casual about it. Let it roll off. Wait, I thought I picked up the... Why did it make that noise? There we go. Let it roll off my shoulders a bit more. Don't focus on that kind of stuff. 40's a great age to be. It's a fantastic, wonderful age. It's a nice, odd number. It's weird that 40 seems old. 40 is old. 20's old. You know, the further we go, the more we see. 60's older, though. 50's older.
On my honor.
And 40 is old, but there's nothing wrong with 40. There's nothing wrong with 40. There's nothing wrong with any age. I still do dumb shit and act like I'm fucking 20 years old all the time. You're as old as you feel you are. And I know it's a silly thing to say, but you're as old as you feel. If you feel when you're like 18 years old that you're like an old miserly curmudgeon, then you're going to be an old miserly curmudgeon. If you feel like you're 20 years old when you're 40, you're fucking 20 years old. My body can still keep up with my stupidity, so for that I'm thankful. But I owe that to exercising and eating healthy, you know? Not everybody takes those steps. Some people are like, well, I'm going to eat an entire fucking cheese pizza, but then I'm just going to, you know, lay on the couch. You know? And there's nothing wrong with eating an entire cheese pizza. In fact, I would like to have an entire cheese pizza right now. Thank you much. One entire cheese pizza, please.
Do my best.
I'm just saying. You're as long as you treat yourself well, you're as young as you want to be. 40's the new 30, bruh. '40's the new 30. We're doing it. Just ask Jay-Z. He knows what's up.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
All you need, just listen to the Beatles. All you need is drugs, drugs, drugs. All you need is drugs. They know what's going on. The Beatles know what's up. All you need is drugs.
I will do my best.
By your grim expressions, think you have done what I asked. Is this so? Yes, the fallen paladins are destroyed. Then you are due your just reward. The most noble order of the Radiant Heart gives you our fullest thanks. You want to get down on that longevity vaccine? I think we live long enough. We do enough damage in our short lifetimes. The Gloves of Healing. Alright, what the foop is that? These gloves are usually given to novices of the most noble order of the Radiant Heart who have yet to acquire the ability to cast spells. For anyone outside the order to wear these gloves is a rare honor. Heal up to 10 hit points of damage and any poison effects once per day. I don't think that's better than what I currently have. Dexterity plus 18? I don't know what dexterity does. What does dexterity do? Well, I don't want to pull up the manual right now. What does dexterity do? Can I look at that here? Can I? Dexterity measures a character's hand-eye coordination, agility, reflexes, and balance. Is the prime requisite for a thief. Does dexterity help me? I could put them on and take them off for sure. Does dexterity help my character at all? Strength does. Let's see how high my dexterity. I think we're at 16 dexterity. Otherwise. 10 dexterity. Does dexterity help my character at all? I just threw him on me because I didn't have anybody else to really throw him on when we got him. So I just left him on me. Oh, alright, well then we'll leave him on then. I'm not taking that off. It's cool. I see that there. I see that there, that it lowers it by 4. Your armor class. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so then I'm gonna leave that on. We could give that to somebody else that doesn't have gloves though. Fuck you. Nope. 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 Oh, yeah, but these guys have garbage on. We could give them to Dorn, maybe. How sacrilegious is that? How sacrilegious is that? Alright, let's get Dorn back in our party. Let's dump this Chad. And get our one true love back.
Oh. And what makes you think I care to join you? That you'd even consider begging concerns me. You have potential, though too often that potential goes unrealized. I'll give you a chance.
Alright, let's get rid of Chado McBlatto.
We must continue our travels.
No, it would be better to split up for now. I will go as you bid, but we have done well together, and I should like to rejoin when you have changed your mind. I'll await you at the Copper Coronet. Alright, we'll go there then. Duty McTryhard. Good old Duty McTryhard. Oh, that's right, I gave him that. He has something on here. Bracers of Defense. Yeah, maybe we won't throw him on him. Oh. Well, I thought those potions interesting. Yeah, alright. Whoops. Sure. It goes 15, 16, 17, 18. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4. What? I thought it all counted down. I thought it all counted down. Durkee Milady? That's my character. Durkee Milady? Kirky, no, Durkee. Durkee. Durkee Milady? It's Durkee. You must respect the Durkee. For the Durkee is the one true Durkee. Alright. Let's see here. We haven't stopped back there in a while. We should probably go there at some point. It looks like just about... Well, we've got the spy stuff to deal with now. And we gotta find, like, a caretaker for Risa. I don't know. We probably need Hexxat to stay in our party to finish her request. I don't know how to do that. And I can't handle Kangax yet. Kangax is a booty ripper. A true booty ripper. A terrorizer and booty ripper.
I got my best here for you.
Durkee Milady. If you're asking, like, where I came up with that name, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I just... Something came to me, and I wanted to choose it. That's really all that it is. I had a moment of pure brilliance, you know? A moment of pure brilliance, and that is all that it was. The smart one strikes again with his genius brain. I don't know. I'm just being silly. Let's see here. We are gonna go on a raid. And I think I'm gonna go throw you guys over to Adam James. I like Adam. He's a really cool cat. He is playing through Ocarina of Time. On Saturdays, it seems that he tends to play randos. Randos of Ocarina of Time. So we are going to go raid him. Come along and say, hey, he's a really cool cat. I'll be back tonight, and we'll keep playing more Battle of the Booty Munchers. What is this called? Baldur's Gate 2. We'll be back tonight, and we'll play more Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2 is I'm having a good time. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish up some things here and make it out of... Athkatla. I forgot what it was called already. Athballs. Maybe we'll go do like the quest for the little boy, help his hometown out. We'll try to go find that book of Zontarim, the history of Zontarim. I don't know. There appears to be like one book in the game, so I don't know where we're gonna find that. We'll try to go do a handful of things. Either way, thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Just have fantastic Saturdays. It's Saturday, right? It better be. And I'll be back tonight, and we will play more Baldur's Gate. Either way, guys, go say hey to Adam. He's awesome. Peace out. Bye-bye.